trying to clean up alliance here. Gray armor. He does get a parry. Now it's down to a 1v1 situation. Can Senzi clutch this versus Lucky? Akos versus Yodo. New school versus old school. Wait, Lucky with the RB. Both one hit.
Spider，你一个人怎么跟我打？
这边这么多高手，随便挑一个。
就是他了。
你看我看，叫你了。
为什么是我？
你自己看看，你会不会觉得你在照镜子？来，海豹，我看你挺闲的，过来发牌。
哎，走走。
果然没看错你啊！一队凯豹先走。
这不随便拿捏，2个5。
这个跟牌看似简单，实际上是抓闪，并且拆他小连招，真是精髓啊！
人家打牌，你在装什么啊？好好看，好好学。
你会不会打？哪有人这么炸的？
这个赛季连周冠都没拿过的人，都靠边，都靠边，都靠边。
三瑞希厉害啊，让你拳前辈。
3个考拉风带对手。
你不是手里玩太刀了吗？
老子鼻祖保送进总决，凭什么打不过他？
懂不懂4王的含金量啊？
一队 S 能打吗？
还有没有啊？搞快点，赶紧说。
4条线，我看你怎么打。
啊！单排最强专武都拿出来了，你最大。
如果 A 中闪 A， 升龙狗锁，浮空2A， 再来个百叶斩，阁下该如何应对？
如果这么打，很容易失误的。
这么热闹，能凑我玩一个吗？
I'm only sorry it didn't hurt more. Day, Calamity Rising.
I can't eat. I can't sleep. Because the closer I get to finding her, the more scared I am. Scared of what she's become. Scared of seeing the face of my baby sister twisted by the nightmare she's had to endure. Scared she's so broken she can never recover. Stop it, Zai! This isn't you! But then I remember. No matter what's happened, no matter what pain and torment have beaten her down, she will always be my sister.
我是蓝小璐，我是浙江泰顺人，是下属民歌、下属分享的专心人。
在小富姐姐吧，在最穷的你们仨，小鹿也要穿凤凰装。
我细时只就喜欢对着台山唱歌，喜欢坐山林都跑啊跑。唔是只，只有老人头上嘅盆王記可以教我定路腳步。我也對我講，平王裝是不你在台先嚟以後將可以做嘅，所以我經常拿佢嘅平王裝對着將在看待新嘢。夢想地個台先嚟以後就像平王裝嘅樣子。每一次一趕上早前，我都好衝着去攔路，就為了多睇幾人信仰頭上生好嘅法子。當時懵裡懵懂的，本人出上嚟好事情嘅活大會，更是台人為得老都唱對歌，其實都是平王包容我人唱台，就符我人需要嘅象徵。這條台先來，就像是太太外班嘅時候是先落樣子。體驗生活也好，網絡也好，出台小時都當然唔同嘅生活，去了好多地方。
妈，你干嘛？老给我带这个呀？我要带上这个。
伴隨我女面面台先來，也面面教我像啲細時隻怪運對平王嘅熱愛盡顯露出。所以我十分堅決將頭歌上。我啲過一次當作出發。我想對地個嘅體會當作用平王裝。山下嘅歌啊，唱了一輩子。現在我在舞台上唱出地個嘅故事，啲民俗嘅進行都上了革新嘅色彩。革新衣裳唔只是俾你在相處嘅標誌。而是俾我人勇氣，讓我人無拘無束做地個嘅披風弄開角。愛來自山下，我是熱愛嘅勇氣弄勇上，我是憧憬平王嘅傳道中嘅一個。愛也是平王，愛是書記，愛心無懼。
我不治。为逆。无坚不摧。
几时同我赛一场？
等你赢下复活赛，我就跟你赛一场。
常规赛？
不，总决赛。
我想清楚了，我要让全世人都知道，我凯豹不是豹将军，而是豹将军。
我想，是时候赛一场。
还不是时候。
为什么？
我研究过你的比赛，虽然你博弈很强，但是你运营不够，赛场瞬息万变，你每次着急就一定会出现失误，特别是你最后几场比赛，每次都调整不好心态，除非你能克服这个问题，否则你斗不过我。
你好，有什么需要我帮忙的吗？
帮不了我，我找复活赛的神。
复活赛的神，你什么意思？笑话我是吗？
昨晚我输给了一名常见伙伴，他习惯用中年这种接右去，他的剑很快，我只看到他用的是一把少阳剑。
你不要发火啊！
你是特工嘛？如果你查到他的话，麻烦跟他说一声。不要跟别人比较，你要赢的是你自己。
吴志杰，职业 ID GST225，当年的捷杯世界亚军。不做选手来这砍树，真是可惜了。
凭什么不让我砍树啊？
人在悲鸣，再次打倒你。
And with these claws, he's just going to be able to win neutral for free, finding these openers. There is a Takeda ult, but that great sword chops WBG in half, and Sleepwater gets cleaned up by water.
Handedly.
That overextension, but OUG coming down hard with the big Viper Sun, catching everyone. They're going to clean everyone up.
No way.
with the great play. They're here to stay, but it's too late. And now OUG is coming down with the V1. Oh my goodness, so much grief coming down at this Yang XCG.
Ripping the health bar to shreds. GG. Now with that disadvantage, they're looking to finish up PP. He's going to go down, and now they've got the man advantage. Sleepwalker will be ganged up and finished up. He can't 1v2, or can he? Counter comes in. Sleepwalker does it.
Trying to clean up Alliance here. Gray armor. He does get a parry. Now it's down to a 1v1 situation. Can Sanzi clutch this versus Lucky? Akos versus Yodo. New school versus old school. Wait, Lucky with the R&B, both one hit.
I'm only sorry it didn't hurt more. DAY, Calamity Rising.
I can't eat. I can't sleep. Because the closer I get to finding her, the more scared I am. Scared of what she's become. Scared of seeing the face of my baby sister, twisted by the nightmare she's had to endure. Scared she's so broken she can never recover. Stop it, Zai! This isn't you! But then I remember. No matter what's happened, no matter what pain and torment have beaten her down, she will always be my sister.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. I'm your host and your caster this evening, the Rune Keeper. Joining me is my main man, my right-hand man, Javier. And before we get things kicked off with the last 6 games of our solo grand finals for the spring split, we've got some awesome things for you guys. We're going to be showcasing Zai, the new hero, Tarka G's sister. We're going to do 2 amazing showcase games. I don't know about you, Dabi, but I'm pretty hyped.
Who would have thought they had a sister? That's crazy. I mean, with all that speed and momentum, we don't know what the family background looks like, but I'm gonna be honest, show me is shocked. I'm gonna be honest. Had a sister this whole time? What's she been hiding? Hold on. It's kind of crazy, but it's also going to be a good time as well. We get a chance to show you guys 2 showcases of the new character, and then obviously we get into the last 6. It's the last 6 games of the spring season. The last 6, Rune. Been working a lot.
Last 6 for solos. Don't forget, we got trios tomorrow.
We got trios,
well.
yes,
yeah,
but in terms of our solos, I mean specifically our solos. Like people are a fan of solos. People love the 1v1s. I love the 1v1s. This is my area. This is my stomping grounds. I love the trios. Don't get me wrong. The trios are crazy. The trios are jam-packed. They're all over the place. But I love me some good one-on-one, mano-y-mano. It's you and me and no one else kind of action. And tonight we solidify who is going to be our spring finals champion. As of right now, AOW's mic is completely unfazed. Can't see me, ice in his veins, destroying the lobby, 3-pointers from half-court range. See you later, I'm done. Like, what is going on?
So you know what's funny is AOW's mic is here based on consistency, sitting at the top, right? I think he walked away with 1 MVP, and the rest of the day he just was always in the top of the pack. But wildly enough, it's been crazy. I feel like I'm back in season 1 Nbpl, Dabi, because the top of our leaderboard right now is AOW's Mike, GG Shah, Wang Liang, and Wolves Kai Bao. No Spider to be seen in our top 5 right now. And, you know, again, these were the boys that in season 1 dominated. Every time we cut back in season 1 Nbpl, it was GG Shah, it was Wang Liang, it was AOW's Mike, it was Wolves Kai Bao. These were the 4 boys who were duking it out season 1 of Nbpl. They were absolutely going crazy. And here we are, you know, this season has kind of been WBG Spider. He walked away with not 1, but 3 bi-weekly finals. He came in the first seed here in our overall grand finals for the spring split. And he's kind of sputtered out and done nothing for his first 6 games.
It's kind of crazy because I know you were big on talking about WBG Spider's consistency is where his head is. His head was like a very, very big issue in terms of how he played his game, but then at the same time, how his performances showed. And it was kind of like the same thing of like, you know, them playing it out and doing exactly what they needed to, but he definitely suffered some. And I noticed that in terms of when you said that the first time, and then obviously those next games over, obviously throughout the season, he's been playing phenomenal, right? He's been getting 3 weeks back-to-back first place like it's nothing. And then it always comes to his finals that he really starts to struggle. Now, here's the thing. He's been in this situation before in terms of where he's had a rough first day. That second day, he comes back. He does. Now, whether or not that is guaranteed to win, that's something where he's going to have to put in a lot of consistency and a lot of work, where at least 2 out of the 6 games, at least 2, maybe even 3, he has to pop off in incredible fashion to see himself just move up higher and higher and higher. But he has been in this space before, so I'm not going to fully cancel him out just yet, and I know you're not, but we've seen this before. We've seen how he plays, so let's hope that his mindset is a little bit better coming into tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, absolutely. And again, like you said, WBG Spider, he's found himself in this situation before. He's come back in day 2. He's been able to come back from a bad jam. And honestly, if it is his mental, which is what it feels like, right? He kind of got beat up his first 3 games of the day in day 1, right? His first game, he walks away with like a 2-point game. Not a great game for WBG Spider, but the more consistent Spider we've seen would kind of be okay with that kind of game, right? Game 2, he walks away with a big goose egg. Not a single point on the board. You know WBG Spider's not happy about that. For him, it's he has to have at least some level of consistency to be happy, right? He's never happy with a 0-point game. And then he comes in game number 3. He has a decent game number 3. He's able to find a little bit of that momentum that he's known for, you know, once he starts picking up some of those early kills, he kind of starts walking through the lobby. The problem with game number 3 is not only does he miss MVP by like 0.5 points for that game, so he doesn't get that big morale boost that he gets out of taking first place in a game, but he's in top 3, and all the other people in top 3 are people that did consistently well during the first 2 games, and they're like within half a point of each other. So even though WBG Spider gets a decent game, it's not even a 10-point game, and realistically, because his scoreline is the same as the other 2 players who had consistently been doing just as good in the previous 2 games, he doesn't really get to play catch up at all with that game, right? He's just kind of in limbo, and then after that it's more of the same. Those first 3 games clearly get to him. He's not really able to find that level of footing that he wants. We even see him do a salty run back in game number 4, which is something, you know, we talk about like as new players, you shouldn't be doing salty run backs. WBG right. Spider, he knows better. That's a mental decision, right? You're in the heat of the moment. You go down. You're not feeling it. You're not having good games. You make that decision. You're like, I got this. You know, I'm WBG Spider. I got this. And then you run headlong into a situation you know isn't an optimal situation for yourself. And that is definitely a mental decision coming out from WBG Spider, because every player who's in this league knows better than to give it the old salty run back. After that, the games just kind of continue to go downhill for him. He walks away like 1.4 points or 0 points every game. It's just not a good day for him.
I think that's more surprising, if anything, because even in some of his bad games, he's at least getting a few points. Right, he's at least getting something where he isn't. Maybe he'll have like one drop off game where it's a 0, but the majority of the time, even during his not so great games, he's getting a few kills. He's getting a few moments where he is able to get those finishes. But to be able to see that and then just like he's just getting zeros is kind of surprising, honestly, because this is definitely a player that we've seen in terms of literally 3 weeks back to back to back, #1 dubs and just putting in a massive amount of eliminations, and then all of a sudden coming into this finals, he's just struggling. He's just nowhere to be found. So
yeah,
are we gonna see kind of the switch up from him today? I'm really hoping so.
Here's the nice thing is that there's been a 24-hour break between solos, right? He's had an entire day to reset his mental. As long as he doesn't get shut out in these sort of first 3 games today, he's gonna, find his pace. He's gonna find his momentum. The real question I think is gonna be is if he is able to find that sort of pace and momentum, can he play catch up at this point? He's at a 24.4 points right now. AOW's Mike sitting up top with 45 points. That's 2 pop-off games ahead of WBG Spider, right? Realistically, that's over 20-point difference. And AOW's Mike is not going to come in and slow things down today. That's not his MO. Mike comes in here and he puts his foot to the floor and he keeps the gas going to the very last game. And it's not like AOW Mike is one of those players that has any problem, keeping the gas going. He continues to go and play strong every single game, no matter how many games we've played all day. So, Spider's got a lot of work to do. Even, GG Shaw sitting at a 37.5, Wang Liang sitting at a 32.8, and even Wolves Kai Bao. Again, this is a player. We haven't talked a lot about Wolves this season as a team, or, Kai Bao as a solos player, because they haven't really done a lot, which is not usually their MO. Even if they're not having a good day, they're still kind of in the middle of the pack. But they've been all the way down at the bottom almost every single week. Wolves had that one good pop-off day, and then the next day they just came in and did nothing. So for Kai Bao to be back here, crazy position for him to be in. And, I said it during the broadcast, during the first, 6 games of our grand finals here, is his first game to me, I wasn't ready to be like, all right, our boy Wolves Kai Bao is back. Because the way he got his MVP that game could have been a fluke. It could have been real good positioning, but it also could have been a fluke because it was just one good ult where he hits like 4 people into the zone and it scatters them. And because he's done so much damage to him, the zone just kills him. And it's like bop, 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 bop. The kill feed just kind of goes nutty. So I'm like, all right, I'm not willing to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I wouldn't call those moments. I wouldn't really call those moments a fluke because, like I said, he's been in these situations. He knows how to handle himself in a lot of ways here. So I wouldn't really necessarily say a one pop-off game in these situations are considered a fluke. And the only reason why I say that is because Spider is a dangerous man when he really gets up and running. And we've seen it many times. We know how certain things go. And at one point, it's really all about just keeping that momentum strong for the next few rounds. And that's what he needs to do for these next 6. Like I said, there's going to be at least 2 pop. Because what place is he in currently for solos?
Spider's in 7th right now. He's
See, 7th isn't bad. 7th is just, like 7th is bad.
Dead center of the pack.
But
we're
that's
14,
not bad.
You got to
though.
remember, we're 2 players less right now.
But that's not bad though. If it was 10th, 11th, we've seen people. Listen, we've seen people come back from into a top 5 from 13th. Right?
I mean, you're not wrong, but it's WBG Spider.
So let's not act. But let's not act surprised that if he's in the halfway mark of the rest of the pack, it's not bad coming in. That's not. I feel like even if the numbers are like, let's say they're 20 points above, right, towards first place. Right? As long as Mike keeps the consistency, which obviously he's doing, it's obviously going to look really, really good for him. But in terms of the rest of those top 6, right? Outside of Mike, let's exclude Mike from the situation. Mike, you're good. Go in the back room. We'll talk to you in a minute, right? Y'all 6 need to keep y'all momentum. Because if he decides it's on, like Donkey Kong, I don't know. Them 6 is looking a little shaky. That's all I'm saying. A little shaky, right? So you have to play into that. I know that you're thinking technical, and I know you're thinking, all this type of stuff, but this is WBG Spider we're talking about. This is a man that has won 3 weeks back to back to back. Who else was doing that? Besides Mike. Nobody was doing that. So when we come into this and we think about the idea, all he needs is one good game. That's it. We've seen this before. We've seen it where he's had those bad games and he's just in his head and then he just kind of comes down and it's just.
I mean.
But when he really gets one good game in, when he gets the, I don't like this WBG Spider slander. I don't like it. When he gets this one game, that's all he needs. We've seen it before. We know he's capable of this. Why are we so dependent on expecting this man to fail?
Well, you know what? That's all right. We've got 2 showcase matches to get through here for Zai. So we're going to go ahead and jump in here. And, we got some special rules for match 1, match 2 here. Game 1 here. All of these team comps have got to be the new hero Zai, Matari, and Karumi. So we're going to see the same comp for every single team here in game number 1. When we head into game number 2, it's going to be Zai and Tarka, the brother and sister duo, and then these teams can pick any third they want to coming into game number 2. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these sort of team comps play out. I'm excited to see the new hero, Dobby. I don't know about you.
I'm trying to see some of these players drips though and seeing what they rocking. I'm seeing a lot of casual wear currently here. So I want to see what some of these players are rocking here as we're going to get ready to lock in for our first Zai showcase here. So while we're going through a little bit of this madness here, as CC ends up getting pushed immediately, player number 7, obviously everybody's just trying to catch a feel for the new character. Beautiful parry starts to come out, but look at the reset coming through here as we see the dark side come out. Now I gotta figure out my new names for her. Like what are we gonna do? I'm thinking dark side. The dark side comes out. She's a little dangerous. She can get away in situations. The reset's gonna be very helpful. I like the dark side. It sounds nice. I'll think about some other ones here, but one ends up getting pushed into this corner here. But I mean, the Karumi is just keeping her alive here throughout all of this madness here. But give me a little bit of some info on this new character outside of the fact that this is a relative of one of our well-known favorite players in this game.
I mean, Zai here's got quite the interesting kit, right? So her F ability allows her to kind of go intangible for just a couple of seconds. She almost becomes invisible. She's got like this black outline. You can literally see her heart beating in her chest though. It turns blue and you can see the flames running through her blood. It's really, really cool. During that intangible state, at any point, if she, does any sort of aggressive action, if she attacks, or if she recasts the ability, which will knock players back, off of her, that intangible status goes away. So you have to be very selective with not only when you activate the ability, but when you decide to go back on the offense after using it. You can see here, she uses it here, goes in, pops the F, knocks the other players off of her team. She's getting pushed by Team 10 here, or sorry, by Team 5, but her teammate Matari gonna come in and cover. Really solid ability though, and then the ult, just as cool. She literally replaces whatever weapon she's using in her hand with these amazing chain sights that are like wrapped in flames, and she can use those to combo off like they're their own unique weapon, right? You can see them doing that right here. They also build this incredible meter, very similar to the nunchuck meter dump here, and when they charge up blue attack and they've got full meter and they let it go, it kind of does this huge AoE wave in front of her that sets people on fire. You can see it right there, the fire tick taken out and doing a lot of damage to these players here. It's a very, very cool kit. Love to see her kind of coming into the game. We always love new heroes, but for me personally, I feel like this is going to be one of the most well-balanced heroes on release that we've seen in a while, and I really like that. It speaks volumes about how much the devs are learning from all these new heroes that they're adding into the game and what the players have been able to accomplish with those new heroes.
A lot of new accomplishments coming into this as the Nunchucks are putting in absolute work on player number 5. Driel's coming through has been absolutely amazing here, but look at this as well here. Coming through, Karumi just trying to keep the game alive and doing a fantastic job of it. Now, obviously, there were some rules coming into this game here. Obviously, there's at least one player on every team that has to play the new character. There is also another rule that we saw in our list of lineups here for what was happening, and there is still a lot of it. Now, obviously, game 2 is going to be slightly different as well in terms of these player picks. Godly just trying to hold on just little by little here, but it's not going to be enough. As obviously still able to put this one down. And obviously the shutout's been absolutely fantastic for these games here. Obviously it's going to be a very chill and more so relaxed game. Obviously there's still going to be a little bit of momentum as number 5 is just going to try to dip out as fast as possible. But obviously that momentum coming in from Team 10 is just going to maneuver it down faster and faster. Gets the grapple on number 5, gets the official push down, but Huyang is not actually going to drop out without a fight here. He's going to make him work for it here. Dangerously low without no shield, though. Does go with the disappearing act, though. Is able to take the time off, but it does go for the dark side. Immediately, that dagger also putting in a lot of work here. Goes for the nice reset here, and it looks like Young might be able to potentially get away, but actually, I speak a little too soon here. Looks like they find him, and they're still going to be able to keep going here all throughout this building here. Going ring around the home. Looks like they find the grapple to get the stop here as their teammate's going to start to put in nice little bits of damage on each side. And it looks like that disappearing act yet again. Able to retreat. Young trying to hold on. Sees a little bit of a glare from the invisibility, but it's not going to be enough here as Young just putting in absolute work and gliding like an airbender across the skies.
Absolute crazy chase there, burning out all of their grappling hooks, forcing an ult to come out from the Matari and still getting away as we turn our attention to Kofi's team here, looking to engage with team number 1, trying to lock down JL's Ego as well as the rest of the members of Ego's team. We're going to see that Karumi ult coming through, and immediately Zai just going to go ahead and bop him right out of the ultimate here, using those chain sights to create all of that distance, keeping them away from the Karumi ultimate, pumping out damage and just crowd controlling that area so that the rest of Kofi's team can come in and clean up those eliminations. Great use of that ultimate. As we turn now to Bao Da's Mitian here and the rest of Team 9 moving across the map. It looks like there is a bounty onto Mitian, so the team needs to be very careful as they move across the map here, looking to get some of those resources they desperately need. We see Tian here with only 2 health pots. And this is probably a decision based on the fact that they're playing Karumi here. They are able to just kind of heal the team up. They can tether to somebody else and get some heals on themselves. We do see them stop and buy a couple more health pots, playing a little bit more safe here. I know I personally wouldn't be running around with just the 2 health pots. A member of Team 10 here, standing still, not quite awake, but that bow shot from ETN gonna wake him up here as Team Bao Da here looking to push in onto team number 10. We're gonna see a Bane's Breath come through. Tian actually gonna be completely caught out by the rest of Team 10 here. Gonna get the umbrella off and do a little bit of healing coming in as the rest of Team 9 shows up looking to butcher the members here of Team 10. We see the invisibility come out. We see both ults coming out as well here from the rest of Team 10, but it's not going to be enough as now it's just the Zai left remaining alive, and Team 9 more than happy to stand here in the ultimate and keep away from that fight because the third party potential coming in here from Team number 8 as well as multiple other teams showing up. Team 3, Team 7. BLADEPOINT here needs to be very careful as they back off and try to not get collapsed on by multiple teams.
Even with that here, we're still able to see all of the momentum coming through here as number 9 trying to see if he can put in this amount of momentum. It looks like CC's on Team 7 trying to hold on here. The scramble all throughout as it looks like cannon shots are coming through from the other section. At Team 8 trying to see if they can create some madness as it looks like we're getting some bow shots as well ricocheting as number 9 is still getting a little bit of that burn tick damage. He's gonna have to back off here as it looks like he's getting just a free reign of absolute destruction here. He's got a free reign, but obviously they know now as they're all gonna start to come through, and that's S-Railgun. S-Railgun coming through as one of the solo players here who really came back from just the graces of down below. I mean, literally the bikini bottom. S-Rail able to put in some work here towards this one as CC able to hold it on a little bit longer here, trying to see if they can find any type of slashing, but it looks like their Kurumi is just going to keep the game alive for them, and so is the Kurumi on Team 7. Trying to hold on here as the rest of the team. Oh, one gets absolutely sent out on the corner. You saw that? He got sent so far on the other side of the cliff here. Meanwhile, Team CC is going to hit a nice plus over the other off the cliff here. Looks like the reset's going to be very viable for them, though. As TCMC looks like he's going to be able to go for the reset here. Looks like the Realm of Yang is also going to pop open as well here. The question is, since this is more of a casual, is anybody actually going to take the Realm of Yang? It looks like everybody's so busy in this fight here that the Realm of Yang could potentially be free for somebody here. And that could be a massive advantage if they play this smart. Look at the dark side coming through from number 12 as he's just trying to get away, but it's not going to be enough. It's 2, 3, 4 parries come through in between all of these massive players. Absolutely insanity, but obviously team number 3, that third player, actually ends up getting finished off here by a lot of spaces. Unbelievable. That was monumental here in these last couple of seconds here. And obviously the reset on each side, everybody getting a chance to split off here, coming right back towards his. Looks like 8's gonna try to see if he can get some nice loot, same as 10, and it looks like I was wrong in my statement in the Realm of Yang here. There is a natural fight happening currently in this nice space. It looks like the waves coming through on all sides here, trying to hold on, and the snaps coming through. What is this? Is it like chains for her? Because she's got reach.
Oh yeah, she's using those chain signals, man. They're absolutely insane. Here you go. You're gonna see the full meter being used there, letting go those waves of fire. And I mean, the crowd control coming off of that ultimate is so massive for trios. I can see her becoming an absolute monster here in trios. She's really got a great kit to let her team come in and clean up off of that. Not only that, but you got to remember that the fire adds that little bit of heal cut to players as well, meaning it's going to be much harder for these players to get away and get that healing off that they need to when they're under so much crowd control. They get the flame tick on them as well that's constantly doing damage. She's going to be an absolute menace. She's going to stick to people like glue. We're going to see a huge ballista shot coming out here from TE's Railgun's team and looking for another one. There it is. No place for that member of Team 10 to go as we're going to see the flames take their life away from him. We love to see some good ballista action here. BLADEPOINT in a little bit of a pickle here. Team 7 coming in, looking to clean this up. 101 TN trying to lock down the remaining members of team number 9 here inside this Kurumi ultimate. Hasn't been able to find it just yet. We're going to see some knockback come through. The Kurumi on their team, though, with the tether, keeping the heals, coming through for 101 TN. We're going to see now Team 4 coming in for the third party. 101 TN using that Matari ultimate to get a little bit of a lockdown, get away, and try to pressure back in. Now, this is Team 7's Kurumi ultimate. They're going to get full heals here and just back away. They don't want to take this fight with Team 4. They burned a ton of resources with their engagement there onto team number 3. So now Team 4 more than happy to come in and start cleaning up some of these eliminations. Team 7 loses one of their members, and they're going to be forced to back off, especially because it's Kurumi. It's their healer, their support. They're going to find themselves sans that ultimate that can buy them so much space back into this game. It's going to be really hard for Team 7 to find their way back.
Absolutely insane coming through here as a KID. Gonna be able to get the Fine and the Fisher for this one here, as it looks like he's able to find it as he finally gets the elimination here. We've been in this same spot for the last 15 minutes. We have not left this single sector of this map here, and they've still been fighting this whole time. We literally went through a Realm of Yang. We went through 2 other fights. We come back, they're still fighting here. I'm gonna need y'all to figure this out, okay? There's a lot of momentum coming through here. CWG0 looks like he's gonna try to see if she can get some hits in as well here. And it looks like one of them dangerously low, but they decide not to chase here, as KID ends up getting absolutely shredded by another player here. It looks like they're gonna eventually go back towards this chase here. Looks like number 8 was able to get some nice heals off, and it looks like they're gonna be able to get their shield off in the same way. Looks like he's going to hit the top part here, maybe hoping that maybe they can potentially split off here towards the farther side here, as it looks like, oh man, Rand just ends up getting hit here. The fire consuming all of them here as they realize and they completely forget that somebody ends up getting hit by the ballista. It looks like number 8's going to be ready for him as he knows he's going to be able to come up top here. It looks like he was able to get elimination here, but it looks like he's going to decide to go for the flip too. It says, hey, here's an opportunity for myself. I'm going to get some hits, gets a shot on S-Rail, and then immediately gets the burn take for this one. Dangerously low as he does, is able to get the finish off of this one. Can number 8 finish it off? Is able to finish off one. Beautiful hits and strikes off of this one. Is able to come back towards it. ZX trying to see if he can hold on towards it. And it looks like he's able to see if maybe they can find him here inside of the stretch. And it looks like it's not going to be enough. Dangerously low, and yes, he does. As 8's able to get their 5th elimination in this game here. Insane amounts of movement here and 7 eliminations deep into this game here. This is a good game, even though it's just a little chill, relaxed trios.
Yeah, this is crazy. 8 here needs to be careful, though. Somebody needs to go tap the other member of Team 8 here, because KID coming in, going to spoil the ability for them to get any sort of resurrection here. Railgun trying to get that resurrection, but we're going to see Jail's Ego and Team 1 coming in. KID trying to go back over here. Looks like they're trying to get the res, but against all odds here, why would you go back into this? You've got all of Team 8 and Team 1 here, and you're just sandwiched between them. KID asking to get eliminated here as Ego and the rest of Team 1 just come through and start blitzing him down. Euron finds a resurrection and comes back trying to save Kid, but they're not able to get in the ultimate, and that's going to be it for Team 2 here. There's no place for Euron to go as all of Team 1 just butchers them down here in the zone. The ultimate goes away. The zone tick comes through. CC finds the final hit there on the end of the dual blades, and that's going to be it for team number 2.
Whole lot for this game here. As look at the emotes coming through here. Love to see. I need to be able to use some of my emotes a little bit more. I don't use them enough. I feel like I kind of need to here in a majority of these situations here, but it's still been absolutely monumental for some of these moments here. It's been a good time though.
Little casual fight here breaking out between the members of Team 9, Team 10. They're just standing here, casually waiting for this Realm of Yang to come through. They're going to see which team's able to get their hands on it first. Little gentleman's agreement here. They said, we'll take the fight inside the Realm of Yang. Thank you very much. But it's Team 9 able to sneak in, followed immediately by Team 10. Nobody else going to get it. So now the fight that these guys were holding off on going to take place inside the Realm of Yang. We're going to see one of them, 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them all going topside here. The dual blades coming out here for Team 9. These legendary dual blades looking to lock somebody down if they can find it. Oh my goodness, they're going to run into a dual blade set themselves. Both of them going to pop the ability at the exact same time, just kind of stare at each other like, what do we do now? As we see Team 9 just absolutely getting run through. 101 TN. Oh my goodness, Vengeance DJ here burning through Tian from Team Baoda, and this is just gonna be it. All 3 members of Team 10 still up. The last member of Team 9 locked down in Zai's ult. That's all she wrote. We turn to her other Realm of Yang, and it's Team 4 versus Team 11. JDG's Kobe, the first one down. They're gonna lose a second one, and only one member of Team 4 still remaining here, trying to clean up at least 1 elimination if they can. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to find it, though, as the rest of Team 11 quickly turns their attention to them. 52 seconds left. Oh my good! Zai comes in with a huge crowd control off of the ultimate. They win the 1v3!
I'm sorry. What? What? Ruin, I need your help here. Hold on. I need your help. Hold on. I didn't think we were gonna get a 1v3 in the middle of this madness here. Meanwhile, number 10 and number 1 is absolutely going in airborne. It's been so much momentum coming into this first game. I thought this was just for fun. How did this become like clutch season? I'm sorry. Is there something that there still needs to be proven here in between this? Is there some behind the scenes stuff that we don't know about? And they decided, yo, if we see you in this game, it's on, like Donkey Kong. Did we figure out something? Did I miss something? Did something go down? Because that was, what was the last time we saw a 1v3 happen?
Okay, here's the thing. Very impressive. We love seeing the 1v3s come out. But for a lot of these players, first time seeing this hero come out, right? They, you know what the kid is, but you don't have practice playing against it. It was a massive player mistake for the other team to run headlong into a Zai while she has her ult up, right? She's got that frontal cone, that huge CC that comes out where she can lock down multiple players, and it's a gold focus. Typically, going against a solo player, you want to group up. The problem is if you go into Zai when she has her ult like that, she has the potential of locking all 3 of you down and doing massive damage with that golden focus. Against a Zai like that, you wanna spread out, right? These guys are so used to grouping up. They're like, hey, we've got the numbers advantage. But Zai brings a little something new to this meta. It brings that sort of, hey, if I've got my ultimate, you can't afford to group up against me, right? You've got to wait for me to burn that ability, and then you've got a couple seconds of a safety net before I can build the bar back up and do it again. Unfortunately, they didn't realize that, and they walked headlong into that full charge coming out of Zai, and the whole team just gets eliminated because of it.
A whole lot of that coming through here is obviously still able to get the find for this one, though. So far, this has been a fantastic showcase, and this is only game 1. We're giving you guys 2 fantastic games before we get started here for our next 6 games here for our finals. A lot of predictions here. I want to know in chat, who would you like to see win in our spring finals here for our solos? There's a lot of names. We've watched them all throughout the season. We've seen a lot of momentum in so many different ways. The confidence is very high with some of our players here, but we want to hear from you guys in chat. So for you guys in chat coming into this game, what do you think you guys would want to see take it all the way home as a winner? Honestly, same thing with you. Rune, ideas, thoughts, concerns?
We'll get into that. We'll get a little analysis going when we're done here with our 2 showcase games, because right now it's all about Zai. And I mean, look at this. Here we go. We're gonna go back for the replay on this. Look, she's got the bar. She's invisible. She starts the charge up here in just a second, and you're gonna see she gets those little frames of protection. Just whips it around on him. Again, you can't afford to group up. I love it. I love when a hero comes in and she's kind of shifts the dynamic of the meta like this, right? Because for so long, if you've had a numbers advantage, you're just able to pressure that, right? You can just get on top of a player and dog them down. If Zai has their ultimate, you cannot afford to do that, because if she catches your team out because you group up like that, exactly what we saw happen is going to happen to you. So these players are going to have to learn to adjust when they see this hero and go, hey, usually we group up. She's by herself. She's got her ultimate up. We need to back away from this and just, let it be what it is till the ult runs down or till she throws that ability out and we've got those couple seconds of safety where we know all of us can go in on her. And I love that. I love when a hero comes in and changes the meta, but changes it in a decision-making way where you've got to play smarter around it instead of just being able to overpower them.
A lot of overpowering here. It looks like 4 trying to glide out through this air here. Looks like he's trying to see if they can hit some shots. Gliding through the air. So what do you think is going to be her best advantage and then also her disadvantage coming into the Pro League?
I mean, we're not going to see her in the Pro League just yet, so time.
We'll probably see her by next season.
I mean, yeah, by next season, she's going to be in the Pro League,
absolutely.
and we'll see her then. But the thing is, it's going to be kind of hard to tell, right? Because we're going to probably have another hero release before next season. The meta's going to change. We don't know what kind of nerfs or buffs are going to come in for her. Right now, I think she's going to be very strong in trios just because of the amount of CC she can you know, punch out with that ultimate. And then that ability to just kind of phase shift away from stuff, she has answers. So if her team gets locked down somewhere, she can answer, get away, ult up, and then come in with some of that heavy CC and buy the team out of bad situations. So in terms of, you know, where she's going to be, I think she might see some solo play, but I think for the most part, she's really, really going to shine in trios because she does have that ability to just control those areas with that ultimate, force teams to play a little bit differently. And, you know, we've talked about it before in terms of the Pro League, right? Anytime you can force the players to play differently, force them to play in an uncomfortable position, that's when you really stand a chance at popping off. And I mean, that's how we saw WBG Spider come into the league and absolutely start to dominate stuff, right? Was because he forced everybody to play at a pace that was so much faster than they were used to in the Pro League. So when he came in for his season debut, they just weren't ready for that. They didn't understand how to play in that speed, that level of momentum that he was able to carry in those games. And it's because it makes them uncomfortable, he was able to take advantage of that. I think she's going to do the same thing when she finally comes into the meta for trios.
All right. Okay. I'm very, very interested in that. And I love to see like how certain things are going here inside of this momentum as the circle is going to start to close in here. We're in our circle 4. Going to start heading into circle 5 here. Very, very, very smooth soon here. As the resistance come alive, as number 9 is trying to see if maybe they can hit something here in between Alliance here. But the Karumi and obviously their momentum speed is doing pretty well here towards this next phase. And it's going to be interesting to see what we do. So I also have another question here inside of all of this madness here. Pistol shots ricocheting all the way towards 10. Trying to see if they can connect something here. Could be helpful as 10 just trying to see if they can hold on. It's a nice little long-range fight between all these players. So in between all of this madness here that's going on here, what is the other 2 characters currently that would probably be the best to accent her as a trio team?
I mean, if I had to make a call for it, I think Zping on the team with her is going to be absolutely insane. And then for the 3rd character, I think you can either bring in Takeda or Akos, and that team's going to do very well, right? So I think it's going to be Zping, Zai, and then again, for your 3rd character, kind of pick your poison, whether it's going to be Takeda or it's going to be Akos. I think both of them bring enough aggression and the ability to capitalize on all the crowd control that she brings in, that they're going to work very, very well together.
It's going to be interesting to see how they're able to find this out here because they still have a whole lot happening within this season here. See if they can find this one out here. As Balboa is just trying to see if maybe they can hold on to this one. Ventus putting it together. See if they can find Suit throughout all of this. Oh, almost gets hit, though, by that. And it looks like team number 4 actually has a full sector here. Nice little open area here, but also has a little bit of some shield for them as well. Could be very helpful for them as Ventus is caught in a tough situation as the dark side comes out. Trying to see if they can get around here, but ends up getting shot immediately by B. And it looks like they're going to try to see if they can ricochet it as well. Going to try to see if they can force the back off here. Getting really tired of them getting bullied here by that. It looks like they might be able to cause that pressure. Still ricocheting towards each side here as the cannon shots coming through on all sides. Just trying to see if they can connect pretty much anything towards them. And it looks like it's unsuccessful through both teams here.
You see here, Team 10 here looking to pressure onto Team 8, but back off just a little bit as Team 4 starts to throw those range shots down. They don't want to give away the safe space that they've been able to create for themselves over here in the corner. They've got cover with the trees. They've got a little bit of high ground here. They're pretty happy about it, so they're not going to chase just to get a couple of potential kills and give up that positional. Team 3 in a really bad situation here, caught out in the open. The Karumi tether trying to buy them some time, but those cannon shots just coming in from all angles. Kopi coming in with the Dragons, who are doing a ton of damage onto Alliance's Jin. Jin going to be forced to pop that F ability just to go for a couple of seconds of safety. Jin, though, going to step out into the zone and get picked up there from the fire tick and the zone tick. Too much tick coming down is going to spell disaster for Alliance Jin. Teammate here, we're going to see them use that ability as well just to buy themselves away from some of these range shots for just a second. Coming through now, Team 10 cleaning up the remaining members there of Team 3. They've got a little bit of a nice space down here. They can get some resets. They can go ahead and loot those bodies. Nobody's going to really be able to pressure them because of where the zone is located. It looks like teams 10, 8, 4, and 9. The last 4 teams left are remaining alive here. There might be a couple of stragglers somewhere else. Kopi's team over here, Team 4, trying to hold on to this space, but Team 8 not really wanting to give them any sort of respite. We're going to see here the Kurumi Tether buying quite a bit of healing here for Team 4 Zai. Zai looking to keep airborne here. Doesn't want to fall victim to this Flamer from Team 8 yet again, or those bow shots coming through. But now the rest of Team 4 getting collapsed onto by Team 9. And Team 4 in a very bad situation as they are sandwiched between the players of Team 8 and Team number 9. Zai still alive. Kurumi still alive. No tether yet coming through from Kopi onto their Zai. Kopi just trying to keep it alive, trying to get that resurrection off onto the other player. Unfortunately, it looks like they're actually going to get that tether off. They will get the resurrection. Team 4 is back in the game. The question is, can they find the reset for their other player going forward? Team 10 here is going to lose a member of their team to Team number 9, and they're going to be forced to back off as that player is stuck on the edge of the zone, and we are at zone 6. The tick going to be way too much for them to be able to pick up the resurrection here. Team 8 coming in, trying to collapse onto the remaining members of Team number 4. That Flame Breath putting in absolute work, going to pick up the elimination onto Kopi. Looks like they might get the other one onto Zai. Zai, though, with the ultimate, catches all 3 of them out there, but it's not going to be enough. The Kurumi ult coming out to buy them some safety from all the damage coming in from Zai's ultimate, and that's 2 members of Team 4 going down.
Looks like 4 is going to be up top here, just slowly creeping. So that Sleepwalker is going to try to see if maybe they can find the advantage, but sadly isn't able to here as the circle tick starts to come through here. It looks like Sleepwalker is going to be able to find himself on another section of this tree here. Meanwhile, 10 just sitting up top here, trying to see if they can hold some heals together, though, and actually getting hit off the top here. It looks like the Flameburger is going to try to see if maybe they can create some damage here as number 8 just trying to hold on a little while longer. They got a full team here, really putting it together here towards this final, but everybody's just going to be latching up to this tree, trying to get to the highest point here, trying not to get hit. A CC has not gotten the program as he ends up getting hit, losing most of their shield here. Still trying to keep it together throughout all of this here. And obviously the Flameburger just putting in a massive amount of damage here towards some of these players here, just trying to spray as much fire as possible throughout everything, just trying to see if maybe they can capture fire damage on one of these players here. Still able to put something down, though, but let's see how we can place it together. Still a lot more happening. And obviously, Mitian trying to see if they can hold it all the way towards this end, but the shots ricocheting all the way down towards the ground here. Ran is all the way up top here, and so is the rest of team number 8. Meanwhile, Sleepwalker's going to be up there by himself, ends up taking CC down all the way, if you didn't notice that one, towards the very bottom. And obviously, everybody's going to fall right back down, right towards the very action as the circle starts to close in. Meanwhile, team number 8 just trying to see if they can keep the momentum together for the very first game of this showcase, ladies and gentlemen. Showcasing the newest character for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. Meanwhile, team number 8, one of their players ends up getting absolutely sent from the outskirts here as those long swords trying to see if they can hold together. Oh my goodness, he gets absolutely decimated. The ulti of a long sword here. But meanwhile, and we still have one of the dagger ones too, putting in a lot of placement, sends one on the outskirts here. Team number 9 trying to hold on here. This could be a massive switch of the momentum here as Karumi's just trying to keep their team alive for as long as possible, but that circle is not giving them the advantage they want. And team number 9 looks like they're going to be able to capitalize on this and get this dub, but look at team number 6. Look at Sleepwalker, able to hold on for as long as possible to get that second place finish. Obviously able to hold on here. Oh, it's up to getting rid of 1. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Did team number 6 just win with solo Sleepwalker and able to take it home? Wait a minute.
Oh my God. I love to see it. Such smart plays come through from Sleepwalker. He's invisible. Nobody's paying attention to him because he's a solo player. He's just sitting up inside the circle while these other teams are taking the fight in zone tick. He comes down, he pops ultimate, and immediately just goes, I cannot afford to take any more damage. I'm just going to backstab, get at least 1 elimination, and buy myself some invulnerability during those animations so that all the damage I'm taking is zone tick, and that buys him just enough space to come out on top. We love to see it. Great plays coming in from WBG Sleepwalker. What a smart way to end the game.
What an amazing finish, though. I mean, it pretty much looked like team number 9 was going to take that home here, and as Sleepwalker just ends up keeping himself alive, that gold shield able to do so much as he's staying inside of the circle for as long as possible. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is just trying to finish off these eliminations. They go outside of the circle. They let the circle kind of do the damage, and Sleepwalker's just there for the ride and just lets them take the rest of it, as Sleepwalker ends up taking it all the way towards the very end and gets a beautiful finish and a beautiful shutdown for this first game of our showcase.
Oh my goodness, I love it. I love to see crazy circles like this. You know what's funny too is, like, you know, if you're WBG Sleepwalker, their team doesn't have a lot of kills under their belt, but in a showcase game like this, the kills don't really matter. Yeah, it's great to be able to be like, yeah, I was in the showcase game and our team picked up like a 20 bomb, but at the end of the day, if your team wins as a solo player, that's all the bragging rights that you need, right? Like, it's just a massive boost to the ego here for WBG Sleepwalker. Look at here, Kopi having a blast. Look at the smile on this man's face. I love it. He's just having the time of his life right now, Dobby. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, that was amazing. Watching that circle tick just finish off the rest of the team, just for him to be able to get one of those eliminations to get the finish and just is able to just snatch it from him. Just literally snatched it from him. That was absolutely amazing. I was not expecting that finish, the way that he did that, and just the way that he just came through at a beautiful time to get that shutdown here. Oh my goodness, you couldn't have asked for a better game.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is great. You know, I love doing these showcase games before we get into the nitty gritty, right? They're a little more casual. We really get to delve deep into kind of like the hero dynamics and stuff like that. Because when we're casting those Pro League, yeah, all of those moments are absolutely so impressive. You have to just stop what you're doing sometimes to really soak in the incredible plays that are happening in the Pro League. But when we get to do these more, you know, casual fun things, we can kind of really dive in and talk about the different heroes and the comps and stuff like that while all the action's going on. It's so much fun. But I mean, this game, I love it. We get to see players already adapting too, right? Like, did you see how strong Kurumi was there in the end? We saw somebody catch another team in a 3-person Xayah ult, where she turns around and the Kurumi has the wherewithal just to drop the ultimate and go, cool, you can catch us in it, but you're not going to catch us like you did that other team. We're just going to stand here in the ult and heal up. Cool, you got the ult off, what are you going to do now? And the whole team just runs them down. I love it. The adjustments that happen on the fly, especially in these more casual matches, we got to see, what was that? I think it was teams 9 and team 10 just casually kind of standing there throwing emotes at each other while they were waiting for Realm of Yang to pop. They were just like, hey, we're getting ready to go Realm of Yang and duke it out anyway. Let's just chill. Let's have a moment, man.
We love those moments. We've seen them before in certain instances, and even in some of the pro plays, we've seen where, you know, they might not necessarily fight it out. I don't know necessarily if we've seen them in terms of the emotes being thrown, but we haven't seen them in that sense. So for them to be able to get that shutdown here was amazing. By the way, I saw those Nbpl jackets. I'm gonna be honest. I need one. I need to talk to production behind the scenes on how can we get like a NARAKA BLADEPOINT package of jackets. Y'all got socks? I would love some socks.
Let me get the whole thing. Let me get the beanie. Let me get a nice hoodie. You know,
like honestly, like, I need the zipper like windbreaker jacket, and I need the hoodie. Right? I need that comfortableness, and then I need the especially out here because it gets a little rainy sometimes, and obviously it's about to be summertime. We got a month left before it's summer, so I hope everybody's got your summer bodies ready. And I hope y'all got your sunscreen because it's gonna be hot.
Could you imagine some black and red Nbpl cargo pants where the one leg's black and the other leg is the dragon but in red going down on top of the black, and it just says Nbpl down the side of the leg? Those would be I love it. Whoever they're doing marketing, take that idea, clip this right now, because we need those.
The whole 9, honestly. Would love that.
And make sure you send me and Dobby a care package because we gotta be repping the NBPL.
I need a care package. I need a NARAKA care package, man. I really feel like I feel like we deserve a care package. Honestly, I would love one. Like genuinely. Like I see some of the people that's kind of standing around and stuff. They get these nice jackets. I'm like, yo, I would rock that. Genuinely, I really would rock that and be like, yeah, this is like my thing. Preferably though, I would love it with our names. That'd be amazing, but I'm not gonna get too picky. I'm not gonna do that to y'all. But obviously, the first game, knowing that this is just a showcase. This is just a showcase. I can only imagine how these solo games are going to go here. I think I'm inspired. I'm absolutely inspired. I hope we get some madness coming into our final games, and I really hope that the 6 games we're gonna go through are gonna be absolutely incredible. But we have one last game left with our newest character so far. So far, I like her though.
She's a lot of fun. I think she brings some really interesting tools in her kit to trios. Again, the crowd control off that ultimate is so great, but you need a team to follow up on it, right? Which is why I think she's really, really good in trios. Don't get me wrong, I think it's going to be pretty wacky and wild in solos as well. Our solo players are going to figure out how to, get every little inch of advantage that they can out of that ultimate. But the toolkit that it brings to trios to just be able to lock a team down, to get that flame tick on them as well. That flame tick, you got to remember, not only does it, do that HP damage straight to your HP shields, but it also reduces your healing by 50% for the entire time you have that flame tick. And into lobbies with like Karumis and Ziping Yangs, that's huge. That's absolutely massive coming through. Not only the fact that you get to put the flame tick on somebody and you get that crowd control. Great. I love to see it. This exactly right here. And let's be honest, man, these chain sights, I'm a little sad. I'm gonna be honest. I was hoping we were gonna get chain sickles as like a main weapon that everybody could use in game. But if it's Zai's ult, they can't do that now. You know what I'm saying? We gotta just be happy with the fact that they exist in the game for Zai, because they ain't gonna give it to her for her ultimate and then let everybody else have it. That's her bag. You know what I'm saying, Dobby?
Right, exactly. Even with a lot of that momentum coming through here, they're still able to put some more of that together here, as obviously that shutdown is absolutely incredible here. So I'm really excited with where we go with obviously this next game here, and obviously there's still more after this. Like we're doing we're 8 games. It's 8 games total. Obviously we have 2 showcases, and then the rest are just going to be straight out mano-a-mano, one-on-one madness. It's going to be absolutely incredible. I'm excited. Tonight is going to be absolutely fun, and knowing that this was the first game, I can only imagine how the rest of these games go. I hope I'm not gonna lie, I hope these games are tight. I mean, like points wise, I hope it is like it takes that one kill, that one elimination, that one placement, that alone. I don't want to, as much as I don't want to see a blowout. I don't want to see a blowout. I want to see a close game.
We don't even have to wish for that. That's one of the things, I say this every time we get to like a grand finals or like a bi-weekly finals or something like that. Every single time, it always comes down to like the last 3 kills in the very last game. NARAKA has always blessed us with these super tight games where it's like, man, one kill means the absolute difference between going home, first place or last place. Because realistically, if you're not first, you last.
Quote it. Ballad of Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights. Anyway, able to. I mean, I like this new character though. She's got reach. That's the big thing that I feel like a lot of these characters don't necessarily have in certain instances, unless you have some sort of soul jade for that type of reach. The amount of reach that she has, especially let alone in those tight circles here, can be absolutely momentum. I mean, we saw like those that 2 elimination from the new character in the realm of Yang, and just the change. Just that was incredible to see, knowing like just a little sneak peek of her power. I can only imagine how these pros are going to be able to utilize her once she's in the game, and they are able to just work with her as much as possible, and they're able to break it up, break her down, know her weaknesses, know her strengths, and just see where she goes. I'm very excited to see where that goes.
That's one of the things I really, really like about her as a character. Is, again, we talk about the crowd control she brings with that ultimate when she gets her 2 bars filled. And the thing in NARAKA is right now, like the instinct is somebody like Tarko or Akos or Monk, you know, all of these really big popular characters, they pop their ultimate and like the mindset is, all right, I gotta get away. I just gotta escape until this ultimate's gone. Zaya's kind of on the opposite end of that fence. You don't really want to be eating those abilities to your face, but the only time she's really vulnerable in that ultimate is if you can get close before she can get those gold focuses off, and you can pop her with some light attacks, get her like in an aerial juggle or something like that. She doesn't really have a way to get away if her F's on cooldown. So you can utilize that to your advantage and just keep the pressure up on her. But if you try to turn and run away like you do with other ultimates, she's got that reach you're talking about, and she can just reach out and break your ankles. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You try to turn around, run away, and she's gonna be like, bop, get back here. None of that. She's gonna hit you with all the scorpions. She's gonna be like, get over here.
Right. And that's one of those things that I think a lot of people, especially with that too, you have to kind of be careful of. You have to see that and kind of understand that, like, yo, like knowing the range that she has, you have to be able to kind of be careful of that. And I think that's the one thing that obviously in this first game, a lot of people didn't really necessarily think of, but obviously they'll probably think about it now. So now obviously that range is going to be helpful in many situations. So now people are going to come into this next game. I feel like they're going to be a little bit more careful and hesitant going into it.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I think the big thing that got learned just from that realm of Yang, at least for one of the teams, is if she's got her ult up, you can't group up. You need to keep the pressure up. You need to, you know, all three of you need to be trying to hit her, but you can't be all directly in front of her. You got to try to come from like different angles and be on the side and stuff, because if she locks your whole team down in that ultimate, it's deadly, man. It's absolutely just gonna rip through your team. That's what we saw happen. We saw her turn around, catch three of them out, picks up one elimination. The other two are so low, she just throws those chains out. It's like bop, bop, done. Picks up all 3 kills, and all of a sudden our first 1v3 here in the NBPL in a long time.
It's going to be a whole lot of that coming through here, even towards this very, very end here. And obviously the shutdown was absolutely monumental, but man, oh man, was I not expecting that. Wow. All right. 1 game down, 1 more to go. And after that, ladies and gentlemen, we get back into the action, and obviously it's going to be absolutely incredible. It's gonna be exciting.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited. I really want to see.
I'm ready for game
this.
number 2 already.
I'm ready for game 2. I didn't think game 1 was really gonna pop off the way that it did, though.
Look, we've been so blessed here in our spring split grand finals. Our first day of solos was absolutely wild. You know, I feel like every single time we come back to the NBPL, I'm always like, all right, there's no way they top what they did last grand final, because of those plays, the clutches, everything was absolutely insane. Like, we're never going to see it come that close again. And then I feel like I got to take my shoe off and put it in my mouth every single finals we get to, because they're like, hey, by the way, hold my beer, because yeah, we're gonna top what we did last grand finals. The clutches are gonna be insane, the plays are gonna be massive, you're gonna see things you haven't seen before, and we're always just absolutely blessed to get so much of that coming through. And I mean, I game 5 of the spring split solo grand finals, I encourage everybody who's here watching, if you did not see the first 6 games, if you can go back and find the replay, you got to watch game 5. Game 5 was just some of the most crazy things I've seen in all of NARAKA, and I've seen a lot. I've been around the block when it comes to NARAKA, right, Davi?
Yeah, you've been around for a long time here. There's times where, you know, we'll talk about certain things, and, you know, we'll kind of like go through our own, you know, vibes and whatnot. But you definitely have been around for a very, very, very long time. You know the community. Everybody knows you, RuneKeeper. But at the same time, too, you have been in the depths of a lot of madness that happens into this game we love calling NARAKA. You've been through a lot of it. So it's like one of those things where you're just always in the right place at the right time, especially when it comes to NARAKA. But at the same time, we love your honesty, and we love that you're not afraid to speak your mind when it comes to certain things, whether it's something you don't like, whether it's something that's happening, whether it's something that's involved in the community. And it's like, you're not afraid to speak your mind. And that's the one thing that we love about you. By the way, that thing on his wrist, that thing on his necklace is about $200-300.
Look, well,
I'm gonna call you out real quick.
We can't be talking about. You're gonna get me all teary-eyed on broadcast here. You're gonna get me all teary-eyed on broadcast over here. You give me all kinds of compliments left and right. You gonna call out my drip. Look, I'll get pictures of this later. Anybody wants to see this? This is a cool little piece I picked up.
He's getting this from me, guys. Just to let you know, he's getting this from me, guys. Okay. The honest drip he's been talking about. He's like, now I want some drip. Okay, now you want some drip. Okay, he got that necklace. I was like, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. I'm proud of you.
Dobby do be out here helping me get dripped up.
He didn't even call me. He didn't even call me for the necklace. He didn't even call me. He just knew. He saw it. He was like, this is something that he would approve of. And you're right. I absolutely approve of that. That is nice.
Oh my goodness. You know what else I approve of? Zai. This new character, absolutely wild. I love the balance. You know, a lot of people talk about NARAKA's balance all the time, especially when new heroes come out. Everybody, as soon as a new hero comes out, the first thing the community always screams is, man, this hero is absolutely overpowered. They're crazy. They need to tune them down. And, you know, a lot of that comes down to, you know, it's going to take you a month or two to really get into that rhythm to understand how to play against a new hero. But I think a lot's been learned over the years of NARAKA, like, releases and stuff. And I'm happy to say I got to play with Zai just a little bit today before we came in here and stuff. And I think they're going to be one of the most balanced heroes on release. I say
most
that
balanced.
I'm gonna cross my fingers when I say that, because the NARAKA community are very, very good at finding ways to abuse things. So far I haven't seen anything that's too crazy, but in terms of hero releases, I think Zai is in a very, very good place on release.
Breaking that character.
We might see some small adjustments, either, you know, a small buff or a small nerf. You know, but you got to get that right. You get that first month out of the way. There's always going to be a little bit of tweak, but I don't think it's going to be anything crazy. You know, I don't think it's going to be like Z-Ping on release, who is absolutely just wild, just crazily broken, you know, anything like that. And I appreciate that. I love seeing the game move forward in so many aspects. And there's a lot of cool new stuff coming forward too as well. You know, we're going to have a new patch when she drops. There's some buffs coming. There's some nerfs coming. There's some new mechanics being added to the game. I always love when we get new mechanics and stuff. And don't worry, for those of you who want to know all about, you know, what's coming and stuff, as soon as we get those full list of patch notes, I'll do a patch notes breakdown for you guys like I always do. But I mean, I love it. I love to see how far NARAKA has grown. And I mean, again, you and me have been in the trenches almost since the very, very beginning. We've got to see this game grow over time. You know, I remember the first time we got to go do LAN and be on stage together, Dobby. We got to walk out there and we were just like, bro, these caster desks are crazy. And then we came back for that next season and the stage was even crazier than the first time. You know, the production has just continued to go up and up. I mean, even here, the Nbpl is crazy. We get to watch all of the crazy, like, 3D heroes jump out on stage and do stuff. Or what was the opening ceremony just for this Nbpl? They showed everybody who had picked up in solos an MVP for the season, and you got to watch Spider walk out on stage 3 different times in 3 different fits and do 3 different poses. And I was like, wait a minute. And it looked like Spider was really standing right there 3 different times. And then he just like burst into these particle effects. I was like, that's wild. That's an absolutely wild effect. And I mean, the production quality just keeps getting better. The games keep getting better. And we love to see it here.
Look at the
Take a look at this crowd, by the way. I love the crowd, man. Get ready for game 2, baby. This is what I'm talking about. It's brother-sister time. It's Tarka and Zai, plus a third wheel coming in for all of these teams. I'm interested to see who the third hero pick is for these teams.
Absolutely insane. I think the hero picks, I mean, they should be relatively different in some way, shape, or form here. Obviously looking into this now, obviously the first game had a little bit of some specifics, but obviously game 2, they're actually switching this up. So let me tell you guys exactly like what's going on here. So for our, let's see, I'm trying to see where that was when they were talking to us about it, because I know that we had a little bit of some specifics coming into this. Like one player had to do kind of something specific. Oh, here we go. So for rule number 1, every team picks a Zaya, Matari, and Karumi. That was pretty much what we saw all of game 1. Zaya, Matari, and Karumi. And there was a lot of heals. There were a lot of support. There was a lot of certain things that we really got a chance to really see in a lot of instances here. So obviously coming into the games was pretty monumental. Now, for game number 2, that is, every team picks Zai, Tarka, which is her brother, and then anyone else. So obviously that third haymaker, that third pick is going to be very, very important here coming into this, is where we will be seeing some brother-sister action coming. That didn't sound correctly, but obviously you understand what I mean. As obviously we're going to see some cannonballs come right through here. The fireball is going to come through with so many ticks, and obviously Sleepwalker and the rest of the team is going to come through with monumental starts here. Obviously, let's get the games going here.
Love to see it here. Sleepwalker on Tarka is something I never thought I would see. You know, we're talking about one of the best monk players in the league. He's out here on Tarka, and he's a man after my own heart. He's playing Fireball Tarka. That's my business. You know what I mean? I love me some Fireball Tarka. Unfortunately, he does get minced down here. Very interesting picks coming through for a lot of these teams. Looks like a lot of Akos coming in for that third pick for these teams. Can't really blame him. Akko's still in a state where he's really, really strong right now. Oh man, those chains coming out. The animation on that, man, is wild. You just ride the lightning, you know what I mean? Just wave after wave coming through. Here we go, Zai with that ability, looking to charge it up. Unfortunately, Tarka not gonna let him happen. This is what I'm talking about. Your instinct is to run away from Zai when that ultimate's popped, but if you can get in her face and you can get that hit stun off, man, she's hard pressed to get those abilities off in your face and make something happen. And that's what we saw. Tarka just come in, blitzes through there with the greatsword. Taking a look, Sleepwalker still in it. The resurrection comes back through. Still playing that Fireball Target, looking to make something happen here. We're going to see A-Team down here. Action putting in work, going to pick up the elimination there onto Team 12. They're running the Z-Ping, and this was something I talked about before, right? You know, Z-Ping with Zai is going to be really strong in terms of teams. So not surprised to see some of these teams Z-Ping for the third, having that sort of support in the space here. Tarka here going to get parried, able to get that greatsword back up. Team 6, Sleepwalker's team here, still looking to capitalize on this elimination. A lot of these teams here in Plumed Castle, all of them fighting for the best tier loot here on the Holoroth map, coming through. Zai still trying to lock down these players here from Team 9, waiting for Tarka to come out of that elbow. Tarka is going to miss the elbow. We're going to see Zai come through here. Just needs to find a couple more hits here, but the rest of Team 9 showing up from behind, going to make it very, very hard for Team 6 to clean this fight up. Tarka gets away, and Team 9 able to clean up another elimination.
Whole lot of that coming through as team number 7 trying to put it together here as the dark cloud comes through as CC looks like he's gonna be able to get the heals, but that burn take putting in a little bit of damage here, very helpful, but so does that long spear. The spear coming through as well as the Akos trying to see if they can keep the continuation going, but the fire coming through has been absolutely detrimental for some of these players here as he ends up going for the dark spirit again, yet again. Oh, he ends up getting carried on the outside, juggled and sent on the outside as B also was able to get a nice finish as well. The burn takes are being absolutely incredible here. Insane coming through with all of this momentum, though. You love to see where the rest of this goes here. It's been absolutely monumental for a lot of this here. It looks like here comes another set of fireballs here. Beautiful defense on each side as Sleepwalker ends up getting sent back here towards the outskirts as B gets hit by a massive one. The parry comes through, gets shut down, and the Akos comes through with the Tiger to get the finish. Unbelievable. So much happening in those few seconds here. Just like that, it goes from a little bit of some quietness to the absolute madness here. It looks like team number 9 looks like they're going to try to see if they can follow Akos here and see if they can get the finish. This team number 6 is just juggling, moving, grooving, and ducking.
Yeah, using that Akos ult to get as much speed as possible, trying to get away from team number 9 here. Does not want to be sussed out. Team 9 on the move, looking for him. He needs to be very careful. He shows himself, unfortunately, to team number 9's Me Tian here, and not a great space to be in. He's going to be forced to go into the white armor swap here, forced to use the F to create any sort of distance, and there's really no place for the remaining member of Team 6 here to go. All 3 members of Team 9 just going to come in, completely dog him down. No surprises there. He needed to find a little bit of a better hiding spot, Tuffy.
Oh, yeah, definitely a lot of that. In terms of that, number 9 made able to put in some more momentum as well here and do so much more. You love to see the shutdowns here coming through, and obviously you have to be careful here, but it looks like they got a free space here. Team 6 looks like he's able to at least escape here. He's going to be able to continue to move on towards the next space. It's just been a lot of momentum coming through, and obviously the shutdown's been very good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Team 12, way out here on the outskirts here. Looks like they may have been forced to use those resurrections, so they're just trying to loot up, get themselves back into the game. Don't want to pressure on to some of these other teams when they're behind in loot. They don't have those resurrections, but they were able to pick up 5 eliminations in the Fiesta up there in Plumed Castle. So they're going to be happy about the 5 kills that they do have under their belt. Take a look at this. This is going to be our first time getting to see this. This is going to be one of those areas of interest in Holoroth that gets changed with the new patch that comes out on June 1st. So this is going to be my first time actively seeing the change here for this map, adding a little bit of greenery out here in the desert. And I think it looks quite good. Dobby, what about you?
I love the greenery. Needs a little bit of that as well coming through. And it looks like, I mean, it's just a really nice space, though, in between all of this. A whole lot of this. I mean, as of right now, it's just been looking right. I love it. I think the sand, too, also is another space. I think my favorite place has to be the exactly what I was actually about to say. I love the snowy areas, man. I think the snowy areas are really fun. I love seeing those. I love seeing those areas, especially here outside of the water here, where you could just slide. I mean, look at that. Being able to take the ice and just use that towards your momentum to be able to go get a little bit further here is just so incredible. And I love to see it throughout all of it, you know?
Look, I'm not even gonna lie. I am completely guilty of coming out here and finding the longest downhill section of the map that I can and just like sledding in the snow on the map. It's so much fun. NARAKA really is. It's got everything, man. And Holoroth, a really great map. You know, you've got all these different areas. You've got the big city. You've got a Matab that is just like these really cool ruins. You've got the desert. Of course, you've got the gorgeous snowy area out here. You've got that big waterfall at the top side of the map. Holoroth really is just got it all, man. It's such a gorgeous map. Great addition to the game. I was so happy when it came out and we got to see it. And I love the fact that NARAKA doesn't just keep like static maps and it's like, all right, we're just gonna go work on the next map. We get to see these updates to the area, right? We get to watch the game and the map grow, and it's so awesome to get to be a part of that. Coming in here, we're gonna see that ult come through, trying to lock down the other Zai, but the Zai was in their ability, so unfortunately teammate here not able to hit him. Gonna go through the portal, needs to make a quick getaway here, yeah, because the rest of Team 6 gonna be hot on their heels. Sleepwalker still in it. Team 8's last remaining player alive, trying to go through and lock somebody, or trying to get away here from Team 6. He's trying to lock them down. Sleepwalker hungry to pick up another elimination. You know Sleepwalker does not like to let kills get away. And here we go. There it is. Player 8 gonna go down, and it is gonna be WBG Sleepwalker who pick up the elimination as Team 1 shows up, having resurrected nearby. They've got all white armor here. This is gonna be easy pickings for Team 6 if they can start locking down some of these players. We see Sleepwalker land a massive fireball here. We're gonna see Tumult come through. I saw the Demi-F coming through from Team 1 here. More of those Tarka fireballs. That Blackout Vulcan letting him just throw fireball after fireball. Team 1 is able to clean up at least one elimination here, but they still need to back off as Team 6 goes ahead and takes the portal. They get their player back together and are going to move away from that fight as we head into the Realm of Yang.
Realm of Yang's looking pretty good, though, towards this, as it looks like team number 2 trying to see if they can capture some momentum. Oh, my goodness! Ends up getting hit by so many spears being sent their way. As it looks like Plus is trying to see if maybe they can put some more momentum into this as well. As it looks like the ulti officially comes out, putting in some problems here for Zeron here. As Zeron ends up taking some hits here from the absolute ulti coming through from the new character. Meanwhile, Kurumi is able to keep the game alive for the rest of the team here. As Matari is able to see if they can find any type of momentum here. Plus is just trying to get some massive hits. Is able to get a double here in between this. Beautiful reset coming through from that Tarka on the right side here. Nice burn tick coming in from the other side, but they all get eliminated at the same time as Zeron gets a 3-piece, or 2, should I say, into that fight. Meanwhile, Sleepwalker on the outside here ends up getting absolutely shredded here by team number 1, or by team number 6. It looks like they're all going to be able to go for it and try to scramble it out as Sleepwalker ends up getting caught outside of the mountain. It's not going to be enough if Sleepwalker ends up getting hit, finished, and saying night-night for this game specifically.
Team 5 here engaged with the members of Team 12, trying to use that Temiel to buy him a little bit of space. They are going to be able to lock down with the members of Team 12 and turn this into a 2v2, but Godly goes down, and now it's a 2v1. Zai, no ultimate. Tarka ult coming through here with the pole sword, going to make things pretty difficult. No, Zai did have just a little bit of ult meter left there, but it's not enough to overcome the big brother Tarka coming in with those heavy flames and that big old pole sword. Gonna do a little bit of shopping off the back of that. Man, that's cruel and unusual. You're gonna take your little sister's allowance and then go shopping with it? Come on, Tarka, you're better than that.
whole lot of that in the sense they say that you are better than that. But look what happens. No matter this momentum here coming through here, obviously. Are they specifically? Maybe. I don't know. As it looks like we're going to be able to find out here as to team number 4 is still on the outskirts here of this circle. Getting the finish and getting the spread here. Let's see if they still have more momentum than what we've seen thus far here. Love to see how they're able to do certain things here. So obviously going to be a little bit better and, you know, obviously a little bit more helpful for them. As we're still able to get the finish here, and you'll love to see how they're still able to push it down towards this. See if they can find the momentum the way that they need to. The shutdown only gets better. It looks like number 1 it could be fighting it out with number 10, and it looks like they have found a next player, but it looks like it's going to be a 2v1 between 1, but looks like 1 was able to at least get out of there. Definitely do not want to get caught into that, and the rest of the team looks like they're going to follow suit. Meanwhile, oh, beautiful fireball right in between. Catches him on the inside here. Fireball goes right direct towards the inside and gets the finish inside of the ulti. And it looks like the Yodohime ulti also trying to do the exact same thing. That was a madness of our first few seconds here as he ends up getting caught on the inside here. Almost could have used the bush as a place for hiding, but obviously they knew where they were and they were going to be able to get the hide as well towards this. As B just trying to fight this out, but TJ just gets the upper hand. Knows exactly what to do in the situation here. And it looks like B's going to try to see if maybe he can get out of here in the best way, but it's not going to be enough here. Dangerously low. The fire tick might be able to keep him alive, and it does. He's able to scramble and hold on.
Absolutely huge come around there. They knew what they were doing. They played around their team. Railgun up here trying to get some shots on the ballista, but he's up top here and he's just taking constant damage. Somebody down here with a repeating crossbow just putting headshots onto a Railgun. Railgun actually almost dies just sitting up there on the ballista. Not really able to find any mileage, able to scare the team off, but doesn't do a whole lot of damage with that big old scary ballista. We turn back to Team 1 engaged in yet another fight up here in Yuezhan Ruins, trying to engage with Team 11. Now we're going to see the Temi ult come through as Team 11 tries to pressure on their Zai with ultimate available. Is going to get caught out in the Temi Wisp, though. Still got quite a bit of ult charge left here. Turns around, releases the full meter dump into the back. Looks like they might be able to pick up one of these eliminations of Team 1. One of Team 11 here on the run. So very low that Zai ult going to come through onto Tarka. Little Sis here not happy with Big Brother and making it known, trying to find somebody else with that ultimate before the time runs out. Unfortunately, time will run out. They're going to find themselves in a 1v2 separated from the rest of the team. And Ego not going to waste any time as they start to completely collapse on to Zai here. That's going to be another player there from Team 11 goes down. Now it's back into the 2v2 and Team 11 very low. They're going to lose their Yodohime and now it's just the Zai here. Ego trying to get the parry off, does not get it though. Missed times there with the Dragon's Rush. But unfortunately, for the Zai player there, the Temi waiting in the wings is just going to come in and clean up an easy elimination.
Even that as well here coming through as Zeron. Ooh, nice little reset here. Nice little bit of some slashes coming through as Zeron's going to decide to go for the back off here. Is able to get a little bit of some heals on him as well. It finds a shield swap, but it's not going to be enough as B is going to be able to catch him inside of the corner here. It looks like he's able to find number 2 as well here. Goes for the dark side here and obviously into this corner here as he ends up bullying the next character. Trying to dish it out and do what's next towards this. Meanwhile, number B able to find the next stretch. It looks like he's going to be able to pick up some of the fruits of their labor here inside of this fight. Doing such a fantastic job here throughout a lot of this spaces here. Does a lot more towards it, and let's see what they can find towards it. See if they can figure it out with a lot of this momentum happening. And obviously, able to pick up the next pieces.
Jin here with those legendary nunchucks. Quite a good situation for Team 3 to be in here. They do need to find that purple armor here for Jin. Alliance will go into the realm of Yang, looking to pick up that purple armor for Jin here. Those legendary nunchucks, though, going to be really, really good here on to Zai. They're going to have multiple options for coming in, either with the ultimate or with the nunchucks to pick up some of these players and lock them down in that heavy CC. Jin immediately pressures into the fight. We're going to see the Monk coming through here for Team 3 as well. Very interesting choice. There's no real cover or support for the Monk, so they're just hoping to get some of these grabs out here. Tarka burning the ultimate just to create the space to get away here. They're going to come in, land some massive hits, and unfortunately, the Monk just not getting any mileage here for Team Alliance here. You know, Jin really trying to keep the pressure up here on the Zai pick. And the Monk takes so much damage while they're monked up here. Going to come in, though. They've got one of the members of Team 12 caught out, but now they're going to find themselves on the receiving end of two of the players. They need to find anything here, maybe a charged horizontal or even a pot here for the Monk player. Team 12 looking to come in and make something happen here. Jin, though, not going to let it happen to the team. We're going to see a massive parry come through onto Plus. There we go. They're going to pop the ability, knock him away, try to get it back, but it's not going to be enough as Team 3 does manage to come out on top.
Nice little bit of a finish here coming through. Beautiful shutdown. With all of this happening here, you love to see how they were able to create it and make a lot more of this happen. I mean, and obviously it looks pretty good for them, even with this amount of confidence here. Still is a lot more happening here, but obviously it's just even better than the rest. I think they've done a fantastic job of this game so far here, obviously able to capitalize on a lot of their opportunities here as every player has almost 4 eliminations here. CC only having 3 to their name. 11 eliminations in total here for this second game of trios here as number 8's going to try to see if maybe they can get away. Beautiful parry to go for the reset. As another parry able to come back and go the retreat for both of them as it looks like another team is going to be able to come in. Beautiful Bell coming through, gets the parry, gets the kick from the outside as it looks like Rand is going to decide. It looks like he might need to be able to help them out as well here. But he also needs to chill up as he immediately gets hit by a massive bow shot to the head. And then obviously Ego able to get the finish here from a beautiful fireball as Rand is just trying to see if he can hold on for as long as possible. I mean, look at all of the amount of madness happening in these last couple of games here. It's been so insane seeing how they're able to hold on to all of this coming through and still able to do what they need to here. It's only going to get a lot more better here as it looks like team number 12 is trying to chase team number 8. S-Rail dangerously low here. It only takes 1 hit. The question is, are they going to be able to? S-Rail, beautiful move, but it looks like he's able to get away. He's able to retreat and get away.
You know, this is funny. This is exactly where we saw Team 8 go down earlier. The last remaining member of their team, and S-Rail now just using all the sides of this building here, using the scale rushes, break the ankles here of Team 12, keep himself moving. The problem is he's got that Yang depletion. 2 minutes for him to be able to find a Soul Bloom here, and he's got to spend that time running away right now because he's separated from the rest of his team, and Team 12 is hot on his heels. Misses the wall there, but is able to find it just in time to get the scale rush. Unfortunately, the grapple in the back, because of the extra time it takes him, is going to lock him down into some heavy punishment. He uses the F to avoid the damage there on the range shot, trying to keep it moving here, using the dagger, gets caught in the corner, though this could be it. That extra time might be all it takes. He does find an armor swap into a white armor, though. It looks like they've lost sight of him as Team 4 comes in. He's going to live to fight another day, but it doesn't have too long before that Yang depletion comes through and ends it all for him. Team 4 here now heavily invested into this fight here with Team 12. A massive pole sword from the elbow coming in from Tarka there onto Team 12. Going to do a ton of damage to Kobe. Kobe able to find a lockdown there with the ultimate. Still looking to catch this Tarka out. They are going to lose another member, and now it's just the Tarka. That ultimate, the timer ticking down pretty heavy. No real space for him to go anywhere, but the third party comes through and might save the final remaining member of team number 12.
Team number 12 just trying to hold on for as long as possible, but sadly was not able to finish it up. But he still did a fantastic job throughout the majority of these games here, and obviously he's done a fantastic job of it. You love it to see it. Let's see how team number 3, excuse me. Looks like they're going to be able to go through their rotations here. Obviously, there's these characters here. I mean, these players have really been able to do a good job of knowing exactly like what they need to do in certain situations here. Obviously, team number 1 that I said earlier that I've misconstrued. They know exactly what to do exactly. And let's see what they can do, and let's see what they can find here for the number 1.
They've got a bounty onto somebody in team number 3 over there, I do believe. We're going to see them use that Soul Jade there, go ahead and get the full reset, get a little buff going. But it looks like they're going to push on to team 4 instead of their bounty here. Interesting choice from them here. I don't know if they know anybody's over here or if they're just trying to stay away from the bounty and not take fights right now. They do have all of their ultimates available to them, so they're in a good position to move on to a fight if they want to take it. They do see the members of Team 4 now, and they are heavily going to engage on to Kopi and their team. We're going to see the staff come through. These guys just chilling. They're going to back off of this. They look like they wanted that smoke, Dobby, and all of a sudden they're just going to back away from it.
Listen, sometimes you can still want the smoke. You just don't. You just realize that right now the smoke isn't needed currently. I don't need the smoke right now. I would like the smoke, but just not in this moment. Meanwhile, Kopi trying to see if they can hold it together here inside of this as the ulti comes through and the fireball is able to connect a little bit. The burn tick damage able to do a lot for Kopi here as it looks like it's still going to be able to get hit again. Have to be very careful in a lot of these instances here and obviously get shredded above yet again as the fire tick damage is putting in a lot of work here, and this is why you play Tarka. This is exactly why you play Tarka for moments like this, and obviously even with that burn tick, obviously he's able to pop the ulti here and it looks like it's just going to be a massive chase. Able to go through for the retreat, goes for the reset here, tries to go a little bit for the defense, but obviously a 1v3 with dangerously low health is just not practical, and obviously they're able to get the dub, they're able to get the finish, and they're able to say see you later. That's going to be a GG's for him in this final game. Nice work though.
Yeah, Team 1 doing a really, really good job here. You know, they went up topside all the way by Yueshan Ruins there. They cleaned up multiple fights. They kept letting teams come through the portals into them. They would win those fights, come out on top, and now they moved all the way to the south side of the map here and continue to just pick up elimination after elimination. Only a couple other full teams left here, a single full team, and then, oh, okay, I was going to think it was 2 players, but no, it's going to be 2 solos, 2 rats going around, 2 full teams. And Team 3 going to evict the Tarka off the ballista here. He gets a couple good shots in, but that's all he can get as all of Team 3 pressure onto him, and he is by himself. Team 3 looking to come over here, trying to catch on to the Tarka here, and Tarka really hoping he can find another team to run Team 3 into here so he can stop being the target. Team 3 is going to keep the pressure up onto team number 12 here. Team 1 seems a little oblivious to what's happening here, and Tarka is actually going to run in to the blizzard here. This could spell disaster for him, because as soon as that cold comes through, he's going to start losing ult charge, and he's going to need that ult to get away. He's just continuing to pop grapple after grapple, and Team 3 does not want to give up the chase, even though they've got to chase him here through the cold zone. The grapples continue to come out. Tarka with the dagger turning back around into the blizzard yet again. Team 3 really does not want to let him go, but this Tarka just breaking their ankles. They haven't been able to catch onto him. There we go. We're going to see the grapple come through, but he's got the nice blue charge off of the dagger to keep the hit stun from stopping him. They're going to catch up, though, finally get on top of him, but he's keeping things moving. This team about to lose their ult charge if they continue to stay in the blizzard. He runs into the zone, deeper into the blizzard, and Team 3 is having none of it.
Having absolutely none of it, though, as nice little reset through a lot of this here as FC trying to see if they can run through this. Who do you think has the best momentum right now to win this potentially?
Oh, it's got to be Team 1 over here. That team has absolutely just been mincing through teams. Oh my goodness, look at this. Team 3 coming through underneath the hut, underneath player 12, who's just hanging from the ceiling. They somehow don't see him. They come back through. Alliance of Jin must have heard him as he's coming back in, and the Tarka on the run yet again and moves into the blizzard. He knows Team 3 is going to need their ultimates for this final late game fight. They cannot afford to keep chasing through the blizzard. That buff going to go away for them that keeps them from losing their ult charge. And here it is, Team 1, the only other full team remaining here, now engaged head-to-head here with team number 3. Jin able to catch a couple of players out here with that ult charge onto Zai, but not able to hold on too much. The Temi Ego trying to stick to Alliance of Jin and able to catch them out with a wisp there, do a little bit of damage. Team 1 losing some of that momentum as the Temiel doesn't buy them as much safety as they were hoping. Ego separated from the rest of the team. We're going to see now those whips coming through. Team 1 going to lose one of those members. It's now 1v2, but Boudou's BTN coming in with the Merciless Havoc. Going to start cleaning up multiple kills, including one onto Team 3 and one onto Team 1. It's now a 2v1v1v1 situation.
A lot of this here as it looks like number 3 just trying to hold on for as long as possible, and number 12 also wants to try to see if they can join in on that action as well with this beat down towards this one player trying to keep it alive here, and this man is like, why y'all don't like me? What did I do? As he's able to get the finish here and the shutdown. It looks like they're going to be able to go for the separation here. Doing a fantastic job of certain instances here, but obviously is able to get the shutdown in so many which ways, more than one.
Look, this comes down to a 1v1v1 here in the end. 4 solo players left alive in our trios game. The Blizzard coming in strong. We're going to see, oh my goodness, look at this. Team 3 trying against all odds in the zone tick to get the resurrection here. But the question is, how do they get Jin alive once they get the resurrection off? Unfortunately, Ego sees it, goes in, throws a fireball, cancels the res, will pick up the kill to the zone tick as well. JL's Ego here, keeping the dream alive for Team 1. It's a 1v1v1, and Ego, with the ultimate available, has got the buff as well. Catches a player from Team 9 here, Boudou's BTN, in the trap as well, breaking his ankles, giving Ego the time to get the full reset he's hoping for. He's got the buff to keep his ultimate alive here in the Blizzard as well. We see the trigger come through from Ego, which is going to buy him some safety so he can get inside and start looking for that reset. Team 12 not wanting to give up the chase, though, will eat a bow shot to the face.
Obviously, the shutdown coming through has been absolutely incredible throughout a lot of this here. 1v1v1, very, very surprising. Sometimes we don't realistically get these too often because obviously numbers is really the name of the game. And obviously coming forth towards this one here, let's see if maybe they're able to find that out. Able to get the instances going here is obviously still a whole lot more coming through here. Let's see if maybe they can find this out here. FC goes for the repair on their stuff. Ego on the outskirts. Mitian all the way up top as well here. They're gonna have to fight this out in some way, shape, or form here. Let's see if maybe they can find it. Obviously going through with the fireballs here, trying to see if maybe they can have that. It looks like Mithian just trying to see if maybe they can hold it together here, just waiting it out. What are they waiting for? They should be fighting this out. There's no real reason to wait for this. Mithian's just having fun here. Here we go, as FC is going to be able to come through with the first connection here. It looks like he decides to back off. Doesn't necessarily want the smoke as much as he wanted to. And a shot's going to be able to ricochet this and fireball. Try to see if they can hit, but it looks like the cannon, not the cannon, but looks like one of them hits first. Trying to go a nice and high up in the air here as Eagle ends up getting doused, and so does Mithian, losing all of their shield. Looks like Mithian is going to be able to get the shield off here. Eagle able to get the heal off as well here. Forcing the fight and tell him, hey, get out of my hut.
Taking a look here, Ego still holding it alive here. Nobody willing to give up ground here. Ego finding yet another reset in the corner here as the player from Team 12 here still trading shots with Mithian from Team Bao. Ego once again gonna find a pot just out in the open, man. Nobody wanting to let themselves get punished here. Mithian trying to use that Merciless Havoc, gets parried. Team 12 said they're tired of seeing it. Mithian, all of their legendary armor very quickly shredded off of them, and the race is on as Zone 7 starts to collapse right now. It's Ego versus Team 12 versus Mithian. Ego coming in, getting huge mileage off of these legendary nunchucks, doing a ton of damage. Mithian able to find a pot. Ego able to find a pot as well. All of them going for the full reset here. It's Tarka versus Tarka versus Tarka. Or no, sorry, Akos, not Tarka for Mithian. Two Tarkas and an Akos. We're going to see the fireballs coming through. Tion just trying to use those hops to keep himself in the game. Ego wants to go as high as possible. Going to get knocked down there, though, with the grapples. Ego in the middle of the zone here. Wants to get away from Tion, who's going to throw that ult out. The fireball's coming in. Ego taking a ton of damage there on the back hit from the ultimate. The fireball does connect, but it's not going to be enough. Tion picks up the elimination. Player 12 comes out on top.
Oh, took him long enough to be able to figure that out here. I thought we were gonna be here for another minute. I was like, okay, you want some coffee? What you want? You want some snacks? Thought it was gonna be a minute here, but obviously getting that finish here, absolutely amazing though, to get that finish all the way towards this one and get the shutdown. Obviously, it's gonna be a nice one here. But ladies and gentlemen, the showmanship is over, ladies and gentlemen, for the new showcase of the new character. Still got a lot more happening here throughout all of this. And yeah, obviously, we still got more to do, though.
Yeah, absolutely great 2 games to showcase. I love this final fight. Man, these 3 solo players just going at it. Nobody wanting to let the other ones win, man. And it came down to an incredible final fight between those 3 players. We love to see that energy and passion, even when it's just coming through here in a showcase match, right? These guys didn't have to come here and play that hard, but they're like, nah, man, I'm here. I'm on the big stage. I'm going to show everybody what I've got. And man, what a great showcase it was. We love to see the brother and sister coming together. Of course, Tarka and Zai just bringing out a little bit of the Akos action. I like to see Temi coming in as well. We all love to see some Tumult play coming in from these teams, man. It's just absolutely crazy. The team comps that are going to show up around this hero are going to be absolutely wild, Dobby.
Absolutely wild in a lot of instances, and obviously this game has been a absolutely insane finish here. Let's see if they can figure this out here with a lot more coming through, and obviously the shutdown is only going to get a little bit more incredible, as obviously they're able to find more stretches towards this. But ladies and gentlemen, we still have 6 games. We still have 6 more games coming through here, as obviously it's going to be a good one, folks, and I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is what I'm looking forward to. These games, great. Happy we got to see these incredible showcase matches. We got to see the new hero. But Dobby, you know I'm ready to get into these 6 games of solo and see who's going to come out on top for our grand finals for the spring split. It's already been wild. The first 6 games, absolutely incredible. WBG Spider is in 7th place. 4 players who were like dominant in season 1, who like have played well but haven't really like had that dominant presence throughout the rest of the seasons, coming back at the very top of the list. AOW's Mike, Gigi Shaw, Wang Liang, of course our boy Wolves Kai Bao. You know, those are 4 players that in season 1, man, it seemed like every time we came down and we were talking about the best of the best in season 1, it was those 4 players. And then, you know, I don't know what happened. Spider joins the meta. We go to Worlds, new heroes get released.
Right.
You know, Mike has to take a 6-month hiatus. Some of the teams change up and stuff, and we just kind of lose sight of these players. And now all of a sudden here we are. They're like, you know what? Season 1, we're at the grand finals. It's time to take the limiter off, if you will. Open those floodgates. We're coming in hot. We're coming in heavy. We don't care. We're going to show people that we are still the best of the best. And it's been a wild ride again, man. If you have not seen the first 6 games of Grand Final Solos, I'm telling you right now, you need to go watch the VOD, go watch game number 5, because it was insane. Taking a look here at some of the replays from our last showcase game here, man.
Let's see the replays.
This was wild, man. And Zai, so cool, just comes in, bop, bop, bop. All the members of JA Team here, Team 9, coming in clutch here in this absolute cluster of a fight that happened here in Plume Castle. This was wild, man. This was a complete fiesta between all these players. These Tarkas coming in, the ults, another Zai coming back in. Oh my goodness, absolutely love it. But ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna take just a short break before we come back and lock in for our 6 games of solos here for our grand finals. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be back with all the action.
can't eat. I can't sleep. Because the closer I get to finding her, the more scared I am. Scared of what she's become. Scared of seeing the face of my baby sister, twisted by the nightmare she's had to endure. Scared she's so broken she can never recover. Stop it, Zai! This isn't you! But then I remember. No matter what's happened, no matter what pain and torment have beaten her down, she will always be my sister.
我是林小璐，我是浙江泰顺人，是下属民歌、下属分手的专心人。
最想负责的吧，在最穷的你们仨，小鹿也要穿凤凰装。
我細時隻就喜歡對着台山唱歌，喜歡坐山林度跑啊跑。唔是隻，只有老人頭上嘅盤王記可以教我定路腳步。我也對我講，平王裝是俾你在台先嚟以後將可以做嘅，所以我經常拿佢嘅平王裝對着將在看待心眼。夢想第個台先嚟以後就像平王裝嘅樣子。每一次一趕上招親，我都好衝着去攔路，就為了多睇幾人信仰頭上生好嘅法子。當時懵裡懵懂的，本人出上嚟好事情嘅活大會，更是台人為大老都唱對歌，其實都是平王包容我人唱台，就負我人自由嘅象徵。這條台先來，就像是太太外班嘅時候是先落樣子。體驗生活也好，夢綠也好，出台小時都當然唔同嘅生活，去了好多地方。
妈，你干嘛？老给我戴这个呀？我要戴上这个。
伴隨我女面面台先來，也面面教我，像啲細時隻怪運對平王嘅熱愛盡顯露出。所以我十分堅決將頭掛上。我啲過一次當作出發。我想對地個嘅體會當作有平王裝。山下嘅歌啊，唱了一輩子。現在我在舞台上唱出地個嘅故事，啲民俗嘅進行都上了革新嘅色彩。革新衣裳唔只是俾你在相處嘅標誌。而是俾我人勇氣，讓我人無拘無束做啲個嘅披風弄開角。愛來自山下，我是熱愛嘅勇氣弄勇上，我是憧憬平王嘅傳道中嘅一個，愛也是平王，愛是書記，愛心無懼。
想要夺冠，你必须要有信心击败所有人。
走到现在，回头再看，也许是过去的失败，才成就了现在的我。夺冠是我的梦想，我会为了这个梦想拼尽一切。
我想向自己证明，我从未停止努力，我也从未想过放弃。我想要让所有人记住魔力峰这个名字。
再次回到熟悉的赛场，我想这可能就是我最后一舞了吧。我会倾尽所有，打出最好的自己。
一个距离打到了，棍子，熟悉的棍子，虎跃得到，冠军连招直接扑恶虎扑食，秒杀叶然。
无论结果如何，但求落幕无悔。
现在距离终点只有1步之遥，我可以看好
并不意味着不能夺冠，那么就由我熊猫人来做这匹黑马吧。
最关键的时刻终于到来，真正的战斗现在才开始。
棋逢对手，才能让自己更进一步。但我也绝对不会错过任何赢的机会。战吧，让我们一起尽显锋芒。
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, sirs, we're about to get ready to lock in for 6 high-impact, high-intense games of NARAKA BLADEPOINT for your final viewing pleasure of the spring finals. I am your host, Dabier, and I'm accompanied by RuneKeeper as we're about to lock it in for one last round. This day 2 of our spring finals. And obviously, as you saw from the trailer, the hype is here, the momentum is incredible, and Spider and Mike is going at it head to head. Currently, Mike is looking really good as Spider is a little bit tied up in his own web. He's like, you know, he's got his arm up here. He's got another arm down here. His leg is hold on, let me. His leg is like up here. I don't know if you see my knee. He's like up here somewhere. So he's like, I need to figure out how to get out of this little predicament that I'm in. It's, you know, he's got one free leg on the left side. He's like kicking it. He's like trying to, you know, he's trying to reach for something to go through what he wants to. Now, obviously, with how the rest of these games have gone here, a lot of these players have been very surprising, right? To see Kaibao in top 4 has been also incredible as well. I know you're a big fan of Team Wolves, so I know you're very excited to finally see Wolves really get a chance to be in that top 5 the way that they deserve to. Now, as for everybody else, it's been a little bit of a struggle bus. Some of these players here, we've been very surprised to see all the way at the very bottom of the leaderboard, but at the top, though, are we really surprised? Not really. But to see Spider down in the halfway mark is, like we said before, listen, I had a full-blown argument with this man earlier, okay? Listen, he's been in this situation before. The fact that he's in 7th place isn't necessarily a bad thing, okay? There's still room for him to grow. Now, you see the excitement in my voice? You see how excited, like, I am. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a very good 6 set of... I'm sorry, Rune. Like, you know what, Rune? Talk to me your thoughts about these next 6 games, the expectations coming into these games, the excitement, and all of the aggression. What are you expecting to see out of these next 6 games?
Look, I'm just as excited as you are, right? I love, I talk a lot about Spider. I talk a lot about his mental. First of all, I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. His mental as a player has improved so much over this spring split season. You've seen it. You've watched him learn lessons as they're happening to him, right? As a player, he's only got more room to continue to grow. Does he still struggle with that mental sometimes? Absolutely, but he's much better about it. So I've got to give him his dues where he's earned them, you know what I mean? But I love to see Spider in the situation he's in right now. He's had a full day to get that mental reset. He's got 6 more games to come back in for. This is where Spider is going to start. He's going to pull it all out, right? If he can find that momentum in game 1, it's going to be a really close day at the end of the day. We've got those 6 games coming at you. Of course, it's Morris Isle, Hallroth, Morris Isle. Take a short little break and come back. Morris Isle, Hallroth, Morris Isle. But man, Spider has got a lot of work to do, but I'm excited for the day, not just because I think he's gonna, you know, come out and try to bring out all the stops, which is always great, but we've got 4 players at the very tippity top. First of all, of course, AOW Mike came back from his hiatus this season. That's a whole thing, AOW Mike versus WBG Spider, but we've got 3 other players in the top 4 right now who used to be always sitting there in the top contention, coming back alive here finally at the end of this spring split. And of course, we're talking about GG Shaw, XCG's Wang Liang, 2 players who were always duking it out in season 1. And then of course, Wolves Kaibao, one of those players always in that top 5 space during season 1. These guys know that Spider's gonna, you know, be looking to put them under the gun today. So they're going to come out swinging just as hard as WBG Spider is. And all that means for us who get to be here to cast these games and watch them from home means the games are going to be absolutely insane today. And I expect nothing less from these players. Taking a look here, AOW Mike sent to the top, 45 points. Second place, GG Shop, 37.5. Third place, XCG's Wang Liang, 32.8. And then fourth place, Wolves, Kai Bao with a 30.6. The only 3 players breaking 30 points after their first 6 games. KLH Fong in 5th place, J-Team's Action in 6th, and the WBG Spider all the way down in 7th with a 24.4. He can still walk away the champion. I don't think anybody, it's never smart to bet against WBG Spider at all, right? He can still walk away champion. No, I've said that for a long time. It's never smart to bet against the man. That said, he's got a lot of work to do today. He's realistically 2 very good games behind AOW's Mike.
Even with that amount of momentum, though, also, let's go back to looking at the Spring Final gift collection here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't have your NARAKA Blade Point linked, I suggest you do, because the more that you watch this stream, the more drops that you receive. There is extra treasures you'll also get too, such as the Reckoning Treasure, the Legendary Choice Gift, and a Spring Split Lucky Box. On top of this, you also get some extra silk. You also get some Morte, some ink as well. So as long as you are here and as long as you are watching and as long as you have your account linked, you will be earning more stuff towards your account as we go further along into tonight. Now, obviously, coming into this and looking into the final standings from a lot of these players here, very surprised to see Wong Fly 10th place. Panaman, 23.2, a little higher than expected, to be honest with you, coming into this. T225, a very popular player amongst the rest of the casting team so far. T225 has been a big favorite. So to see him in 8th place, a little bit surprising here. Obviously, Zhang Yu, Ye Ron down at the bottom here. I mean, these are some players that absolutely fought in the losers brackets to really get back into this top game. And then obviously, seeing X-Jin in that 6th place, KLA's Fang in a 26.4 and a 25.5 coming in for X-Jin. A little bit surprising, knowing that KLA's Fang is the king of consistency, right? He is the king of really being able to put himself in a lot of great situations getting to third parties. But did I not remember saying that GG Shah, the moment he gets back into this game, he's going to be a thorn in the back of AOW's Mike. He's going to just pick, poke, poke, poke. Did I not say this? Now look at this. 36 points. Less than, we're going to say 8, 9 points behind when it comes to GG Shah. But GG Shah has been the person that is AOW's Mike's kryptonite. This is a problem for Mike, knowing that he is in that 2nd place. He is in that slot here. That is perfect. It is exactly where he needs to be. Now, for the rest of the other players, right? WBG Spider included, they still have to work with the momentum of what they got. Now, going into these first games, there's going to be some aggression off the top. No hesitation. There's going to be fights. To be honest with you, it's either going to be fights, or at least these first 2 games, I think everybody's going to play a little bit more safe. I wouldn't be surprised, just because everybody wants to last. Those extra rank points are going to be very important in terms of your placement. It's massive. Those 4 points are big. That will change the game, whether for you being like, let's say you have 2 kills and you're in like 10th place and then you get a dub. Let's say you get 1 or more elimination. That can put you up there in like top 5 easily, just because you ended up getting that dub and you get 1 more elimination. Now, as for the other ones though, we still have more to go. Now, and speaking of that though, we're going to take you guys to a quick video because, AOW's Mike's got something to say and it ain't pretty.
我觉得其实第6把是可以打得更好一点，就是没打好嘛。然后还有关于这个打法这个问题，我觉得就是一个人他可以稳，然后也可以凶，但是他只有稳带凶，他才能就是获得就是冠军的这个竞争资格嘛。我觉得这个话我就很亢奋嘛，然后也是很开心、很激动，就是能有这么多人来看我嘛。然后就先感谢大伙，然后还有一点，我觉得这个可能确实会他们的就是帮你的就打 call 嘛。 可能会触发你身体里的这个，就是这个激素嘛，就可能算是一个兴奋剂了，然后就打得很亢奋。心还是比较大的，就觉得自己如果以这个状态保持下去的话，应该是没什么问题的。
AOW's Mike there giving us a little bit of insight into where his head's at right now. And you know, the confidence coming off of Mike, I love to hear it, love to see it, because that's where Mike excels. When he comes in and he plays confident, man, he does some absolutely wild things. And you know, I was singing his praises during day number 1, Dobby. You know, his first game, he gets to that final circle, and you know what Mike's known for? He's known for that aggression, right, Dobby? But he's in final circle. He hasn't been able to find purple armor for himself yet, and that's a bad situation to be in final circle. And he continues to play aggressive, and because he's aggressive, he makes himself a target. They realize he's got that blue armor, and then obviously everybody in the lobby dogs him down. The one bad game he had was game 1, and it wasn't even a bad game. He made it to final, you know, top circle. The problem was his aggression cost him, because he was in a situation where he didn't have blue armor. Game 2, he finds himself in the exact same situation, and he completely changes his play style when he gets to that final circle. He realizes, hey, my aggression cost me in game 1. We need to adapt and overcome while we still keep that confidence going. That's what we see him do in game number 2. Game number 2, he gets to final circle. He pokes other players out, but never aggressively goes onto them, because he knows if he does that, he makes himself a target. And as soon as they see he's got blue armor, they're not going to stop dogging him down. Because of that, he comes out on top in game number 2. Great situation for him to be in. He gets a lot more points. And then just from there, he plays so consistently for the rest of the day. If anybody deserves to become confident today, it's AOW's Mike.
12k damage coming in at 2.3 average eliminations for T228, sitting in an 8th place spot here. It's pretty decent in terms of where you should be. I always say when it comes to those 2 days in those finals here, if you get yourself in that very center position, but also at the same time, if you're a little bit higher, you will look good coming into the next games. Now, obviously, you want to be in that top 5 here, but in reality, as long as you're not down towards the very bottom, you have a massive chance in order to getting that dub. XGen, 6th place, tech 2.1 eliminations, and less than 5,000 damage. I mean, XGen also doing the exact same thing as well here. They're able to put in a lot more movement here towards this next space here. And XGen has definitely been an absolute problem, especially throughout this season. I mean, look at the crowd. Look at the excitement coming in. J-Team support coming through. We love to see it. About to get ready to lock in for our game number 1. Is that we also even see one of the players here sitting in the crowd showing some love. Love to see when even some of the other players here can also be able to sit down and also watch a lot of the momentum here, but it's still stressful for a lot of them. As Wongfly, 10th place, 10.3 average eliminations, and 8,000 plus damage coming through. Wongfly, another player that really surprisingly out of nowhere came back out of retirement. Not really retirement. I'm just saying that because I wanted to sound a little more spicy. Out of retirement, Wongfly decided, I'm back in this game, comes through in the losers bracket, destroys, and then decides, hey, I'm back here into the finals just like that for a spring final. So does Wongfly have a lot of that OG structure to be able to capture his first place slot? I don't know. We'll have to see in the next 6 games. But obviously, even with that alone, right, we still have 3 top contenders I think we need to still pay attention to. And if anything, I'm going to say 4 right now. Because honestly, KLA's Fang is a very powerful character. I think KLA is so good in a lot of instances that we sleep on him. He is that one guy that he's the one guy that sits outside and he looks outside the window in most anime protagonist shows. 1.5 average kills, 9,400 plus damage coming in from Rexy. Rexy in 11th place. Not a great spot for him, but it's still nonetheless a spot for him to be in. Rexy has been a very showstopper throughout this season here, but sadly just hasn't really been able to produce a lot of those eliminations that he really wants to throughout this season. He has yet to get a dub, really, but he has had those very close calls here. But is today going to be the day that maybe he pops off? It's going to be interesting to see where he goes. Meanwhile, looking back at another player here that really has put in a lot of work. We have been surprised by Shazang's performance here. Shazang has been back and forth, up and down the Richter scale. We've seen this man win 2 games back-to-back. We have seen him be at the very bottom of the leaderboard, to the very bottom slums of Bikini Bottom. Meanwhile, he's at the bottom here in terms of this final set, but we have seen him in the top scores as much as possible. I mean, Shazang has been all over the place. This man has been more faster than a Cadillac driving across San Diego lines, okay? It's absolutely insane. Meanwhile, we're gonna lock this in for game number 1. I am absolutely excited, ladies and gentlemen. Let's lock this in. Let's see which characters are going to be picked for our first games here and who is going to be choosing what, because obviously these first 3 games are gonna be very vital. So let's see what happens.
Dobby, I'm gonna need you to take a deep breath before you drive that Cadillac off the side of the cliff, baby. Take a look here at our hero picks locking in. We got a lot of Farius Shade coming through. We got a lot of Zeeping here in game number 1 as well. This is really interesting. I expected to see some Justina picks here in game number 1. That's kind of been the go-to for a lot of these players in solos, especially on the Dawn map where they have access to those Fireflies. But instead, we're seeing Zipping coming in. These players apparently looking to go ahead and get their Zipping game out of the way. We're seeing that Farius Shade come in, and we're seeing one Matari getting locked in. J-Team's action still favoring that Matari, and you know, it's been so good to see Matari come back into the meta. This is going to be a very interesting lobby. Will the mech or the healer be the one who's able to clutch out the final circle for game number 1 here? And you know, my eyes are on WBG Spider. When he came into season 2 and had his absolutely dominating, record-breaking performance, he did it on the back of Z Ping. So let's see if he can continue that sort of trend here in game number 1. But Dobby, tell me about these landing zones, baby.
Man, the landing zones is definitely going to be the exact opposite of what I just said, and I thought everybody's going to spread out, but I am absolutely wrong. GG's and J-Team immediately is going to hop in here. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike and OUG's immediately going to start absolutely duking it out. Meanwhile, XCG and JDG is going to fight this out as WBG Spider is going to take the top spot all the way near Ventide, basically near that riverside on the outskirts of Lake Yellowleaf. Meanwhile, right side, it's going to be 2 other players landing at least towards the south side of the tower. Meanwhile, that's going to be near Wayne Shrine. That's going to be a very favorite in a lot of these areas here. And obviously, we're going to see one of Baldur's players heading all the way towards Shipwreck's Expanse. And we have 1 player near Deserted Graveyard. So there's going to be a lot of immediate fights coming into this. Let's hope that maybe they find their at least quick shields, quick finds for some of these weapons, and then immediately start to go in. But ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, game 7 of our finals, our grand spring of finals here, as Panaman could potentially be sought here by AOW's Mike, but decides to immediately start to go through and tried to find it. Look at the crowd. Look at the excitement coming in. NARAKA BLADEPOINT is here, ladies and gentlemen, and the spring finals are going to get underway as GG Shaw causing problems immediately for T25 already, eliminating so much of their shield, gets the parry, gets the finish, and GG Shaw just shuts down T25 and doesn't even care. What a start. Wow. I'm sorry. I don't know if he owed you money. Maybe he owed you ooh, that was a little disgusting. Meanwhile, Xgen ends up getting sent on the outside here. GG Shaw could potentially go for the 2-piece here. He absolutely finished him off, which is absolute disgust. Meanwhile, Xen going to be able to try to see if he can go forward towards it. The pole sword trying to see if he can get some connectivity, but it looks like the bow is going to connect from a third party here, potentially. Doesn't necessarily know where that's coming from, as GG Shaw is going to get some nice hits on Xgen. Xgen, having no shield basically into this, is going to have to put in a lot more work onto GG Shaw, but it looks like it doesn't matter. His longsword action is going to be absolutely decimental for GG Shaw. Hitting those nice hits, though, from Xgen. Looks like the charge coming through, trying to see if he can charge it up. Beautiful hit towards this one. Can he get the finish, though, onto Xgen here? He does have that bow, so he does have the opportunity. Beautiful backflip from the F. Is going to be able to get the shutter and gets the finish, and it gets the 2-piece. GG Shaw starting off strong here immediately as we look at AOW's Mike, our number 1 competitor for our final spring finals, as AOW's Mike is caught in between 2 players. Kaibal and Yeron trying to see if they can cause some issues. Kaibal dangerously low. Yeron wants to try to see if he can get a free elimination, but Kaibal's not going to give it to him. It ends up immediately popping the ulti, gets in the mech and decides to go out faster than Overwatch and Diva. Meanwhile, Kaibal able to see if they can figure it out, but it's not going to be enough as AOW's Mike comes through and says, bring that booty here. You're not going anywhere. Meanwhile, Yeron able to hold it, maybe for an opportunity, but it's not going to be enough as Mike might be able to potentially go there. Beautiful reset from Yeron here, but still, he's getting absolutely sliced and diced. Is going to be able to call it immediately towards it. Let's see if he's going to be able to pop his ult. It looks like he'll have the time for it. Yes, he will, as he does get some hits, decides not to be able to go for the fight, goes on the inside, goes for the reshield, and immediately is going to pop some cannon shots here. And obviously, Yeron is going to be able to go for the reheal and goes for the reset as those cannon shots start to ricochet right onto AOW's Mike, trying to keep it alive here, and obviously not trying to get hit by the futuristic hits of this. AOW's Mike getting shredded by some of those hits, though, from the ulti of Yeron. And it looks like the Yeron depletion is going to be there, but here comes GG Shaw. This could be absolutely massive for him to be able to steal this elimination. Beautiful defense on each side here, but now it looks like everybody's going to decide to scatter this out. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike ends up getting caught on the backstretch of a GG Shaw. GG Shaw, like I said before, what did I say before? GG Shaw is going to be a thorn in Mike this whole 6 games. He's going to be absolutely annoying, and I hope he does. He's going to be more annoying than every younger sister that's just poking, trying to get somebody's Barbie doll. Can I get it? Can I get it? Is it my turn? Is it my turn? Is it my turn? Meanwhile, AOW's Mike immediately gets parried by Yeron, gets juggled on both sides. GG Shaw could use this as an opportunity, but the heals coming through from Z-Ping could keep him alive a little while longer. Beautiful defense on each side here as AOW's Mike is at a disadvantage here and is going to try to see if he can retreat this as long as possible, but he ends up popping the bubble. Keeps it on each side. Yeron able to hold it a little bit longer. GG Shaw trying to see if he can hit some shots with the bow, but it's not going to be enough as he's able to come through the inside and go for the reset.
AOW's Mike here going absolutely wild here, able to pick up that first elimination, but like you said, Shaw coming in, being an absolute thorn in the side, and Shaw is off to a tear at the start of this game. 2 eliminations under their belt already. They just went in on to T225 early. Like you said, like T225 owed the man money. Mike coming in here with the bubble, trying to find a little bit of advantage with that pole sword, shredding most of the bubble off real fast. EWG Zeron still here, gonna find the turnaround, but Shaw able to pick up the elimination with the charge vertical off of the longsword. Yeron not happy about that turn of events at all, but Shaw looking to turn it around, goes for the carousel, but we see Yeron use the app to get away from it. Shaw very, very low right now. The pillar coming down from Yeron. Shaw trying to play around his pillar, doesn't want to play too risky here. Gonna go ahead and mech up, goes for the cannon, gonna try to keep Yeron off of their pillar, not able to find it, looking to get a reset here, but we're gonna see immediately Yeron coming in, tearing through with those shots. Shaw able to find a little bit of a reset here, gonna find another pot just in time, jumps away from the cannon, gonna go cannon for cannon, but Yeron finds the first shot. Shaw not able to make it happen. Another shot coming through from Yeron. Yeron playing this textbook. Shaw able to find one shot before their ult goes down. Yeron looking for one more, not able to find it. The ult goes down and the hunt is on. GG Shaw versus Yeron. Mistimes the parry, forced to use the F again. Shaw going airborne here. Yeron is hungry for this elimination. Very not happy about the fact that Shaw comes in at the last second and takes that elimination away from him. Oh my God, the parry coming through from Shaw, the follow-up with the pulsar, but Yeron with the F. Yet again, the fight keeps going. The zone comes in. Yeron gonna be forced to back away here. The parry coming in from Shaw again, and Shaw cleans up their 4th elimination of game number 1.
GG Shaw playing absolutely out of his mind currently in the first game here. Obviously, AOW's Mike is still playing for the long-term here, but GG Shaw is playing for the now. Obviously, seeing every absolute opportunity that he can. WBG Spider is trying to hold it together, keeping himself beautifully calm here in the situation as Rexy is being absolutely destroyed here by this case that we call the Spider. Immediately coming through, the bubble's gonna be able to go through it, and so does the beautiful finish though, as obviously the bubble's gonna get absolutely popped and depleted here, as it looks like now it's just going to be a massive chase here, as a Spider is gonna try to see if he can catch him inside of his web to catch this elimination. This could be massive for him, as he absolutely needs this. He already has 1, so getting the 2nd elimination could be absolutely big for him here, as it looks like he's gonna wait for the opportunity to catch him on the inside, and he does! Waits for it, knows exactly when he's gonna rotate in, and catches him at a beautiful point when he can capture the opportunity and the elimination finish. Meanwhile, KLA's Fang back at it again with Lungfly. The new G versus the OG. Well, technically, they're both OGs if you think about it. KLA's Fang, both of them having their mechs ready to go here, as one ends up popping theirs a little bit too immediately into this. Dangerously low is going to be able to send it out, but obviously trying to catch him in the no ult scene, but Lungfly is going to be able to get out of it just in the lick of time for KLA to be able to go through with the prayer. Gets the finish, and obviously we're going to see people landing inside as the bird call comes in and the Realm of Yang is going to be opened. Meanwhile, OUG and GS, that means it's going to be T225 versus Panda Man inside of our first Realm of Yang for our game number 7. Meanwhile, let's see if we can capture this amount of momentum here, as Panda Man's going to be able to find it. Looks like he's going to be able to connect potentially one of the bow shots here. Actually misses both, as it looks like they're going to be able to hit the cannons as well towards this. And it looks like the charges on each side here. The question is, who's going to connect first out of this? Looks like T225 misses his. The question is, does he hit his? No, it's unfortunate though, as the spear is going to be able to connect into this one. Immediately coming through, both of the shields is going to be able to help, and so does the bubble, as it looks like he's going to be able to call in. Sends Panda Man on each side of this one, able to hold it for as long as possible, but the heals is going to be able to help Panda Man keep himself alive, as he possibly could go for the reset, but decides not to, and decides to put the pressure right on the T225. Meanwhile, immediately calls out the ulti. Could potentially move on from this. What is this movement? This man is moving like a Michael Jackson video. Unbelievable. As T225 trying to see if he can find it here with the amount of hits as well. You've been hit back. Obviously able to find Smooth criminal. As he ends up getting in towards this one. Panda Man trying to see if he can scudger it up as much as possible, though, as it looks like he's got one more hit towards his cannon. Maybe even 2, maybe even 3, but it's not going to be enough as he ends up losing the depletion of it, and now it's just a one-on-one mano-y-mano. Beautiful call coming through with the bubble, but it's not going to be enough as C225 is going to be able to create the pressure right on a Panda Man. Panda Man able to hold it together, but it's not going to be enough as they're both going to die from the Realm of Yang. They took too long. No one could decide a winner, and just like that, the Realm of Yang did decide for themselves. Meanwhile, Wang Liang able to fight this out. 19 seconds left on the clock. Both of them still trying to find out a little bit more shield on Wang Liang here, but dangerously low on X-Gen. This could be massive for him. 13 seconds left on the clock. They both are going to have to watch out for this. Could we both see a double elimination from the Realm of Yang? Could they get up 4 eliminations just like that? Both dangerously trying to find it. It looks like X-Gen might be able to capture the advantage here. Wang Liang trying to hold on for as long as possible, but it's not going to be enough as X-Gen, just in the lick of time, 2 seconds left on the clock, X-Gen is able to capture the elimination and get the rewards under the Realm of Yang.
Absolutely wild Realm of Yangs here for our first game. Things going crazy. Turning back to GG Sha, though. This could be bad for Sha. Sha, there's no resurrection left available on the board. They're so low. Luckily, inside Celestra, they've got the dagger. They're going to try to use those scale rushes. Got to break some ankles here because Sha has got to find their way back into the game, but Spider shows up with the read, sees where Sha is. Sha with the dagger on the dash is keeping it moving here. Needs to break these ankles. Needs to find even a single pot reset here because of one decent range shot's all it's going to take for Sha to go down. Some nice tricky movement there. Trips up WBG Spider. Spider has no idea where he is. Sha finds the armor swap and a pot. Spider coming in. Oh my god, Sha going so low, but he's still got a chance here. Gonna see the F come out, trying to pop it, but the parry from Spider, that's gonna be it. No, oh my god, Sha's still alive. Somebody stop this man. He's insane. He's losing his mind right now. Keeping it going. Breaking ankles left and right here. He gets inside, but the long fly is right there. The ulti comes out. A little bit of a heal comes in for Sha. Oh my goodness, it's absolute madness here in Celestra. Sha gonna find another reset against all odds. GG Sha is still alive here inside Celestra. WBG Spider, Bow Down Swangfly. It's just a fiesta, and Sha gets the full reset against the odds. This is insane. This man is playing out of his absolute mind today. He wants the championship so bad he can taste it, Dobby.
A lot of it being absolutely incredible here. And meanwhile, GG Sha still in the lead with this find as he's able to capture it in many different instances. Let's see how he can find this out here. There's still a whole lot happening here with more and more of this coming down. Obviously able to put it together and piece it little by little here. There's still a whole lot happening here towards this. Obviously able to do a lot more as AOW's Mike is trying to see if they can find any more than what they can. Obviously AOW's Mike able to rotate this out here as it looks like it's going to be another find here. As GG Sha is able to just hold strong here as Wang Liang looks like he's going to be able to go for the chase, and it looks like it's between him and WBG Spider. Question is he going to be able to capture him? He's having a tough time to it. It looks like he finally does, as it looks like he's going to be able to go back towards it. Hits him on the outskirts here and catches them. Meanwhile, GG Sha finds an open opportunity, but decides not to call it. As he ends up backing out of it.
Let's say Wang Liang here just trying to keep the chase, but it's really hard inside Celestra. Over to T225 here, going head-to-head with OUG's Pandaman. Both of them rocking the staff here. Pandaman able to find a little bit of control of the neutral there. T225 going to be forced to pop the F, but Pandaman follows it right back up. T225, though, with a massive parry into the arrow combo. The hot swap into the greatsword. Pandaman taking a ton of damage. Going to be forced to pop the ulti here. T225 sends him into the zone with the hot swap for the second time. And T225 cleans up the elimination onto Pandaman, making it look textbook. Meanwhile, back in Celestra, XCG's Wang Liang with the Yang depletion has got 57 seconds left to find himself a Soul Bloom. Kayleigh's Fang gonna show up, looking to offer an opportunity here. Wang Liang has got to play his mind out here. There's so many places for these players to run. He's got to risk it for the biscuit if he wants to keep his game #1 alive here. Fang trying to come in, tries to bait the parry. Wang Liang gets the read though, holding on, drops the pillar, gonna go for it. There we go, the prize fall coming in. Wang Liang needs one more hit, but Fang gonna start using the scale rushes. Here we go, trying to break the ankles of Wang Liang. He's gonna get the grapple up, but Wang Liang in hot pursuit. He just needs a couple more hits here onto Fang, and he'll be back in this game. But Fang giving him the business here with the dagger, the workaround inside Celestra. Those ankles seem to be hurting because Wang Liang, his entire hopes and dreams of staying alive, slowly ticking away. 2 seconds left remaining. He's gonna find himself going into the zone. There's nothing he can do as KLA's Fang takes the elimination.
KLA's Fang finally able to find himself one elimination into this game of madness that's being swept in so many different areas here. As Shazang is just trying to see if he can run around and trying to get caught out. It looks like the entire lobby is here inside the center of Celestra here. Meanwhile, he finds KLA's Fang on the inside, trying to see, I don't know what he was doing, but he necessarily just stood there. As Yeron looks like he's going to be able to go towards the rotation as WBG Spider right behind him. Look at the movement coming through here, not using all of their momentum. I mean, look at the slide speed coming through. Spider can barely keep up. As Yeron's able to see if maybe he can clutch through and see if he can find any more momentums as GG Shaw is able to hold strong a little bit more towards this all the way up top here. 4 eliminations, a beautiful start for him in here into this circle here. Circle 3, minute and 40 seconds left on clock here. AOW's Mike is trying to see if maybe he can conjure up one more elimination into this circle here. Still a lot of momentum as Yeron, and looks like Fang looked like they finally was able to catch up with each other. Beautiful hits coming through as the ulti starts to come through, and it looks like he's also going to pull out theirs as well. And it looks like the mech starts to see if he can come through with this one. It ends up almost hitting a WBG Spider out of the rotation here, but dangerously low here. It's not going to be enough as he ends up coming through, and WBG Spider actually comes through and snatches the elimination away. That's his 3rd elimination into this game here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my man WBG Spider is cooking. I think he's officially found his little bit of a stride. And let's see if I'm correct, as Shazing looks like he's going to find a safe space for himself here all the way up top. Goes for the hide, goes for the shield, goes for the heals. And immediately he's going to go for the quick reset here as AOW's Mike is up top. That blue shield still trying to push onwards towards WBG Spider, not giving him too much of a place to go. As it looks like he's going to call forward with the bubble, going for the shield. All he needs is a little bit to keep the game alive for himself, and obviously he's able to pop it off. Goes for the quick reveal, gets the shutter, and obviously is able to go for the retreat here. Still able to move consistently here, not fully using all of their shield here, but that Mystic Might coming in from GS is being very helpful for him. Let's see if he's going to be able to use that to his advantage. JDG's dangerously low. Shazing, the second time again that we've seen before, absolutely getting chased. It's like Tom and Jerry in an old 90s animation. Meanwhile, Shazing trying to figure it out. As it looks like he's going to be able to duck and dodge as hard as possible here. Still able to rotate this as much as possible. Man, he is absolutely moving. That man is moving faster than Duck Dodgers. Remember Duck Dodgers back in the day?
Oh yeah, like cartoon references, man. You talk about Tom and Jerry. This makes me think of Scooby-Doo. You remember the old scenes? They're opening all the doorways, running past each other. That's what Celestra looks like right now. All of these guys absolutely just breaking ankles, keeping it moving as fast as they can. AOW's Mike's been so close to death so many times, I can't even keep track of how many times he's been able to find the full reset here. He's on the move yet again. WBG Spider trying to give chase. JDG's Chuzhang just trying to get out of here. He wants nothing to do with what's happening in Celestra. Mike gonna go through the building yet again here and again. So many of these players just using Celestra to their advantage. So many surfaces for them to scale rush off of. Everybody with a dagger in the back pocket just trying to keep the momentum moving since they don't get caught out. Kelly's Fang here gonna find that ultimate ending for themselves. Gonna move into the zone a little bit here, and this is really smart. He knows that he can go ahead and use that Soul Jade, get the reset, and even out heal the zone tick because it's only zone 3. It is collapsing onto zone 4 though, so those ticks really gonna start hurting as soon as we get to zone 4. Mike doing a little bit of shopping out here in the zone while he's got the opportunity. Needs to get those pots under his belt because he's got 4 and 4. Still rocking that blue armor. GG Shaw and AOW's Mike, this is something we saw a lot of in day 1, making their way into final game with blue armor. Not having been able to find that purple armor that they need makes these fights so much harder for them. But AOW's Mike only has that one elimination under their belt, and GG Shaw has gone off this game. He's already been able to find 4 eliminations under his belt and break in to the 40-point range, currently sitting at 42.3 points, hot on the heels of AOW's Mike. And like you said, GG Shaw just out here poking Mike, just like, hey, you remember me? I'm right here, baby. Don't forget about me. I'm right hot on your heels, AOW's Mike. And, you know, he even came in, stole an early elimination onto AOW's Mike. The time Mike lost his elimination in this game was to GG Shaw, and he's not happy about it. We're getting ready to see now, again, Zone 3 collapsing onto Zone 4. Wolves Kaibao moving in onto the Morris Blessing. This is going to be a set of purple armor for somebody, and there's a couple of players who are in desperate need of it, Dobby.
And desperate need is definitely the name of the game with some of these players here. Meanwhile, WBG Spider is still pretty kitted up here into this momentum here, as obviously they're able to find it in much more places than what is need to be, as they're still able to work towards what's next here and still be able to go through. It looks like Now is able to get the shutdown here with a lot of different types of momentum. Still able to put it down here as WBG Spider is able to find it.
AOW's Mike here, down in the trenches, trying to come in, finally finding the upgrade he was looking for. He got himself that legendary set of armor out of the box, and man, this is a great place for Mike to be in. He's set up going into these final circles now. The blue armor is not the place that Mike wants to be. He's still going to be a little bit of a target because he's got that gold armor. Some of these players are going to be looking to upgrade. Taking a look here, OC Zhang Yu finding a little bit of spot to hang out, get that armor pod off. Many of these players trading those range shots. Nobody hyper committing to anything. WBG Spider a little low though here. Zhang Yu gonna get caught out though, and by Spider the time he needs to get away here, and Zhang Yu gonna be forced to burn resources yet again to find any kind of reset here. He will finally find the full reset. Spider and Chu Zhang both going extremely low inside the hut here. All these players coming in looking to capitalize on it. WBG Spider just trying to get away, but Kaylee's Fong doesn't want to give up the chase here. Onto Spider. Spider gonna pop the bubble, use that to get any kind of distance that he can here, but GG Shaw coming in with the bow, gonna break that healing off of the shield. The bubble goes away. AOW's Mike waiting around the corner. WBG Spider has got to find a way to get away and get a pot off for himself here. He's gonna be forced to go in the zone if he wants to take it. Nobody wants to give chase here in the zone though. It is zone 4. That tick doing a lot of damage to WBG Spider, and he's got to be careful. He's only got 4 health pots left. He's going to be forced to use one after that zone tick. He's down to 3, and he's running low on those crucial resources. AOW's Mike coming in, going to trade bubble for bubble on Spider, do a little bit of damage. Spider going to get away, get the reset off of the bubble. Mike looking to go airborne here, wants to come over, see if there's anything left in the box. Looks like he's able to find a couple little of resources. More than happy to take those and get away. Spider coming to see if there's anything left there. He doesn't really see a whole lot, and he's going to be forced to just take the scraps like a dog, Dobby.
Sorry, I just had to accent that real quick here as we're going to be able to keep it going here into this one. It looks like they're going to be able to capture the chest here as GG Shaw is able to find it, as Zhang Yu could potentially try to conquer this into the next fight, but decides not to here, knowing that Xjin, Wongfly, Shou Zhang, Mike, basically the entire lobby is here in this circle here, and obviously you do have to play to the best of your ability here. Obviously working towards this one. And obviously, WBG Spider is able to hold it strong just a little bit while longer here, able to do exactly what he needs to as AOW Mike tends to find it. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike going through for a decent retreat here, trying not to get caught up here, as it looks like a couple bow shots here from the Korean Impossible comes through from Xjin. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike with that gold shield here. This is dangerous, AOW's Mike. When he gets that gold shield, it's a dangerous man right here. Yeah, be careful. Everybody's got to watch out now. This is where things get good. Let's see what happens now.
Yeah, we're down to 10 players left alive. This is a very, very active lobby right now for there to still be 10 players left alive as Zone 5 gets ready to collapse onto Zone 6. This is going to be a hectic final circle. And, you know, honestly, the Fairy Shays are the one who's are going to be able to capitalize on this. When there's so many players left alive, they're able to get into those mechs. They start launching people into the zone. And, you know, a lot of collateral damage off those big cannons for the Faria players. So it's going to be interesting to see how this zone plays out as things start to collapse. And here we go, Zone 5 collapsing onto Zone 6. It's about to be a tight circle for there to be 10 players left alive. You can bet these fights are going to break out very, very quickly. Kaylee's Fong in his element. He's got that purple armor, purple dagger. He's got that Pride's Fall. Look at that. Looking to catch somebody out here. Going to catch a little bit of damage onto JDG's Chu Zhang. Keeping it moving here, though, with the dagger, taking a little bit of zone tick. More than happy to do that, though. Trying to get the Soul Jade off there. Does get the tick, get the full reset. Gets the huge parry onto Chu Zhang. Quickly takes the weapon off of him as well. Chu Zhang taking zone tick the whole time. And the riposte coming through. Chu Zhang going so low. Chu Zhang looks to be the next player to be eliminated. Gets knocked away from their ultimate battle. Huangfly comes in and cleans up the elimination. Huangfly gonna keep it moving here. Trying to turn onto Mike. Mike with the bubble, though, gonna make it impossible for Huangfly to lock him down. WBG Spider trying to use those legendary dual blades just to buy some space, and now it's Huangfly who's gonna pay the price for coming in and picking up that elimination. All of his shields broken away. Cannon shots coming in left and right. No place for Huangfly to go. He gets a single pot off here, but the musket shots, he goes for the ultimate. He's able to find it, but will it be enough? We see so many range shots coming in, and there it is. JT's Action picks up the elimination.
Still able to do a whole lot more towards this one, as obviously able to put it piece by piece together, as WBG Spider is going to be able to find his next moment here to be able to calm down, get himself a little bit of a reset here with a lot of this. And obviously it's only going to get better and better here, as now they're going to have to find this out in terms of what's next. And obviously that's the things that we talk about all the time in these situations here. How they're able to keep themselves in these moments that are very, very, very notable. But then at the same time, knowing that all of this could be very, very hectic in a lot of situations here. So they're able to do it in the best way possible in a lot of instances. So let's hope that maybe they're able to see a lot more of it, as they're going to be able to slowly close this gap into the circle. Circle 6 able to squeeze in a little bit more towards this. And let's see how they're able to dish it out more and more. Connectivity starting to get a little bit more lethal here in some of these instances, as one ends up getting targeted, and that's WBG Spider. Looks like he's gonna be able to go for the reset here. Could potentially try to get out of this, as he ends up getting shattered and scrambled outside of this reset. Meanwhile, is able to hold strong. Meanwhile, nobody else decides to be able to go for him. I take that back so far, as GG Shaw ends up catching an issue out of it. The parry comes through out of T225, as it looks like he's going to be able to come back here towards this, trying to see if maybe he can have some time for a quick shield. Maybe the opportunity to stay alive here, but it's not going to be enough, as it looks like Zhang Yu is going to be able to get the parry and get the finish off of a WBG Spider into the circle, ending him with 3 eliminations. And obviously that's like a 7th place finish, sadly, for him. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike all the way at the top. GG Shaw playing the game of his life right now, is able to find a little bit of some more moments here to be able to get the shield off. And it looks like he's able to pop a mini, which does amazing work for him, though. Able to pick up a few little pieces here towards this, waiting for the strike to come, but it's not going to be enough, as GG Shaw is trying to see if he can come through. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike, full shield, full heals. Got a little bit of a bubble near him. Not everybody's trying to contest him, doing a fantastic job. He ends up getting parried halfway across the map almost, as he ends up coming through, getting the reset, getting the pickup. And just like that, AOW's Mike is still back into this, but now he still has to pay attention to what's going on. He ends up getting hit by the ricochet of somebody else. He's able to pop through with the shield, though. Very helpful for him, though, as the circle's slowly starting to close in here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find that amount of momentum towards the very end of this circle. It's going to be very tight, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Circle number 7 closes in as the parry starts to come through on each side. Kai Bao, T225, AOW's Mike is trying to see if they can find it. Beautiful ulti coming through as Kai Bao is able to find it, as we look through on the way towards it. Kai Bao skirting all the way up towards the very end. T225 calls in his mech, and now Kai Bao calls in his, and now everybody's deciding to back out. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike is by himself lonesome. Meanwhile, KLA also going to be able to do the exact same thing. trying to keep the game alive for him as AOW's Mike is just trying to get away. And it's, ladies and gentlemen, it's a Gundam race all throughout the end as T225 gets eliminated. AOW's Mike is so close to getting finished, and he does get eliminated. KLA's Fang could potentially capture this as the dub itself, but we don't necessarily know who ends up taking that dub. It could be GG Shaw for what we have seen here, but that placement points are going to be absolutely massive. So the question is, who is going to be the first place slot for our game number 7? Is it going to be AOW's Mike? Does he hold strong for a little while longer, or does GG Shaw keep himself alive long enough with those 4 eliminations to take it all the way to the top?
Oh my goodness, what a final circle. That was mech on mech action, absolute mayhem coming through. We love to see it. Oh my goodness, everybody fighting tooth and nail, coming into the very ending there. It's going to be a tight game, and it looks like KLA's Fang is going to find his first MVP of the finals. Our boy Fang has got to be bringing his sweet prayers right now because he needed this victory really bad. Oh my goodness, this leaderboard is going to be so tight when we get to it, Dobby. Man, I lost track of who was picking up what kills, but it looks like Fang able to tie out a first place finish here. There's a couple of placement points going to bring him over the hump and make him the MVP.
What a game coming in from KLA's Fang. That was a beautiful start for him. That was something he exactly needed into this space here. And obviously, the more of this coming through here, obviously, the easier and the better that it's going to be. And still able to come through with a lot more momentum here. You love to see it as obviously able to splice it down with just a lot more than what is absolutely needed. And I mean, look what happened, obviously. Was able to get the finish, was able to get the shutdown here. And he looked good all the way towards the very end here as KLA is going to be your selected winner for our game number 1. But man, there were so many surprises, so many hits, so many things that were going down here. It was absolutely insane coming into this.
Dude, what a game one. Dobby, I told you, man, after those first 6 games on day 1, we were in for it today. And it was non-stop action. Not only was there never a pause in the action, but we still had 10 players left alive. That Celestra action, oh, what a cluster. So many players just tap dodging around. Using those scale rushes, breaking each other's ankles, trying to keep it alive. And I mean, Wang Liang there in the end, man, that was such a sad moment to see. He literally had KLA's Fang locked down to 1 hit, and he couldn't get it. Fang just chases him around. I don't even think Fang knew that Wang Liang had that Yang depletion, but he just keeps it moving. And finally, Wang Liang's down to like 3 seconds left, and he's like, man, I got to make that sad trip out into the zone because it ain't going to happen. 3 seconds left on the clock. I gave it my all, but Fang gets away. Of course, we see Wang Liang go down, and that elimination might be just enough points to have bought KLA Fang this MVP. I'm thinking we're going to take a look at this leaderboard, and it's going to be close. It's going to be
It has to.
Tight. You know what? And here, I'm going to give it to WBG Spider as well. He started to find that momentum in this game. I hope he doesn't let it get to his head that he didn't come out the overall MVP this game, because he still played a great game. He's got 3 eliminations. He goes out in 7th place, but he's still going to get some decent points up on the board. He's just got to keep that momentum going through the rest of the day, and he still has a great chance of climbing all the way back up and taking this championship away from some of these other players. But finally, we're going to get a chance to look at this leaderboard. I'm excited to see how close this is, because this is going to be wild, man. Of course, KLA's Fang with 3 eliminations and a tie for first finish gets him a 7.8. GG Shaw with 4 eliminations and a 4th place finish gets him a 7.1, 0.7 point difference. J-Team Section, 2 eliminations, tied for a first place finish is 6.2. AOW's Mike, 2 eliminations and a 3rd place finish with a 5 points. WBG Spider, all the way down in 6th, but he's got a 4.4. It's way better than some of his games yesterday. He's just got to bring it back. And man, look at this. So many of these top end players still holding on to the top spots, Dobby.
I mean, they're able to do it in the best fashion possible here. Meanwhile, notice this, T225, 2 eliminations, but a 4.5. Meanwhile, Spider with 3 eliminations and a 4.4. Spider got eliminated by Zhang Yu in that final circle, getting absolutely decimated. GG Shaw coming through, absolutely getting those eliminations here in the very early beginnings there. And all he really had to do towards that very end was really focus on getting those eliminations at the very end. GG Shaw playing the game of his life in the first game. Here of our game number 7. I mean, obviously looking at the defense, the parry coming in, trying to see if he can find that momentum here, and the timing absolutely incredible. I really hope they bring up the elimination that we saw from WBG Spider, and him knowing when he's gonna walk through, going on the around the bin, and then able to get the shutdown here. Look at this, 0.1 seconds inside of the realm of Yang to capture that elimination was so crucial. So crucial for him to keep the game alive for himself. Meanwhile, T225 causing problems for Panaman here. And I mean, look at this parry. This was the finish that we saw here inside of that wide circle as Zhang Yu was able to get the shutdown here. And I mean, look at this rocket ricochet coming in from all different players here. I mean, at this point, it was just madness of all different levels as KLA was able to find so many eliminations here from all of those mechs. And obviously, the mech being the winner for our game number 1 here. KLA's Fang is able to do the most and able to hold on for as long as possible, outshining Mike and GG Shaw with 21,000 damage and 3 eliminations coming through. Earthshaker, Pridefall, Skyforce, Netherstep, Sura, and Alchemy. 18,000 damage coming in from the dagger alone, and his 13th MVP. Welcome back to these games, Fang.
Look, no surprises to see 18k damage coming from Dagger from Fang. Let's be honest, I've given this player heck, man. Every time I see him, when he's got a purple dagger and he's got purple armor, that's his element, right? He loves to have that dagger, but sometimes it's to his detriment. We see Fang running around with like a white dagger in Final Zone, and we're like, what are you doing? What life decisions are you making, Fang? I know you like the dagger, but you can't be running around that final circle trying to beat people up with a white dagger. But this game, he was in his element. You know, he was playing Fariche, which with how many players there were left in that final circle, was the hero to beat. And he had the purple dagger, he had the purple armor. It's exactly the place Fang thrives, and he comes out on top. Still a very close game. He's got a 7.8 game score, but GG Shaw very close behind him with that 7.1. And man, Shaw stole the show this game, man. It was 4 eliminations like out of the gate, parry after parry after parry. And then when we cut to that moment in Celestra, he's got WBG Spider, he's got Wang Liang, and I can't remember who the third player were, but 3 players dogging him down. He literally goes down to 1 HP in a dream at one point and somehow manages to break the ankles of all of those players, get a full reset under his belt, and start taking the licks back to the rest of the people in Celestra. Shaw played out of his mind this game, and because of that, he's climbed so much higher. Like, he was in second place already, but the gap between him and AOW's Mike is almost non-existent now. So he's got to be feeling really good about himself after game number 7 here. And like you said, you know, he really being a thorn in Mike's side. You know, he picked up that early elimination onto AOW's Mike in the final circle. He was dogging Mike down as well. You know, this is a player who's got some things to say about AOW's Mike.
I mean, the shutdown was absolutely incredible, though, even for AOW's Mike. But then, honestly, WBG Spider just trying to hold on for as long as possible. Meanwhile, GG Shaw, like I said, being that little needle, poking all of the players as much as possible. A little bit of pokes here and there. GG Shaw started off strong with 4 eliminations before we even got to circle number 2. Okay, let alone being able to hold on strong towards the very end here. But obviously, coming through to this game here, obviously, hopefully you guys have been paying attention here. But who won game number 7? Huh? Is it GG Shaw? Is it KLA's Fang? Is it Wolves Kai Bao? Is it J Team's X-Jin? I would hope that maybe you guys remember. I feel like this is a little easy. I'll give you a hint. Their team's color matches the cup. That doesn't really help, but still, you know, it's you can, you know, y'all can figure it out, right? Y'all can probably figure that out. It's a little easy, as we were just talking about how amazing some of these games are, and you know, we talk about how I said before this was going to be a very strong start for a lot of these players here, and I absolutely called it just that. It was going to be very aggressive from the very get-go, but who would have thought that in reality there really wasn't much of a downtime? There might have been for like half a circle, maybe 2.
Yeah, that was something I was very, very surprised about, because typically if you see games this aggressive, we're going to final circle with 4, maybe 5 players left alive. We're not hitting zone 6 with 10 players left alive. And I think a lot of that has to do with how much of that circle took place in Celestra. You know, you see a lot of players congregate there, and it's because they have the ability to just break people's ankles. When they get low, there's so many surfaces that they can just grab onto, scale rush. You can play mind games. You go out a window, you go up and like grab the ceiling. Somebody goes out from underneath you, you just scale rush back through the window. They can completely lose sight of you. And that's why these players favor hovering around Celestra, because when things go wrong, they have extra utility to be able to sort of escape those scenarios. And I think because so much of the circle took place in Celestra, that's why we had so many players left alive. I know GG Shaw, if he hadn't have gone to Celestra when he got low like that, there's no way he got away, right? It's only because he had so much of that terrain, so many of those little windows to duck and weave and dodge in and out of, that he was able to survive and take it to late game and get so many points on the board for the 4 eliminations that he had already picked up. So because of that, we see a ton of aggression coming out this game, but then we end up with just a massive number of players still left alive in those final circles, which actually plays into the favor of everybody who's playing Faria Shay, because if you go into late game and it's like Faria or Z-Ping, if there's less players, it's a circle that favors Z-Ping really hard. If there's more players, it's a circle that favors Faria Shay. So for those Faria Shay players, it was a godsend in the end. And I mean, Feng would not have come out on top of this if there weren't that many players left alive. He was able to pick up most of his eliminations in that final circle, putting in work with the mech. So great game number 1. I can't wait to see what happens when we head to Hollow Roth.
Whole lot of momentum happening here as Ron down at the bottom with 13 place. Still a lot happening here, but obviously it's only going to get a little bit better. But so far it's been amazing. Honestly, it really has been absolutely incredible to see how certain things can go and how things have been. We love to see it.
Yeah, it's been, yeah, dude, the momentum is absolutely insane for all of the players involved here. I am so happy to see our players from season 1, like our big dominant players, making this wild comeback, right? You know, if this was season 2 last year or even Worlds last year, GG Shaw was not playing like this. I don't know where his head was, what the mental was going on with GG Shaw, but he wasn't there. The same thing with Wang Liang, right? Wang Liang, one of the defending, you know, big boys here in solos. Season 1 walks away with that big victory and then like kind of falls off the map. And then the same with Wolves Kai Bao. You know, we haven't seen a lot of Wolves Kai Bao in Final Circle. It's every game thus far we have seen Wolves Kai Bao go to Final Circle. That's not the usual MO we're used to seeing out of him. That was season 1. Those 4 players, AOW's Mike, GG Shaw, XCG's Wang Liang, and Wolves Kai Bao, they were absolutely dominating that scene, and now they're making a return to form. And if there was a time to do it, it is here in the grand finals for solos. But we're getting ready to lock it in for game number 2, and we're leaving Morris Isle. We're getting on a boat. Me and Dobby been paddling across because we're heading over to Hollow Rock. It's about to get a little cold, Dobby, and you know what they say, revenge is a dish best served cold.
Brr. Oh, I'm so cold. Oh, Rune, hold me. Oh, hold me, Rune. Meanwhile, gonna be able to see our hero lock. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Rune? Maybe I'm blind.
We were just talking about how cold it was gonna get heading over here, right? A lot of these players opting to bring in that warm tiger skin, you know what I'm saying? Akos coming through heavy in the hero picks here onto Hollow Roth. We've got a couple little things dabbed here and there. We got a Justina coming in from Rexy. We've got a Faria Shay coming in from Zhang Yu. GG Shaw gonna be bringing in that Matari, and WBG Spider gonna be playing Tarka. I feel bad for Spider in this particular lobby because Akos in the current patch that we're playing on kind of tears through Tarka. And, you know, Spider, it's not like it was in the old seasons. These players don't get to see the other players' hero picks going into the match. He has no idea what he's about to walk into, Dobby.
I don't think any of us know what we're about to walk into as we're going to look back here at Holleroth, and obviously the spread is a lot wider than it was at our previous map. Meanwhile, Bauda looks like he's going to be on the centerfold of Salvation Podium as Kai Bao is going to be towards this left side, followed by Igneous Mound on this other side. Meanwhile, it looks like it's going to be favoring the left side here, so it looks like we're going to be seeing a lot of fights up on this top section as GG Shaw, EWG, KLA, GG is also going to be towards this left side, closer a little bit more towards center. So Mystic Forest, Serpent's Pass, it looks like the Altar of Tranquility is also going to see a fair share of some players as well here. Meanwhile, T225, J-Team, and OUG is going to be heading towards the bottom section near Matab, that big section near Moonbeam Pass, Haran Hall, and the Temple of Light and Shadow. So many spaces in between where there's a lot of places where you can really hopefully get some good loot here, but it looks like Wang Liang doesn't want none of that. He wants to just get straight to the fist fighting. He wants to get hands on hands. Model Iwano, when I get my hands on you, I'm putting the dukes up. Put the dukes up, young boy. I'm putting them time. It's time for me to come through with it. And it looks like Wang Liang also decides to back out of this, but KLA Fang doesn't want no parts of this. Absolutely no parts.
No part whatsoever. XCG's Wang Liang out here going a little wide, trying to get up into Plumed here. Nobody here. This is going to be great for Wang Liang if he's able to put some loot together. WBG Spider out to the outskirts here, doing a little bit of gathering here in this gold zone. It doesn't look like anybody's here to contest him. So Spider off to a little bit of a slower start. GG Shaw already in the zone, going to find himself face to face here with EWG's Yiran, and immediately we're going to see the Tiger come through. Shaw just going to tap away here. Shaw playing this really well. If you're playing Matari into Akos here, you just need to bait the ultimate out here. He's already got Yiran to expend it and create the distance. If you're Matari, you've got those teleports. We see him break the ankles by teleporting back. Yiran trying to get in here, but most of that ultimate gone, getting frozen out by GG Shaw as well. The F gonna come through. Shaw needs to play this a little careful here because Yiran still has some time left on the ult. He's gonna try to get the ult off, but unfortunately it's going to go down before he can get it out. GG Shaw gonna get the full reset here, and Shaw gonna have the ultimate, gonna start trading some range shots down onto Yiran. Yiran gonna return the same, but Shaw, if he can get in with this ultimate, it's gonna spell disaster here for Yiran. Yiran armor completely broken off here. Shaw comes in, and Shaw looking to go crazy here. Shaw with the massive parry onto Yiran. No place they can go, no F, nothing they can do, and GG Shaw off to a blitz in game number 2.
Absolutely monumental. Kind of nutty, to be quite honest with you. I think even with how certain things have been going and where certain things are, I think it's been absolutely incredible where certain things have been. And obviously WBG Spider looking like he's trying to see if he can capture connectivity here, but it looks like he's going to be able to come through with it. He says, oh, you decided to hit me? I was actually going to spare you, but now there's no need for me to spare you. You don't need sparing, Shazam. I'm sorry. I thought I was waiting for the finish. I thought there was going to be a finish there, but it looks like WBG Spider actually misses out on the finish of the juggle. I thought that was going to be a free elimination for him because he caught him on a wall where he really couldn't be able to go through anywhere else here, and obviously was able to get the shutdown and does a fantastic job of it, but I really thought that was it. I'm gonna be honest.
You know, Spider doing a great job there, but unfortunately, you know, they made it harder to keep that juggle infinite, and he just didn't have a katana that was strong enough to get the kill before he's forced to drop the juggle. And then on top of that, T225 shows up and kind of makes it hard on him to continue the chaser. He's forced to turn his attention to T225. WBG Spider missing out on an opportunity to get that infinite and pick up the elimination. As we turn our attention over to Ventus Reki and XCG's Wang Liang. Wang Liang with the downhill katana juggle. Love to see it. Now back to GG Shaw, looking to pick up their second elimination, this time into EWG's Yiran. Yiran with a massive parry, though. Shaw gonna be able to use the F to get in. The backstab comes through. It just needs one more hit, and Shaw finds their second elimination, this time onto EWG's Yiran. And while we're watching that, I don't know what happens, but JDG Chu Zhang picks up the elimination, turns it back onto WBG Spider, going head-to-head still, though, with GST225. Catch him in the aerial. They're about equal on health here. Chu Zhang gonna back away, take the armor swap. T225 gonna get the armor heal coming through, and they're realistically about even yet again. Chu Zhang just trying to keep it moving here. The charge right click coming out of the dagger into the uppercut. T225 with no armor will find an armor swap into the white, comes in with the F, follows up for huge damage. Chu Zhang really wants to take this fight. T225 gonna get knocked back, tries to pop the ultimate, misses the first opportunity onto Chu Zhang. Chu Zhang pops their ultimate, and this time T225 gets picked up by Chu Zhang, but finds an armor swap in the middle of it, and Chu Zhang catches him again, but T225, too much healing coming through. We're gonna see Chu Zhang desperately fighting for their life here. Both players gonna back off. Chu Zhang finds the armor swap. T225, no armor swap in sight. Chu Zhang finds it, goes into the arrow, and T225 goes to 1 HP and a dream. The claws come through, and Chu Zhang picks up their third elimination of the game.
All right, Shazang. What's going on, huh? Where'd all this come from? What happened? What's going on? All of a sudden, now you got 3 eliminations. You got a lot of confidence going into this. What you doing, huh? Meanwhile, looks like Panda Man by himself, 1 elimination deep into this, 24.3 in 9th place. Yeron eliminated with a 12.6 right now. It's not looking good for your boy over at EWG, man. EWG is not looking so hot over there. Meanwhile, leading the pack again into this game is GG Shaw. Meanwhile, GG Shaw trying to see if maybe they can capture a moment here and getting this elimination between him and Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu dangerously low, but it looks like it's not going to be enough, as it looks like he's going to be able to go for the reset here. Still has the opportunity, decides to walk to push him in here, hitting those pistol shots here. Obviously going right through this side and decides not to go for the push here. Kind of crazy, but doing a fantastic job here with this. Ends up finding KLA's Fang. As he ends up getting the finish towards this one too and gets a shutdown.
Yeah, Zhang Yu taking a wide arc here through the zone. Doesn't really want to push into some of these other players. Fang in a very similar situation. You know, just keeping things moving here. And Fang, yet again, you know, no surprises here. He's got a blue dagger. This is exactly where Fang wants to be. Just hanging out, waiting. There we go. We're going to see the Realm of Yang come through. Is Fang going to take this? Oh, he misses out on the opportunity. It's going to be Panda Man versus WBG Spider and Chu Zhang versus Wolves Kai Bao. Spider up on the pillar, waiting for things to get started here. He's got the staff. It's Tarka versus Akos here. Spider coming with the cannon, trying to find some hits here. Panda Man, though, taking control. Spider with the blue armor, a little bit behind here. Immediately, we're going to see the ult come through from WBG Spider, and Panda Man kind of playing this out. Doesn't want to end up in the infinite, going to be forced to go ahead and pop their ultimate. Finds control of the neutral with a massive hit coming in from the ultimate. The grapple doing a ton of damage to WBG Spider. Spider, though, still with the Tarka ult. If he can find that uppercut hit here onto Panda Man, it's going to be huge for him, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to find it. Panda Man keeping it moving there. Misses the opportunity for the grapple. Does not miss the re-jump into the claws. The Spider just trying to avoid getting caught out into the juggle from the claws. We're going to see him come up into the F. Not going to be able to find the elbow. Spider with no ultimate left available. The parry coming in from Panda Man, and Panda Man picks up the elimination onto WBG Spider. He comes out on top with his second elimination of the game, and it looks like Wolves Kai Bao comes out on top of his Realm of Yang as well. The boy's going to be walking away with purple armor, legendary weapons, and Vermilion Bird's Might.
Yeah, see, that looks like some very good loot there, see. That seems very helpful for them. Hopefully they'll be able to use that a little bit helpful more for the later on in the game, see. That could be very helpful for them, see. Let's see if they're gonna be able to use that to be able to rock through that, see. See, look at Kai Bao with that 1 elimination, see. Panda Man tied up with 2 and Shazang with 3, see. Let's see. But Shazang has 15.6. He's gonna have to do more than that with those 3 eliminations in order to see himself in the top 5, see. Now, obviously, looking at the rest of the pack. WBG Spider able to get himself a little bit of a bounty here. Looks like he's going to be heading towards G225 for his potential shot at an elimination here. See if we can find any which more towards this. But you love to see it. How they've been able to play this so far here. Hopefully they're able to work towards more.
Yeah, Chuzheng and Spider, though, in that sticky situation, right? They've got Yang depletion, and it's even worse for Chuzheng, right? He's got 3 eliminations under his belt. If he can take those to late game, that's a lot of points that he desperately needs. He could climb pretty high in the standings with some of those multiplier points for himself here. So he's sitting here with Yang depletion is not where you want to be. KLA's Fang chasing down XCG's Wang Liang, both of them in the Tiger form here. We're going to see, oh my God, the claw jump into the weapon swap greatsword. I love to see that. Wang Liang trying to pump out the maximum amount of damage. There we go. We're going to see the grapple come through. Oh my goodness, but Wang Liang quickly turns it around onto Fang. Fang not getting any sort of gain there. Just a little tick of armor onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang able to get most of the shields off of KLA's Fang. Both of the ults going to come to an end here. These two players more than happy to back off and just take the reset. And while we watch that happen, JDG's Chuzheng getting eliminated. Unfortunately, Ventus's Reki picking up an elimination onto Panda Man. Panda Man, though, with that Vermilion Bird's Might, is going to go find the respawn. Wolf Kai Bao as well picks up an elimination, then goes down, but he has that Vermilion Bird's Might as well. Turning your attention to a fight breaking out between GG Shaw and AOW's Mike Man. These two guys absolutely going at it nonstop. Shaw looking to find that full reset. Will find it, unfortunately forced to burn the ultimate, so can't aggressively press into this fight. It looks like WBG Spider was able to pick up an elimination and get rid of that Yang depletion. So he's much more happy with his situation in life right now. The last place you want to be, you got 0 eliminations, didn't have the game 1 you're looking for, is to go out to Yang depletion. And it seems like Yang is one of those things for WBG Spider that's extra tilting for him ever since JDG's Chuzheng kind of griefed him out of that one game and got multiple eliminations onto it. Spider does not like to die to Yang depletion. We've actually seen him start to take less and less of those realms of Yang, I think specifically because of that reason, Dobby.
And because of that reason, look at where GG Shaw is. He is sitting less than 5 points behind the #1 spot. GG Shaw's been in this place before. This is why GG Shaw needs to win this spring final. It's been a minute since we've seen him at the very top of the podium like this. He's been overshadowed a couple times. I really want to see GG Shaw take this home. I think, for one, he deserves it. I think the other thing is that he has done an amazing job being able to put certain things down and get a shutdown for it. I think he deserves that.
I mean, time's going to tell, right? GG Shaw, though, today, he's got to be proud of his performance no matter what, because he's been playing his absolute mind out, right? The fact that he's back at the top after the first 6 games, he came in game 1 today. I mean, AOW's Mike had like a 10-point lead on him, and he closed that gap in a single game. Like, he was breaking people's ankles. He was at 4 kills before zone 2. The man was going absolutely off. And then every time he got low against all odds, he's just able to get away and survive. You can tell how bad GG Shaw wants it. Spider, after I just got done talking about the fact that he seems to be taking less of these realms of Yang, is going to go into the second realm of Yang. And this is not a great position for him to be in. There's so many Akoses in this lobby, and realistically, Targa doesn't do great into this matchup. So I don't know what he's thinking coming into the realm of Yang. It's not a great decision here from WBG Spider. I hope he's not falling into old habits here. Panda Man gets parried. He's going to immediately pop the ultimate to come back out of it. Catches Spider here. Going to go into the F, doing a ton of damage to Spider. Spider losing control of neutral. Going to be forced to pop the ultimate here. His F's on cooldown as well. He's got to play this very carefully. You're going to see him here. Look, he's trying to just keep it in the air. We see some of those hits coming out from the claws. Spider able to find the elbow. Doesn't get the uppercut, though. Super unfortunate for WBG Spider. He needed that. If he had any chance of winning that, he needed to convert that into the ultimate. He doesn't find it. Now we're going to see Panda Man lock him down. The grapple comes in. WBG Spider taking a ton of damage. The ult runs out. Panda Man just needs another hit. The F comes through, and WBG Spider loses in the realm of Yang for the second time in game number 2.
Wow. He playing out of his mind right now. He playing differently. He's moving differently as well here, as we obviously get a chance to like see how certain things can go, but still is able to do it the best way that they can here, as GG Shaw is able to do a lot more with this one, as Bauda is able to run out of there with that Mystic Might, and so does OUG that has theirs already. GG Shaw's gonna try to see if they can find it as, oh no, they're both gonna resurrect right next to each other. WBG Slider and T225 are immediately gonna be able to fight this out off the rift top. They already know what's happening here, as the Akos is gonna be able to come through with those nice hits though. WBG Spider, beautiful parry coming through, and Spider ends up getting caught in a corner. Beautiful reset here, as it looks like he's gonna try to see if he can capture it with the Tiger, but it's not gonna be enough, as the speed of the Tarka is gonna be a little bit faster here. Gonna be able to try to see if maybe he can capture it in a different light. They're both moving at the lightning fast speed. Each of them have their own little powers of their own, as it looks like Spider might be able to capture him, but he ends up finding another shield here. Where did he even find a gray shield? Where did he even come from? As it looks like he's gonna be able to continue with the chase here, but it looks like a long flag is gonna be right behind him here. Could potentially get a free elimination out of this just for the free 99. The question is, can he be able to? T225 turns around and turns it right on the back stretch of WBG Spider. Just like that, he's gone and eliminated. T225 just like that is able to come through, get the finish, and then immediately is able to get the shield swap and get right back into the next fight. Doesn't necessarily want to fully fight this out, because Wong Fly definitely has the advantage. The parry comes through mid-air, is able to get the shutdown, but the Akos Tiger is going to be able to catch him inside of a corner. You definitely don't want to get caught inside of the Lion's Nest here. Wow.
Wongfly going airborne here, still trying to give chase here. AOW's Mike also showing up, looking for that elimination onto T225. T225 able to get that Soul Bloom, keep himself in the game off the back of WBG Spider. But now he, like you said, he's in the Lion's Den. Badass Wongfly, AOW's Mike, two absolutely incredible players giving chase. T225, no ultimate. He's up to 50% charge, just trying to get away here. Mike not willing to let this one go. Mike not on the board yet, knows he needs some eliminations before he goes to late game. T225 just trying to break his ankles if he can, playing ring around the rosy here on this rock. We're going to see some range shots come through. He is able to find the shield pot, but these players are hungry for it. Mike, more so than everybody else, is just absolutely on the chase here. T225 trying to use all of these formations to keep it moving as long as he can here. Oh my goodness, the ballista coming through onto T225. He's going to run right in to Wolves Kaibao, forced to use the F, finds an armor swap into the white armor, but these players not willing to give up the hunt. They smell blood in the water. T225, oh my goodness, a parry coming through here from AOW's Mike, buying T225 just a little bit of time. He's keeping it moving, but Mike with a bow shot from downtown cleans up the elimination.
Able to get the dust off as well towards this one, as a lot of sand coming through with these cave systems. Circle's starting to close in here, so he does have to be careful though. I don't think the circle tick's gonna hurt too badly here. Meanwhile, GG Shaw and KLA's is fighting this out. So many hits on each side here, but GG Shaw is able to play this as well as possible here. Nice little reset coming through. GG Shaw ends up getting hit and absolutely blitzed towards this, as he's gonna have to be careful. He's gonna try to see if he can reset in here and goes through with the cave systems, trying to see if he can find a free space here to be able to get away and go for the shield. It looks like he might find a free space, and it looks like he does, as he ends up getting out of there. What a finish, and what a way to get out of there. Able to get that find, as GG Shaw is able to find the next pieces of the puzzle here. Trying to see if he can scale up here and trying to see if he can get out. And meanwhile, they're in the no ult zone, as the ballista is looking right in between them. AOW's Mike could potentially actually use this as an opportunity, as KLA's Fang is just trying to see if he can find one that peeks out. Ends up hitting him from inside of the bush. Meanwhile, GG Shaw gets hit by the burning, but it looks like he's going to be able to catch him on the outskirts, as Wong Fly is going to use this as an opportunity to try to see if he can get something. GG Shaw is just trying to escape here. It's not looking good for him, as he goes inside of the cave and outside of the circle, forcing himself to be able to go through with the rotations, as he finds Kai Bao immediately onto the rotation stretch. KLA Fang able to do the exact same thing, as he finds a free open space to be able to run through Ruckshot, not trying to get caught up by all of the spears and all of the arrows.
Like, Shaw playing this very, very well. Goes inside the zone just enough time to get some of those shield pots off. Comes through, uses the TP through the no ult zone, just trying to buy space. These players, though, not giving it a break. KLA Fang with the parry, though. That's going to be it. GG Shaw gets sent back to the lobby, and it's so unfortunate for GG Shaw. Still, one hell of a game for GG Shaw. 2 eliminations under his belt. Gonna take a little bit of points into the next game. They can't all be winners. AOW's Mike still alive, though, and this is a great opportunity for him. He needs to create some distance between him and GG Shaw now that GG Shaw is eliminated from the lobby. Mike over here playing with fire, though. That ballista putting in work, and Mike just teasing those shots out at maximum range here. OUG's Panda Man now on the receiving end of some dagger action from KLA's Fang. Panda Man going into the ult. Fang gonna return the favor with the F for F here. Just going topside, decides, you know what? I don't want to burn my ultimate. I don't want to overcommit to this fight. I'm gonna go ahead and get the heck out of here. Panda Man, you can do whatever you want. If you want to chase me up here where nobody else is, maybe I'll take that fight, but I ain't gonna go in while you've got your ult. So many other players nearby. Baldos Longfly looking to come in, see if he can clean anything up here. He's, man, absolutely just been bleeding players here with this repeating crossbow. I feel like every time we turn to a fight, somebody's getting absolutely lasered here by Wong Fly. Wang Liang down below here, 1 elimination of the belt here onto Akos, just trying to hold it all together here. Wang Liang still in 4th place. KLA's Fang is looking to push on to Panda Man, pops the no ult zone here. Puts himself at a little bit of a disadvantage as Panda Man, of course, doesn't have his ult up. He just used it earlier, but Fang trying to deter other players from pressuring onto himself, knows it's a good option to go ahead and pop that. The ballista sitting outside. Zhang Yu just trying to hold on here. Unfortunately, Zhang Yu with 0 repair kits. He's got 4 shots on this ballista, and he needs to make every single one count. AOW's Mike taking a little bit of shield tick here, getting his ankles a little broken, but he's able to slide away, gets the shield pot off. We see Baldos Wongfly waiting in the wings. Oh my goodness, there it is, the ballista shot coming in from Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu able to find value on the first one. Unfortunately, the second one just barely ticks and collides with terrain. AOW's Mike, though, stuck in the zone. We see, oh my goodness, the repeating crossbow just lasering him down. Zhang Yu trying to pick up the elimination. I don't think he's got any shots left on the ballista. Oh my goodness, Mike able to grab onto Fang, get some healing coming in there from the ultimate with the grapple, and Mike finds himself on the other side of the map against all odds, finds an armor swap, and is holding it down.
Meanwhile, AOW's Mike with a gray shield is going to be able to hide inside, but KLA's Fang knows exactly where he is. Is he going to be able to try to go through and get the reset here? It looks like AOW's Mike is just trying to see if they can find an opportunity here for it. KLA's Fang is able to do the absolute most towards this. Gets the shutdown the way that we expect for him to do that. Let's see if they're able to find what's next here as KLA's Fang is just able to dish it out just a little bit more all the way towards the outer stretches here. Circle slowly starting to close in here for our circle. Number 5 is trying to see if they can find their own spaces here. A lot of space really to come through here and try to conquer something here. It's a lot of space, honestly. I actually thought it wouldn't be as much space as I thought it would be, and honestly, it's looking pretty good here. As now Kai Bao on the outskirts as well. Who do you think has this game so far? Look at this. It's a full team of ACOSes except for our single character here. Which is Rexy, which obviously just popped their ulti and caused KLA's Fang to experience Antarctica for a couple seconds. Meanwhile, they're able to come through and capture this next point here as KLA's Fang just trying to see if they can get out of there as best as possible. Oh, ends up sending him on the outskirts of the circle here. Sends him so far out of it. And AOW Smack actually snatches the elimination away with a bow. What?
I love it. This is classic AOW's Mike, man. just coming in with those bow shots, making things happen. And look at this. We talked earlier about how he adapted after his game 1 during day 1, where he played way too aggressive in the end circle when he had that blue armor. Here he is again in an end circle with blue armor, and instead of playing hyper aggressive, he's just running around with that bow, looking for opportunities to snake kills if he can, but trying to keep attention off of himself. Here it is. Look at this. Up top with the bow. Nobody's paying him any mind. Boom! Picks up a massive headshot onto Reki, and there's the elimination. And I love to see how quickly Mike can adjust his playstyle on the fly, and the decision making coming out from him has just been so clean this season, as well as during these grand finals. He's really been putting in the work, and he's got to put in the work here in this particular game, because the fact that GG Shaw managed to get caught out, gets eliminated, he still puts some points on the board, but it opens up the opportunity for Mike to create some breathing room for himself, given how hard GG Shaw came back after game number 1. So Mike, playing this extremely well, knows he needs to make as many points as possible this game, even if he's not situated to take the victory. Obviously, he's going to try to. He's sitting over here on that legendary longsword, that purple bow, but he's got the blue armor, so he's not in the best of positions in terms of gear. If he can get an elimination and maybe take some armor from somebody else, it's going to help his odds drastically of coming out on top, Dobby.
Somebody's going to be coming up on top into this game here, and let's see as the final circle is going to slowly close in here. We're going to find that out as well into this one here. Let's see if they can find any more momentum as AOW's Mike is able to hold on towards the bottom. Kai Bao getting some nice hits here. Absolutely getting decimated towards this Kai Bao, trying to get on the outskirts as AOW Mike is able to come through up top here. Ends up tackling Panda Man here with that gold shield, trying to control the instance here up top. Looks like he might have a free space here by himself here to be able to pop himself a nice little bit of shield to keep the game alive for himself. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, though, on a different instance, popping his ulti a little early into this game, knowing that there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't really have much of an area here to try to attack anybody. Looks like he's going to try to see if maybe he can find any more of that momentum coming through to this space. And let's see if he's going to be able to find it towards this one, though. Whole lot happening, though, towards this very end. AOW's Mike ends up getting sent all the way down at the bottom here, just trying to struggle not to get caught up here.
Oh my goodness. No, Mike!
Oh my
goodness. Shoved into the zone by OC Zhang Yu, and Zhang Yu picks up the elimination. You know, what is with Zhang Yu, right? He's not been able to pick up a ton of eliminations during this, but it seems like he's just existing to grief the top players every final circle. And there he goes. Swangfly just throws him into the zone and he's gone. But every game, he's been able to grab a hold of one of our top players, brief him out of the final circle. Oh my goodness, Swamp Fly gonna go down to KLA's Fang. Fang trying to win 2 games back to back. Panaman though, picking up Wolves Kai Bao with a huge stab. Soljay just locking him down there with a merciless havoc. Wang Liang though, out in the zone, picks up Fang, but now it's Panaman versus Wang Liang. Who's gonna come out on top? Pandaman sends Wang Liang flying. He goes down and Pandaman will take the first place finish and an MVP.
Panda, 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 panda. This man needed this. I'm gonna be honest, he needed this. He needed this push. He needed this amount of momentum. He needed this amount of hype that was happening. I think there was so much going down here that he was actually struggling with certain instances here. And obviously getting that shutdown was exactly what he needed to have happen, as he was able to get the finish the way that he needed to here. And I mean, obviously he did an amazing job of that one towards this one. What a finish, what a shutdown. Absolutely incredible to see that towards the very end here. Big congrats to Panda Man. He was able to hold on for as long as possible. So that's really awesome to see that he finally was able to get that going here. What a shutdown, what a finish. And obviously coming into this game too is done, ladies and gentlemen. We still have a few more games. And obviously we're close to our halftime. We got one more game left before that.
Oh man, look at how clean that trophy is, Dobby, man. These players, man, there's something about sitting in an arena like this. That trophy just, you know, meters away from your face. It's right there. It's tangible. You can reach out and touch it, and it is certainly lit a fire under some of these players. Pandaman coming in hot, GG Shaw, AOW's Mike, man, absolute mayhem breaking out today. But I gotta talk about it. There's an elephant spider in the room, so to speak, and WBG Spider, man. First of all, picking Tarka into this particular lobby, I know you can't see the heroes, but right now this has kind of been the MO since Akos has joined the meta. Is game 2 is an Akos heavy lobby because we head into Holoroth and he excels very well in Holoroth. There's so many surfaces for him to just grab and use those claw scale rushes off of. So for him to pick Tarka into this lobby, kind of griefing himself just a little bit, he goes into that first realm of Yang. And again, your Tarka, once you've seen that this lobby is full of Akos, why would you go into the realm of Yang? Tarka, he doesn't stand a great chance. He's got about a 25% win rate against Akos. Those are not good odds. Yeah, play for late game, get to that final circle, try to make something happen. But he does it not only once, he loses the first time, is able to get rid of Yang depletion, and then he goes back in a second time and loses to an Akos again. He drops a big opportunity as well inside the realm of Yang. He finds himself on the outside, and then he just gets picked up while he's got that Yang depletion. And I hate to admit it, but we were just talking about him dying with Yang depletion being one of those things that is kind of a trigger for WBG Spider and his mental. He doesn't have a great game 1. He has an okay game 1. This game he comes in and he gets absolutely destroyed. I really hope he's going to be able to recover from this and come back in game number 3, because if he has a bad game number 3, historically WBG Spider falls apart. So hopefully he can make it happen. But we're going to take a look here at the standings from this game. Pandaman with 6 eliminations and a first place finish, a 13.6 game score.
What a game coming in from here. Meanwhile, Wongfly with 3 eliminations and a 5.7, as Fang is tied for a sliver small, less than 0.7 points, a solid 5 points. Coming in towards all of this hype and all of this momentum here. Like I said, you love to see it here, as obviously they're still able to do so much more towards this final ending. And obviously able to do a lot more towards this very end here. The stretch of it has been absolutely insane. Still going to be able to get the shutdown here towards this. And obviously, let's see if they're going to be able to find it, as Fang is able to get the second eliminations as well. 2 eliminations in a third place finish for a 5. Meanwhile, 4.6 and a 4.4 between Wei Liang and Rexy. And obviously, looking back towards the highlights here, it was still a very explosive game here inside of our Holoroth game, as Yeron ends up getting parried and GG Shaw gets a beautiful finish, as Wang Liang trying to cause some problems for some of these players here. Haven't necessarily heard a lot about Wang Liang in some of these games so far here. I mean, look at Yeron just trying to hold on. Beautiful parry towards this, but it's not enough, as GG Shaw was able to get that finish. I mean, look at this one. Beautiful finish onto the parry and the finish on WBG Spider. And obviously Spider getting caught again with Pandaman on the outskirts here. Dangerously low, able to come through, gets the finish and gets the shutdown here. I mean, Spider just absolutely struggling with some of these games here. I mean, look at Fang just playing this off, getting the finish. Beautiful bow shot from AOW's Mike. Look at that clean headshot coming through as he's able to send Kaibao to the outskirts here. Pandaman playing the game of his life. This is the Pandaman we wanted to see right here. This was an explosive game for OUG and the man that we call Panda. Absolutely put it down here. And obviously game number 8 goes to this man. Let's hope that maybe we're able to see him again do more. Look at that. I don't think we really got a chance to see the final animation for him though. That's crazy. I like that as we look through for the spring finals. MVP, 11,000 damage, his 5th MVP. 3,600 damage from the skill ultimates and 6 eliminations with 2 merciless havocs. Juggernauts, Dagger Sap, and 2 melee resist Soul Jades. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely crazy game here for Pandaman. And you know what? I've loved Pandaman this season. I think, he's always a fan favorite. Unfortunately, he just barely, by 1 elimination, didn't qualify for Worlds last year. And I think this has lit such a fire under Pandaman because coming into this season, man, he's been such a different beast. He's adjusted his play style. The aggression is next level. The confidence is next level. And, you know, he's had sort of this feast or famine play style that's not the Pandaman we're used to seeing, but those feast games have been so good that he's been able to, you know, climb into those sort of top spots. He came in 4th seed, I think, to the grand finals this time around. He's been playing his mind out, and this game, this is Pandaman, baby. 6 eliminations, 1st place finish, double-digit scoreline. I love to see this coming out from Pandaman. I know the fans there have got to be losing their mind when Pandaman comes up on that MVP. I know chat right now talking about how much Pandaman just tearing through WBG Spider like he's not even there. And again, you know, I talked about I hope Spider can come back from the mental. I didn't realize that Spider lost both of his Realm of Yang fights to Pandaman.
Both. No. One of them he lost to Wang Liang in that first game. In that first one was Wang Liang he lost to.
In the first game, but in this game, both Realm of Yangs he loses to Pandaman. And you know what? Spider's done some trash talking about Pandaman in the past before. So to see Pandaman come out on top, it's got to be a nice little you know, cherry on top for Pandaman to not only win, but to kill WBG Spider in that vacuum 1v1. If you're WBG Spider, you lose the fight in Realm of Yang, you can't make any excuses. You can't go, oh, I got third partied, you know, somebody else was bowing me in the back, whatever. It's a 1v1 mano a mano that he loses those fights. And again, he didn't pick a great hero for the matchup, but he chose to go in those Realm of Yangs knowing he picked a bad hero for the matchup. It's all on WBG Spider for him losing those Realms of Yang. I hate to say it. I really, really hope Spider bounces back in game number 3, because I feel like if he doesn't, that's going to be all she wrote for WBG Spider, because he's going to let that mental get to him if he has a bad game 3, and I don't want to see it. I want to see Spider clawing his way back to the top, and I want it to come down between him and somebody else that are this close in that final game. You know, I love to see that action coming through. But we're going to throw it to a short video, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, because we're coming back, and we've got 4 more action-packed games before we crown our grand finals champion.
几时同我赛一场？
等你赢下复活赛，我就跟你赛一场。
常规赛？
不，总决赛。
我想清楚了，我要让全世人都知道，我凯豹不是豹将军，而是豹将军。
我想，是时候赛一场。
还不是时候。
为什么？
我研究过你的比赛，虽然你博弈很强，但是你运营不够，赛场瞬息万变，你每次着急就一定会出现失误。 特别是你最后几场比赛，每次都调整不好心态，除非你能克服这个问题，否则你斗不过我。
你好，有什么需要我帮忙的吗？
帮不了我，我找复活赛的神。
复活赛的神，你什么意思？笑话我是吗？
昨晚我输给了一名常见伙伴，他习惯用冲拳这种接右锯，他的剑很快，我只看到他用的是一把少阳剑。
你不要发球啊！
你是特工嘛？如果你查到他的话，麻烦跟他说一声。不要跟别人比较，你要赢的是你自己。
吴志杰 ，GID GST225，当年的捷杯世界亚军，不做选手来这砍树，真是可惜了。
凭什么不让我砍树啊？
就是从打完复赛之后就开始每天修罗榜猛练嘛，然后就是每天下午6点，就是我们俱乐部必须要求我们锻炼。我觉得就锻炼是比较重要的，然后就是不能就是一直久坐嘛。就感觉平时常规赛的话，就没有很认真去打嘛，然后总决赛比较重要嘛，然后线下也有很多观众，就是每次就是击杀完别人之后，就是观众的呼喊声就让我很兴奋嘛。就我感觉现在的我的排名分就是很高了嘛已经，然后第2天的话就是稳扎稳打嘛，稳中求胜，然后呢就是我觉得是保3争1吧。
Going to preserve to strive to hit the top 3, but on top of this, also really exceptional gameplay coming in from GG Shaw. I think GG Shaw has been looking really good throughout these games thus far here, but it has been a strong start for certain players here as Panda Man takes game 2 for our Holoroth game and just absolutely goes exceptionally overboard with ACOS. And yes, listen, this is the first time I've ever seen almost a full ACOS lobby since the showcase for ACOS. That's just how many players we saw play ACOS into this game here in Holoroth. It was absolutely a massive treat here. But how many ACOS were chosen in game number 8? What a lead into the next game. Was it 6? Was it 8? Was it 10? Was it 12? Put your answers in the chat for a chance to win a limited great treasure. Now, just as I was saying, there was a lot of ACOS into that game. What a great transition. But there was still a lot of momentum and madness happening throughout a lot of these games here. They really held it for a very long time. And I think they did a fantastic job of that. But oh my goodness. I mean, there still could have been so much things happening. And honestly, I think it'd be interesting to see how that type of stuff starts to kind of go down and or happen. And I think the more and more of it we do it, I mean, it's just kind of like, hey, there's still an opportunity for more things to happen here. And obviously, we were able to see it in such an incredible way. Such an incredible way. I mean, look at the shutout here from what we were able to see here. I mean, listen, they were able to do it in such a great way that the shutdown just looked a little too good. It's a little too
Look,
good.
I want to address something, all right? Because you know what? Dobby, it's well known that you hate a rat when it comes to NARAKA BLADEPOINT, right? I think that's well known. I gotta address Twitch chat for just a second because somebody over in Twitch chat tried to say that my boy Panda Man was a rat in that game because he only had 11k damage with his 6 eliminations. No, Dobby, you know a rat when you see a rat. Panda Man definitely was not ratting. That man was just efficient. You know what I'm saying?
That man was hunting.
Yeah, he weren't out here trying to chase somebody for 5 minutes and have to do, 10k damage just to get 1 elimination. If that man locked you in his sights, he was on it. It was do or die time. He took every Realm of Yang in that game. Not only did he take every Realm of Yang that game, he beat WBG's Spider twice in the Realm of Yang. That says a lot.
He was pushing. He was going to make it well worthwhile for some of these players here. He was going to make somebody feel it. He was going through all of the contention and all of the time that they had with a lot of these momentums here. I mean, obviously they've been able to do a fantastic job of it thus far here, but obviously being able to get that shutdown, being able to get that finish was just as incredible. But I mean, look what happened. I mean, they were able to get an amazing game in. They were able to do so much more than what they needed to. And I mean, just like that, they're back in the game. They're back in the madness. They're back in all of the hype, exactly what they needed to do. And now all of a sudden things are just right back to where they need to be.
Oh, absolutely. Let's take a look at the top scores here. AOW's Mike still on top. He was able to create just a little bit of gap in this game because GG Shaw goes out a little earlier than he wanted to. So he's, spread that gap. He's not quite the 10-point lead he had coming into the day, but he created just a little bit of breathing room for himself. He's still got to come in. He's got to keep playing consistently if he wants to walk away the champion because GG Shaw, man, he is hungry. He is so hungry to walk away with that first place championship. You can feel it. There's something different about GG Shaw in this grand final, man. The way he's playing, how absolutely crazy he's going off with his, gameplay, the ankles he's breaking in Celestra. This man is he's a man on a mission, Dobby.
I mean, he absolutely is here, and obviously you have to be a man on the mission in these instances, just because. Listen, there's a lot that you really have to go into when you're thinking about a lot of these moments here, and obviously coming into these games and coming into how certain things go, they've been able to do that in a lot of different instances. So now coming into these, these next steps in these games and how certain things go, they realistically have to play smart, right? And obviously when you play smart, when you think about all the things that's happening, when you think about certain things that are definitely going to help you in a lot of these areas here, it does make things a little bit easier in some way, shape, or form. Now, coming into this next set of games here, they still got a lot to do. Let's hope that they're able to find something and give themselves relatively an opportunity where they could do some pretty nice things. A great start for them. Zhang Yu here, not a great start for him. He needs to put in some work here. 11th place, 1.9, 8,000 damage. He needs to put in some work. Real talk.
Oh, absolutely. No, I just think it's hilarious because Zhang Yu, he had his pop-off moments this season. He looked like he was going to come back and be crazy, and now it just looks like he's griefing player in Final Circle. He makes it to Final Circle with like no kills every game. He sees one of the top players, locks them down, gets the elimination, and then he just gets eliminated after that. He just griefs one dude and then he's out. I think it's hilarious to see. WBG Spider-Man, this is, please, I'm on my knees. I'm praying to the NARAKA gods. I need him to have a good game here so that it just doesn't blow the rest of his mental out. Because I love WBG Spider. He's such a great player, and I don't want to see us go down to a final game where he stands zero chance of walking away the champion. I would hate to see that. I don't want to see that. Spider, I'm praying to the NARAKA gods. Pop off for me, dude.
You don't want to see that? No, you don't want to see that?
No, I don't want to see that. I want him to have a chance to walk away the grand champion. He's got triple back-to-back bi-weekly finals. If we go to game 6 and he's nowhere within reach of walking away the champion, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry right on your screen. I'm telling you, dog.
You're gonna cry right here on the screen.
Yes. Oh my God. By the way, look at this. More Akko's coming in, but our girl Valda making the way in. You know Moxie's gonna be happy about seeing some Valda come in, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Here, I mean, obviously they were able to do such an incredible job with that, but still, able to put in more and more effort. And I mean, obviously, look where that's gotten them in this situation here. And obviously, piecing it together here, there's still a lot of ACOs to be really running around here. There's a lot of ACOs. Question is ACOs going to be able to win this again? Or are we going to see a totally different dub happening from somebody else? Ooh, now you got me interested. Now you got me pulling. Now you got me wanting to see how the next games are going to go. That excitement comes through, and obviously it's going to be a good time. So let's see what we can do. And obviously, coming into this piece by piece, it's only going to get a little bit better as we see the landing zones coming through on Morris Isle. Looks like we're going to see some people. It looks like one person's going to be heading all the way towards Sunwing Rest. Actually, I take that back. It's going to be three players heading towards Sunwing Rest. As we look at all the comments, too, in terms of where certain people are, too. Curious where that part is from, because I'm seeing all the little bubbles from all the way around. Meanwhile, we got some people heading towards Crow's Nest and Wayne Shrine all the way on this side. It looks like OUG's Panaman's going to be headed towards Daylily Meadow, at least headed towards, at least close by Sunwing Rest. Meanwhile, J-Team and WBG Spider's going to be headed towards Windwell George, very close to Shipwreck Expanse, as there looks like it's going to be at least 5 different teams heading towards Sunwhale Dwelling and Wayne Shrine here. So that's going to be a massive start for them as well. Coming into our game number 3 and our halfway mark for our grand final solos, day 2. As AOW Mike ends up getting sent out of the air. Yeron starting with some problems. Beautiful parry, though, coming through as the Valda. Yeron just trying to hold on strong for as long as possible. Ends up getting pinned inside of the corner here. The AOW's Mike trying to see if he can hold strong. doing the best of what he can with the best of his ability here as he ends up trying to see if he can find some stuff. Beautiful hits towards this as AOW's Mike gonna try to see if maybe he can go for the quick reset here. Goes for the quick shield. Looks like he knows that he's going to be on the inskirts of this building here potentially. And it looks like he's going to be on the outside though. Actually ends up getting duped. And it looks like he's going to be able to try to see if he can find it. Beautiful hits though towards this inside. Nice hits with the dagger. Gets the parry, but it looks like a player might be coming through on the inside here as AOW's Mike is going to be able to shut down Yeron for the finish.
Oh, we love to see it. Mike off to a tear already. Wolf Kai Bao coming in. Wants a piece of it, though. Kai Bao here on Tarka. And, you know, Kai Bao always pretty confident here onto the Tarka. Mike, though, trying to turn things around here with the longsword. Kai Bao looking for a couple of resources here. Wants to find an optimal way to go in, but Mike finds an armor swap, and Kai Bao going to be on the receiving end of some huge pain here from AOW's Mike. 2 players pressuring him, but it's GG Shaw who picks up the elimination, takes it away from AOW's Mike, and Mike gets his shields completely stripped off here. He's got Shaw put in the corner, though, but the ult comes through, and this is not where Mike wants to be. GG Shaw with that Akko's ult, absolutely huge here, locking down Mike. Mike gonna go in, able to come in with the invisibility. Shaw knows Mike is gone here, so he's just gonna wait. Gonna take the reset. He's got that longer duration ultimate, means he's gonna get some extra mileage out of it over Mike's ult here. Looking to find him. Mike comes through. Shaw just gonna back off a little bit, gonna scale rush away. Decides he doesn't have enough ultimate left. He doesn't want to take this fight that early into AOW's Mike. XCG's Wang Liang on the back foot here. The Akko's are rolling, but T225 here coming in onto the Tarka G, trying to take control of the neutral. WBG Spider coming in, looking to find his early elimination this game, but T225 able to clutch it out. Comes up, gets a huge heal there from the Soul Bloom, but Spider doesn't want to get away. Spider gonna go for the no ult zone here to cancel out T225's ultimate. Now coming in with the carousel, gonna get the extra juggle off of the grapple, and that's gonna be it for T225. As WBG Spider able to pick up his first elimination, but J-Team Zection waiting in the wings, sees the no ult zone, wants to figure out what's going on, comes in, takes a little poke here. WBG Spider not happy with the situation though, gonna scale rush topside. Spider turning in, looks to go for the carousel yet again, is able to get the 1-2-3. He bluffs J-Team's Action, makes it happen here. Action going low, the F comes out. Action looking to make something happen, and this might be it. WBG Spider might be starting to pop off as he walks away with 2 eliminations.
Unbelievable. What a stretch of the imagination here. Able to play this the way that he just did here, and is able to get the finish though, as he ends up being rewarded for that though with those 2 eliminations. That's going to be absolutely massive for him. Okay, he's been working towards this 8th place, 2 eliminations, 31.9. He still has a long way to go if he's really going to see himself in the top spot, but he also needs to realize that he's going to need to really get these finishes as well towards this, so he's going to have to pay attention to a lot of the momentum that's really going forth here. As now, let's see where the rest of these players are going to start to try to show up here. As GG Shaw looks like he's going to ricochet in. It looks like he's going to head towards his realm of Yang as well. He's going to try to play this to the best of his ability here. Tries to play the smart. Let's see if he has the opportunity for it though. Love to see it. Obviously, it's only going to be pretty good for him though. Obviously, the shutdown being very good, very helpful for him. It looks like KLA's Fang also in a very similar situation as well. So here's my question to you. In a lot of these situations here, some of these players like really have been just trying to push through as best as possible. What do you think some of these players need to do to really see themselves in that top spot? See themselves get a dub in the top spot here.
I mean, realistically, you got to look at players like AOW's Mike, GG Shaw.
Right.
These guys they're always making it to final circle. They've got at least 1 elimination under their belt. And it comes down to that level of consistency.
Right.
If you want to be where these 2 players are right now, you have to be playing consistently every single game. You're allowed to have 1 bad game. Realistically, if you're playing 12 games here in the grand finals, you're going to have 1 game where you get like no points or maybe 1 point, something like that. That's going to happen to you. That's just statistics. That's how it works out. You can't be on top all 12 games. That would be absolutely insane. But that game doesn't hurt you so bad when you play consistently. You know, AOW's Mike hasn't really gotten hardly any MVPs here in the grand finals, but he's sitting on top because every game he's putting up 5 or more points. If you can put up 5 or more points every game and then you have one big pop-off game, it's hard realistically for anybody to catch up to you. And we see that happening here. So unfortunately, you know, this is our 9th game of our 12-game series. For some of these other players, it's more and more out of reach for them to come out on top. They just need to come in. For those players who are sitting around, you know, 7th or below, they have to hope they pop off every single game, and they have huge games like we just saw Panda Man have, right? You know, 6 kills, first place finish, double digits is huge. We watched Panda Man jump all the way up from 8th to like 4th or something like that. Panda Man put himself in gunshot range of being able to be top 3 now, but he has to continue to have incredible games because he hasn't had consistent games. Consistent games at this point aren't going to buy him, you know, into that top 3 because everybody who's in that top 3 is just playing consistently. Now he's got to pop off.
Has to be able to pop off here with the best of his abilities here. That's a great insight coming in from our main man himself, Aruna Keeper TV. By the way, if you want to follow us on Twitter, make sure to hit us on NARAKA Esports and NARAKA BLADEPOINT, the game official. As obviously you follow our Twitters here at official.br and at RuneKeeper TV on Twitter as well. We do live streams full time as well, and try to, you know, make you know, we try to do as much as possible because we love doing our streaming as much as possible. Meanwhile, WBG Spider is trying to catch GG Shaw in a beautiful space, almost catches inside of a corner here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna call that bully time. Here's GG Shaw trying to see if he can find a space here for this, but it looks like Spider's gonna have the upper hand and gets the finish. Doesn't give GG Shaw much of an opportunity here really to catch it, but this is exactly what WBG Spider needs to do. He needs to start nerfing Shaw and Mike early, getting those early eliminations to get them out of the game. That is what he needs to do if he's going to see himself really in a higher place. If they're not getting points, he should be, and that's the idea that he needs to do if he's going to really see himself in the next position that he wants to be in.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Shaw, great elimination. Mike realistically needs to be next. But again, Mike is that consistency player. And here we go, by the way. This is the first real bad game that GG Shaw's had where he goes out early. So this is exactly what we were just talking about, right? You're realistically in 12 games, you're going to find yourself having a bad game. As we take a look back here on the Realm of Yang, we see OUG's Panda Man here going head to head. I do believe, if I can take a look at the name here, Kaylee's Fong. Not sure who's going to come out on top here because that Justina freeze is pretty huge into the Tarka. Tarka, though, has got to find something if he wants to go for the victory. If another freeze comes through, there's nothing you do. There we go. It's going to be the infinite from OUG's Panda Man, and he capitalizes on it, man. Panda Man off to an absolute tear. Kaylee's Fang found out here by AOW's Mike. That Yang depletion pretty hard onto Kaylee's Fang. Fong gonna pop the ultimate, but Mike is not deterred whatsoever. Fong able to go topside, just double, triple burns the ultimate, says, I have got to get out of dodge, and he lives to fight another day.
Absolutely insane. Beautiful way to escape in that situation here. That really could have been bad in a lot of different instances here, but he was able to get that finish the way that he wanted to. And I mean, look what happens though in that situation. Is able to do exactly what he needs to, and just like that, he's back at it. Game could have been a totally different. And obviously it's going to be a lot better for him as well towards this one here. See if he can get that finish towards this as well, and does a fantastic job of it, though. Let's see if maybe he can find any more of a progression coming through towards this, as AOW's Mike is going to be able to see if he can work towards this. AOW's Mike is able to go forth with the rotations as well, trying to see if he can make it a little bit easier for himself.
Yeah, Mike just trying to get outside that no ult zone. He doesn't want to take a fight at a disadvantage when he's got the resources to burn. You know, why am I going to fight Fang inside a no ult zone when I've got my ult, I've got resources, I've got better armor. I'm just going to go outside, and Fang can sit there if he wants to, man. Like, he knows there's no resources here. This has been picked through. He doesn't have to take this fight if he wants to. Look at this. He's coming in. He's trying to bait Fang to the edge of the zone. You see how Mike's staying here where he's got the option to scale rush to get away if he wants to. Fang, if he comes in and starts to lose this fight, Mike can continue to pummel him, but if Mike starts to lose, he's literally just within scale rush or teleport distance away from the no ult zone, so he can get out and just pop the ult immediately. Mike gonna back off though. He sees another player in the distance. Fong just chilling in the old zone, taking zone tick over and over again. And realistically, Mike now can just play gatekeeper. He's just got to figure out where Fang's trying to come back in, and Mike's going to be able to punish this since he overstayed his welcome here in that no old zone, and now inside the zone, taking a ton of ticks. Fang going to get the pot off, but Fang only 56 seconds left on that Yang depletion. Mike trying to come through here. Fang must be thinking about trying not to give an elimination away here to the Yang depletion. I think he's given up his life at this point, but Mike just needs to do a little bit of damage here onto Fang, and then when Fang goes down to the depletion or the zone, Mike gets the elimination for free. Fang coming in. Mike, there he is. He finds the hit. He doesn't even realistically need to do too much more here, though. Mike risking it for the biscuit here. Not in a great situation. No old zone comes down. Mike's got to go. He has got to get out of here. He's got to break the ankles of Fang. Fang, no way for him to come back, get rid of that Yang depletion. Mike did some damage. He's got to hope that one Fang goes down, that he had enough damage on him long enough ago, that Fang will be a kill under his belt here. If not, Mike wasted a lot of resources here, but he's able to get back in the zone. Long 2 seconds left remaining here. He will go down, but nobody gets the elimination. So AOW Mike puts in a lot of work, doesn't find the elimination he's hoping for. Unfortunately, it's not what he was hoping for there. Turning now to WBG Spider and OUG's Panda Man. Spider looking to get a little bit of payback onto Panda Man. The roles reverse. Panda Man on target, and now Spider on Akos. Looks like he's going to find the elimination here onto Panda Man. No, the bow shot comes in, and that locks it down and secures it for WBG Spider. Panda Man getting griefed here by OC Zhang Yu. Oh my goodness, no! But then Spider goes down!
There is so much happening, and that was just a replay. That was so much happening, and that was literally just a replay. This is the type of things that you expect coming out of NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League here, as anything realistically can happen in these instances. Meanwhile, D225 and Panda Man coming through for the run back, ladies and gentlemen. We saw them have the same fight in the very first game of our game number 7. Meanwhile, they're back at it again. Can Panda Man able to clutch this up, or is T25 is going to get revenge on the man himself, that is Panda? Meanwhile, waiting for the charge for the dual blades, is able to connect them beautifully on each side. Both of them is going to be able to connect them. Waiting for the charge, as now he's able to pop his ulti and is going to start to cause these issues potentially, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough, as Panda Man has just hitting his momentum and able to piece it together. What is Panda Man on right now? He is switched up. Meanwhile, the Kai Bao absolutely bullying Zhang Yu in this circle here. It looks like he's finally going to be able to call out his ulti here in this type of circle here. Obviously waiting for the point here where he's still going to be able to come through, but he looks like he can't be able to go anywhere. And it looks like he keeps getting ricocheted right back into the space. Can't really go anywhere, as Kai Bao is just going to have to fight this out on the inside with the skin of his life, as Kai Bao has him getting juggled. The question is, can Zhang Yu hold it? And it looks like he's not able to, though. 39 seconds left on the clock here. Waiting for the ulti to pop, and it looks like he does, as Kai Bao is also going to pop his ulti as well. It looks like they're going to ricochet on each side here, trying to see if they can capture it on each side. It's able to catch Zhang Yu on this, but now not able to do enough, as he does get eliminated, and Kai Bao is able to get the fruits of the labor here in the realm of Yang.
Man, Panda Man coming back with a vengeance today. This man is riding high after that last game, that MVP, 6 eliminations, 13-point game. Oh my goodness, JDG's Xu Zhang just getting cleaned up by AOW's Mike as we turn our attention over here. Kai Bao as well, picking up 2 eliminations, still holding on to a top 5 position. Wolves Kai Bao, this is not where we have seen Kai Bao recently. You know, love to see my boy Kai Bao here from Team Wolves. Wolves, you know I love you. Oh, coming in hot this game. Kai Bao looking to make something happen. But same with Panda Man. Panda Man has moved into top 3 off the back of this performance. And man, you know, Mike, this is another crucial game for Mike right now. GG Shaw goes out early, right? This is huge for Mike. Mike needs to hold on here, continue to cement the gap that he was able to create between himself and GG Shaw. It's going to make it that much harder for Shaw to catch up. Panda Man, though, also, you know, if he has another 13-point game here, Mike gonna need to start sweating bullets and be worried about GG's shot and OUG's Panda Man. But Panda Man gotta be riding high right now. The fact that he's moved up into 3rd place, he was all the way down in like 10th place at the start of the day, if I remember correctly. So the man coming in, putting in the work, the myth, the legend. We love to see KZ, or sorry, not KZ's Panda Man. He's OUG now. I'm so used to OG Panda Man. You know what I'm saying? When he used to play for Team KZ, but now he's with OUG. I'm just out here defaulting. Because, you know, that's back when we used to see Panda Man absolutely pop off. Crowd favorite. Love to see him here. Sorry that I called you KZ because you're OUG now. But, man, love to see it. T225 coming in here, mixing it up with AOW's Mike Bowdhouse, Wongfly. Wongfly pretty low, but he does have that Akazo popped here, trying to keep it ticking. Both of these players, T225 and AOW's Mike, really want to clean this up if they can. Wongfly misses the grapple there. The F coming in from T225, making it pretty hard. Wongfly goes low. It's just a question of who's gonna pick up the elimination. He goes sky high. Panda Man, or sorry, no, Kai Bao coming in looking to clean this up. T225 popping the ultimate. He really wants this. He's put in the work. Mike comes in, but wait, who is it? J-Team's Action picks up Zhang Yu, but it's T225 who does finally find the elimination onto Wongfly. The only problem is he's so low, no place to go. Wang Liang slides in and picks one up.
Absolutely insane to be able to find out that next space here. Still able to do exactly what he needs to and is able to get the shutdown. Let's see if they have the opportunity here to find it. Still able to work through so many different things here. And obviously able to do exactly what they need to, though. And obviously, Kai Bao by himself here, still trying to see if he can find any instances that could also help him out. Not able to do a whole lot here, but they're still going to be able to bounce it back in different areas here. Still could be able to rotate this around, but hey, it really can be anybody's game here in these next couple of ones. So let's see if they're going to be able to find it. Does a good job of that as we look back towards the replays here with a lot of momentum as X-Jin able to bully Zhang Yu into this corner here, right in between the trees. Such a hard place to be able to fight this out as he ends up getting juggled a little bit here, but that A-Coast recovery is just so incredible for a lot of different reasons here. Zhang Yu trying to find everything possible to be able to capture those moments. And it's just going to be able to get those nice hits on each side here. Zhang Yu caught inside of the section here and just struggling to try to find the extra little bits of combos that can be able to complete it as well. Trying to go out the window, but it's also not going to be enough as he ends up getting absolutely bullied and getting finished, though, towards that end. What a finish.
I mean, look at how aggressive this game has been to Dobby. We're down to 5 players, and it's zone 4. Right? Nobody in their right mind looking to take a fight right now either. Oh, this is going to be interesting, though. We're going to see the Morse Blessing come through, and it's in the middle of a Bane's Breath here. Mike, with the little tricky trick, comes in, grabs the armor, and TP out.
You don't get afraid of it.
The legendary armor right now. I mean, look, that's a risky situation to be in, but if you're Matari, it's a little less risky for you, right? You're able to get in, you just get your armor, you pop the TP, you get out. But man, you know, always interesting to see the Bane's Breath just come in. Is he going back for seconds? Man said, hold up, let me get some seconds real quick. Ooh, gets hit with the Bane, but he's got the re-teleport to get back out. Finds himself some extra goodies that he desperately needs there. He's going to be forced to spend some resources because of the Bane's Breath coming through, hitting him with the pops. It looks like he wants to come look at the shop. He's going to do a little shopping himself here. He says, all right, look, I'm going to take some of these goodies. I'm going to get some goodies of my own. Mike just on that different level of confidence. Oh, the Bane Breath coming in yet again, though. He's going to be forced to burn 2 more pots here, and that's not where Mike wants to be. You know, he's pretty safe given what he just did there, but unfortunately he does burn 4 pots just to get back to a healthy situation. He might have to burn a 5th because he's not going to have that full golden armor because he's still got a little tick there, but he doesn't want to burn the extra pot right now because he is so low on resources after taking multiple hits from the Bane's Breath there. And Wang Liang, more than happy to just come in and clean up the scraps, man. He said, the risk is gone. Let me slide in, get some goodies, and get on the heck out of here.
I mean, they're able to do a lot more towards it, too, so you are going to have to pay attention to kind of how certain things go. So, obviously, those advantages can be a little bit easier for some of these players here, as this is the type of circle that we realistically expected coming out of this. Five players alive. Circle 4s closing. This is what we expected for some of these games to go, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the level
games
of
to go like this.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, again, game 1 realistically came down to the fact that so many players just kind of hiding out there inside of Celestra, being able to use all of that movement and keep things going is why we realistically saw so many players left in game 1, because the aggression in game 1 was just as heavy as the aggression here in game number 3 for the day, right? I mean, I don't think we ever caught a break. Heck, this is the longest break I think we've seen all day in the action. And as soon as I mentioned the word break, AOW's Mike and XCG's Wang Liang going head to head here. Mike just pumping in the damage onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang forced to burn the ultimate here. Very unfortunate because that resource is gone, so he doesn't really have the safety net. He's just kind of gonna find a little hiding spot here while he waits to get some of that rage back. Mike already on the hunt looking for him. He heard the ultimate go down and he's like, I smell weakness. And he comes in, he's going to find J-Team's X-Jin hiding in here. That Abyssal Aura coming in from the dagger, followed up with the uppercut. Mike going to see that armor shredded. And again, not a great position for Mike. He had to burn a lot of those shield pots already because of the Bane's Breath hitting not once but twice. And here he is going to be forced to burn even more of them after J-Team's X-Jin puts the business on him.
I mean, obviously, they're able to put through how certain things can work out. And then, obviously, Kai Bao trying to keep the game alive. They've done a pretty good job thus far with some of this stuff. I'm going to be honest. Like, I think the way that they've done in certain instances, I think they've been fantastic. And I think now it's all about if they can honestly maintain. But it's the same thing with Panaman, too. Panaman, I mean, like I said, it's just been playing out of his mind, right? And that's fantastic. It's great that he's gotten to the point where we can really see him just absolutely dust. So now I need to see him do this about 3 more times. That's what I want to see out of him.
I'm 100% with you. Unfortunately, we talked earlier about there's an elephant in the room, a little spider-sized elephant.
Right.
And I think we got to talk about it. We haven't talked about it. He picked up 4 kills this game, but even off the back of those 4 kills, he's still in 9th place. He is over 30 points behind AOW's Mike. It's mathematically possible for WBG Spider to come back and win it all, but he has to have 3 incredible pop-off games, and AOW's Mike has to do nothing. GG Shaw has to do nothing. OUG's Panda Man has to do nothing for those 3 games. I hate to say it, and you know what? I might end up putting my foot in my mouth, but I'm gonna say it. I think the nail's in the coffin for WBG Spider. I think he has let the bad games get to his head. He came into this game, got 4 eliminations, and then goes out. I think he's gonna come into these next 3 games and he's gonna sputter out. He's not gonna do a whole lot, and I don't think there's any way he walks away or champion, Dobby.
Really? I think I don't know, man. I still think 3 games are enough time. I think, like I said before, it really comes down to he has to grief those 2 players. Those 2 players have to be griefed in order for him to realistically have a shot at really getting the dub. That's what I see, and that's what I notice. Now, obviously, when it comes to all of the other abilities and certain things that they could be doing, you're absolutely right. They should be able to, if they're good, they should be able to figure it out. They should be able to make it happen, but obviously, that's not necessarily the case, if that makes sense. And I think it's a little scary to think that. I think it could be too early. I'm not afraid to admit that, obviously, he probably should have done that in some way, shape, or form. But obviously, sometimes you have those bad games, and obviously it's not as easy as you think it is. So obviously, yes, it is a little hectic. It is a little Let's hope that they do come back a little bit stronger. I would love for them to come back a little bit stronger and harder than ever. But obviously, it's going to be tough for them to find that. It's tough for him to find that momentum for him to really get back to that place. And let's hope, honestly, let's really, really hope that maybe he finds it in these next couple of games here. But obviously, between the top 4, Wang Liang's, Kai Bao, Mike, Panda. I mean, if anything, Panda has no shot in this moment for sure, and he's further down. So I can only imagine how far down the other players are going to be in this situation here, as AOW's Mike is just trying to scale up here. They're not really trying to fight, too. This is also funny.
Well, I mean, look, there's 4 players left. They're just trying to make the most of those kills count, right? They don't want to fight unless they absolutely have to. Every little fight that they take burns an extra resources. They run the risk of, you know, popping the F or being forced to pop their ultimate and then not having it for these final moments. And I mean, this zone collapses in 5 seconds. There's going to be no zone left. There's a lot of Tarkas here. We do have Wang Liang, who's positioned pretty good because he's playing Akos, right? So he can potentially lock down multiple people with those grapples, throw them into the zone. If he's running the the V2, he gets that extra healing from grabbing onto people as well, which is going to be really good for him. Mike over here, he's situating himself, and this is the thing: is look at this. Mike hasn't won an MVP today. He's just consistently been here. This is what we talked about earlier, right? You know, you talked about what it takes to be in the top and be here, and it's you don't have to be super flashy all the time. You just have to play great and play consistently. That's what Mike excels at doing. That's what he's doing here. Like, he doesn't even have to come out on top here. Oh, massive parry, though, onto the Panda Man. Panda Man going to be forced to pop the ultimate here. Mike so low, though. Oh, my goodness, he picks... No, Kai Bao goes down. Wang Liang comes in, picks up Panda Man. Oh, what a crazy fight. I called it, though. Akos really in a great position to be able to come in here, lock these players down in the final circle because of his ultimate. He holds on to the very end, lets it rip, and he picks up multiple eliminations. And XCG's Wang Liang is going to be your MVP for our 3rd game of the day.
You did say that. You did call that out right before the absolute madness happens here. And we kind of already knew that Akos was going to be a very powerful player. And even in these final circles here, when we don't necessarily know what's going to happen, they are going to use that momentum as best as possible to get ready for that next bid here. And obviously, that's exactly what we saw happen in this game. And then look what happens. Wang Liang is able to capture the dub and get the finish. What an amazing show out. This is exactly what Wang Liang needed. I mean, I think he's been playing some of his games. I don't necessarily know if they're the games of his life. I think he's been just caught in some really bad situations. He has been one of the players here that you can really see the stress and the hecticness really, I wouldn't necessarily say getting to him, but he has been a lot more vocal about, you know, how he's been playing and how he needs to improve, and knowing that he feels like he's still one of the best players. And in reality, I still think that he is. But obviously coming into this, it's a little bit hectic in certain situations.
Yeah, Wang Liang, again, we come in, and this first day really kind of cemented kind of the old guard, right? You know, you XCG's Wang Liang, GG Shah, AOW's Mike, Wolves Kai Bao, Panda Man, these guys were all in our top 5 after our first day. And these guys really are the old guard. If you go back to season 1, these were the players to look out for. These were the players to watch. These were the players bringing us the crazy plays, the absolute best NARAKA we got all season in season 1. So to see them coming back right now, after WBG Spider just being so dominant throughout the regular season here for the spring split, really is absolutely crazy. I'm loving every single second of it. I don't think we could
fine.
Yeah, I don't think we could ask for better NARAKA right now. And it's unfortunate, though, that Spider doesn't have a good game here. And chat, everybody, you saw me. I was praying for it. I wanted this man to pop off. He even found 4 eliminations this game, but he wasn't able to find that end game. He wasn't able to find what he was looking for. He's all the way down in 9th place right now. Again, it's mathematically possible for Spider to come back, but there's a lot of stars that need aligning. Yeah. Okay, for Spider to come back. It's mathematically possible, mathematically not plausible.
Not plausible. It's mathematically not plausible.
I hate that for WBG Spider, because you're talking about a kid who came in here, young kid too, right? You know, we're talking about somebody who's one of the younger players, comes in and he kicks the door in on his debut. He breaks records. He picks up 10 eliminations in a first place finish. It was the highest scoring game we had seen, you know, and he is dominated. But clearly something is different. Something is shifted. I think he's letting that first day get to him, Dobby. And I hate to see that because he had a full 24 hours to get that sort of reset. Taking a look here, XCG's Wang Liang, 3 kills, first place finish in 8.8. OUG's Panda Man, another strong showing, 3 eliminations, second place finish, 7.8. Wolves Kai Bao, 3 eliminations. Your fourth place finish here, 6 points. Even AOW's Mike, not one of his best games, but a third place finish, 2 eliminations, still 5 points on the board. And that's what it's about, man. GG Shaw only picking up the 1. So AOW's Mike, 4 points more ahead of GG Shaw. He continues to grow that gap. And it's all off the back of consistency. We haven't even seen Mike walk away with an MVP today, and he's still on top, Dobby.
Still on top, obviously. I mean, Wang Liang with that 8.8 has been, that's definitely something that's going to put him up higher in the leaderboards here. But also, you do have to realize, first place still gets an extra bag. So does getting an elimination for, what was it? I think the most elims also get you some more bread as well. There's a lot of different chances here for you to earn a little bit more of a bag on top of just being first place overall. Obviously, overall is the big bag, but there also is other ones too where you can still earn a little bit of some cash on top of that. As Panda Man, it's just coming through, beautiful juggle to get the finish here. AOW's Mike caught in this corner, beautiful finish on to Zhang as we saw that happen. Team XGen catching Zhang Yu on a different Spectre, able to do a lot more with that too, and is able to get a shutdown here and makes it really, really awesome. What a finish coming through here as Wang Liang ends up catching 2, catching 3 towards the final circle. I mean, obviously, what a game. What an absolutely insane game. The way that they were able to do that, much, much more. And obviously coming into this game, getting that shutdown, Wang Liang with a Soul Slash, Storm Stride, Cavalry Bloom, Abyssal Aura, 2 melee resist Soul Jade, 6,900 damage and 3 eliminations. Not his greatest in damage, but it's 14th MVP. Well done, youngster. Well done.
Yeah, like Wang Liang, man, really great job this season. Again, a real return to form from season 1. Because I remember, do you remember season 1, Wang Liang playing Takeda with the nunchucks? This man
was dangerous.
Demon. Oh yeah, dude. And he was not quiet. He wasn't the, I'm just going to play for endgame and kind of chill out. This man was going toe-to-toe every time you turned to him with GG Shaw and AOW's Mike, and he was slinging those nunchucks, and he was just like, you can get it, baby. He was a monster.
He said, you gonna talk to me. You gonna talk to me. This is what you gonna do. You gonna talk to me.
Dude, I loved it. And look at this. 14 MVPs for the season is nothing to shake a stick at.
Right.
At all. Right? Like, realistically, that's a lot of MVPs for the entire season. Man is out here putting in work. And again, there's a reason he's sitting at the top of the leaderboard with these other guys in that sort of top 5 space right now. Man has been popping off. And this final circle, I love how he played this final circle out. He dipped, dodged, weaved, and waited for that opportunity. He's like, look, I'm Akos. There's a bunch of Tarkas here. All I got to do is get them into one space where I can line them all up like dominoes and knock them down. As soon as he saw that opportunity, what did he do? He saw them all lined up. He come in, clap, clap, back, send all 3 of them back to the lobby. Said, get out of here.
You thought you had a chance. You thought you was nice. See you later. And just like that, was able to get the shutdown, was able to do a whole lot to get that finish. And obviously, like I said, like what a great and amazing set of games. I mean, obviously, so far, we're at the halfway mark. We have 3 games down. We have 3 more to go. Obviously, looking at the standings here for this one, it's not looking good for some of these players that's down low, including our top player, or one of our top players, throughout the whole season. WBG Spider in 9th place with a 34.3. A very shocking performance coming in from this man that in reality, we really saw him come through with a lot of confidence, a lot of momentum. Not only confidence, but he talked the talk. It wasn't like he was just, it wasn't like he was just talking and he wasn't walking it. He was walking it. So to see him in a place like this is very, very, very shocking. And obviously, coming back towards the rest of it here, AOW's Mike at the top with a 58.6. That consistency has been insane. Shaw is going to need to pop off if he's going to need to take this away from AOW's Mike. But as of right now, it doesn't look like it. And I know you said it before. We were talking about this in some way. You were like, is this the story for WBG Spider? Where we talk about how, you know, oh, if AOW's Mike wasn't here, you wouldn't have won.
Oh man,
is this that story? Is this actually going to be the story that we have to tell?
Dude, I can't believe you called that out. I've been trying to avoid that subject.
Oh no, I'm gonna bring it up. Trust me, I'm gonna bring that up to you. You think I'm gonna let that slide? You think I'm gonna let that slide? What you saying? Yo, back when we first started the season chat, let me take you back to a nice real throwback story. Once upon a time, there was a man named RuneKeeper. RuneKeeper said, and I quote, that when we went back to the games, we had to say, if AOW's Mike wasn't here, would WBG Spider still be winning? Would WBG Spider still be the top man if AOW's Mike wasn't there? And that's the one thing that will continue to haunt him until he finally gets to meet his match, which is AOW's Mike. He's met it. He's handled it throughout the season, but sadly, he's not able to fulfill that final say-so. Now, before that, though, we're going to have to show you something else. We got an interview coming up for you as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game number 4. So, do your thing. Take it away.
Hey guys, this is Yeager and welcome to Post-Game Interview. And now I'm standing here with Sha from the team GG and let him say hello to our audience. Hello, 欢迎阿莎，先和观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是积极的阿莎。
Welcome， 欢迎阿莎来到我们的这个赛后采访。So first, I would like to know, it seems like your style in the matches is really different from other players because it seems like nowadays in the solo game, some of them would like to operate to the end of the game, but at that time, you're really aggressive this day in the grand final, and I would like to know why. 那我特别首先想知道的，因为阿莎在这一次总决表现出了和其他选手特别不一样的节奏和风格啊，因为好像其他人会想稳稳的运营到我们的决赛圈，但这个时候阿莎呢打得非常的激进。我特别想问一下，为什么是这样的选择？包括你自己对比赛的节奏是怎么理解的呢？
我觉得是前期就有返魂，反正不用怕嘛，然后就打得激进一点，然后中期的话看去城区，然后去有没有架圈。
是的，
然后后期就稳一点嘛。
Okay. So to be honest, I think at the beginning of the game, because we have two lives, and I think for the first lives, we won't be afraid of fighting with each other. And if I can, I would like to have more scores at the beginning of the game. And for the middle time of the game, I would like to just pass away everywhere and to find if there are other players are one-on-one fighting or more people are fighting and I can join them and then just operate to the end of the game and have higher like survive score at the end of the game. 好的 I think it's time for us to move on to next part, answer for treasure. 那我觉得阿莎应该也已经准备好给我们的观众朋友送出福利了，是不是？要给大家送福利啦，那我先来给大家公布一下游戏规则。Okay, so you guys can see a question on the screen, and if you know the answer, just type them in the chat box. After our player counting 3, 2, 1, we will take a screenshot, and the lucky guy will be whispered. Okay, so let's see today's question. Who is leading the scoreboard now? OK， 那今天的题目呢是目前为止啊，在我们的这个单排决赛中，谁领跑了积分榜呢？那我特别想问一下阿莎，这2天单排的一个总决打下来，自己感觉这2天打得怎么样？或者有哪个选手让你觉得特别强，现在给你很大的压力和威胁？
感觉就是昨天打得比较好吧，然后今天的话也后面3把要继续加油了。
So in my opinion, I think day 1 I have the better status in the game, and I would like to work harder in the rest of the game today in the grand final. Okay, I think our player is prepared, and let's start counting. 那我觉得阿莎应该已经准备好了，我们就给观众朋友进入倒计时。
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, it's time for us to find out the correct answer. 那也有请阿莎来公布一下这道题的正确答案到底是哪一个呢？
答案是 A Mike。
Yes, the correct answer is A, AOW Mike. Okay, because we have the one season, it's like we are really close to the end of the season, and I would like to know what you think the most important reason that you can have very good status now in the grand final. 那我特别想问一下，因为经过了这个漫长的一个赛季啊，整个赛季感受下来，到今天可以在2天的总决赛有个非常好的状态，阿莎觉得自己是怎么样的原因可以让自己有这么好的状态？
觉得就是多加油，多努力训练吧。
Okay, I think work harder and train more will let me have a better status in the matches. 好的，谢谢，再次感谢阿莎来到我们这个赛后采访，接受我们的采访，也再次希望接下来的比赛可以加油。Okay, cheer up, Asha, and thank you for today's interview. We will take a break and be right back later.
I can't eat. I can't sleep. Because the closer I get to finding her, the more scared I am. Scared of what she's become. Scared of seeing the face of my baby sister, twisted by the nightmare she's had to endure. Scared she's so broken she can never recover. Stop it, Zai! This isn't you! But then I remember. No matter what's happened, no matter what pain and torment have beaten her down, she will always be my sister.
Welcome back, my lovely, lovely NARAKA family. If you are unaware of who I am, I don't know what rock you've been under, but my name is the Runekeeper, and I'm your host and your caster this evening. Joining me is the OG, my right-hand man. We go way back to the very beginning of NARAKA. I remember casting the very first Morris Cup with you, my boy, Dobby Air, and man, it has been some crazy games today.
It has.
Unfortunately, you know, we've got some peeps that you know, I'm putting out a little prayer for over here for WBG Spider, because my boy, he's hurting right now. I know he's feeling it in his chest. But you know what they say, when Titans fall, others gotta rise. And man, some of the old boys, the old guard coming back. You know what? It's like Greek mythology, right? All of a sudden, WBG Spider shows up and he cages all the Titans, right? He's Zeus. He's coming in. He's bringing them lightning bolts, and he cages them Titans up. But now, all of a sudden, them Titans, they broke free from the cage. AOW Mike's come back. He said, look, this was your playground when I weren't here, but I'm back, baby. I'm going to need you to take a back seat. And then, of course, Wang Liang showing up, Gigi, Shaw, Wolves, Kai Bao, Panda Man playing his freaking mind out.
Absolutely.
Man, love to see the old Titans coming back and showing everybody, hey, I'm going to need you to get my name out your mouth.
Put some respect on my name.
Yes, sir. I'm going to need you to stop this whole forgetting that I exist. WBG Spider, cool and all, but we still here, and we're going to show you how the real OGs do it.
He said, nah, not today. We're just going to let you know how we get down around here. Y'all might be the youngins, but we the oldins, okay? We know exactly what we doing in this situation. Do not sit up here and sleep on us and think that all of a sudden everything going to be cool and we going to be all right. No. That's not how it rocks, and that's not how we run, and that's not how we roll. Now, coming into these games here, obviously, it's been absolutely monumental. So we're 3 games down, we're 3 games left. It seems as though Spider it's impossible for him to reach. Now for Gigi Shaw, on the other hand, he's close. He's still close. He's only within less than 10 points. So all I'm going to say is that it's griefing time. Personally, that's what I think in these situations, right? You need to start griefing these top players so that way you have a chance. Now, obviously, you won't know that they're the top players because obviously, you won't know who you're eliminated until afterwards. But one of these top players need to get griefed.
Look, if we talking about griefing time, I got to talk about my boy OC Zhang Yu. This man has been bringing the grief this entire grand final. Every time we cut to a final circle, OC Zhang Yu like locks on to one of these top players, slides up, kicks him out of the zone, risks it all to get the elimination, and then just dies afterwards. It's like he's like, I don't care. He's like, I don't care where I place, but there's some people who've not been putting respect on my name, and I'm about to make sure that they remember who OC Zhang Yu is real quick. Hold on. Hold my beer real quick. You know what I'm saying?
He said, y'all gonna remember me. You gonna remember who I am, sir. Because this is what we're doing today. We're going to piece this together, and you're going to know my name by the end, sir. This is what we do in these situations here, and obviously being able to work through this and obviously seeing how everything goes, it's obviously going to get harder. But Wang Liang is in 3rd place now. He went from being in those spaces to now he's close to climbing the top. He's feeling it. He's very, very much feeling it. Now, obviously, a little bit hectic, a little bit hesitant in some way, shape, or form, but the possibility is there. Absolutely. It is absolutely endless. Now, the question is can he hold on for a big, big find? Can he do it?
I mean, you know, I still think there's a couple people very much within reach. AOW's Mike is bringing the consistency, and he's got a decent lead at the moment. But we saw in game 1 that 10 points wasn't that much of a lead. You know, after game 1, Gigi Shaw had a good game 1. There was a 10-point difference coming into the day, and that one game brought him right there nipping at the heels, like less than a point away from AOW's Mike. So Mike's bringing the consistency right now. But if some of these players in that 2nd to 4th place can have a real big game, like if Panda Man can get another 13.6, he's right there. He's chomping on the heels of AOW's Mike. I think it's still going to be a very tight game going into the final game like it always is. And I love to see it. There's, by the way, there's the man himself, the big grief boy on campus, Zhang Yu. And, you know, he's had some interesting moments today. I want somebody to put together a grief reel for Zhang Yu. I just want to see all those grief kills in the final circle, just back to back to back. But yeah, no, again, anybody who's in that top 4 space right now, I think realistically has a shot, right? Not even like, because again, WBG Spider numerically could do it. Realistically, not so much. But the players in the top 4 all have a shot, a good shot. Now, every game deeper that we get, that shot gonna get a little, you know, that gap gonna get smaller and smaller, right?
Obviously.
The odds of them coming out on top gonna close in on them. So these guys need to come in. This is a game. Realistically, I think this game's gonna be very, very important. It's gonna be a big turning point. Panda Man hitting him with the disrespect. He's got the 4 kings from the trailer when they were trash talking. Panda Man. That's what I love.
I love trash talk to the highest degree. I love that. He didn't even look at the camera. He didn't even look at the camera. You saw he didn't even look at the camera. That's just crazy. Listen, I love Panda Man. I really hope he can put up in this next game here. Obviously, we're gonna get ready to lock this in for the next game here. Obviously, the vibes are gonna be just as high and hopefully just as good, as we're gonna see the advantages towards this. So let's see if maybe they can find it. You love to see the momentum towards this, so it's only gonna get better. As obviously, we're just gonna take it down little by little, That's all we got to do here in this situation. I want
the deck of playing cards, Dobby.
You want the playing cards?
With all our top players on it? Heck yeah. I'd be playing some poker with that. You bet. We'd be playing some blackjack, some Omaha, you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness, here we go. We're going to take a look here at the hero selection. This is a Morris Isle. We have one more Hollow Roth after this. We're going to see a lot more Valda coming into play here. AOW's Mike. I expected to see more Justina on this map. It's nighttime. There's a lot of Fireflies available, and we're only seeing Mike and Kai Bao bring them to bear. And this is kind of interesting because Justina, actually, her kit, pretty decent into Akos, really good into Tarka as well. You have that opportunity to catch Akos out. You freeze him. You get a huge hit off on him, and then you back away, right? Because you can create that space real fast. You let the ult burn out. You dash back in. You catch the freeze again. Get a little damage off. You kind of you get to play footsies with Akos instead of just running away from him the whole time as Justina, right? So I feel like that's a big advantage for that hero that some of these other heroes don't bring to the table against Akos Hui right now. So very surprised that we're on a nighttime map. There's a lot of Fireflies available, and we're only seeing 2 people bring Justina into the mix.
Obviously, being able to put this down here, this map is being absolutely incredible towards this. Let's see if they can find more momentums coming through as we're going to piece this together little by little by little. Now, obviously, coming into these games so far, they've been absolutely incredible. And let's see where the time comes with everything else happening here. You love to see it as Panda Man. It looks like he's going to push in on Shazang here. Shazang able to do so much more within this relative space here. And obviously, looking at this, Panda Man is just going to try to keep that same aggression and that same momentum throughout all of this. You love to see how these players have been so far here and how they've been able to rotate this in much more. Obviously, able to dish it out little by little. And let's see if they're going to be able to find it throughout all of this, as it looks like Panda Man is going to keep going, going to push hard towards this. And obviously, it's going to be a fantastic one to be able to see how they're going to be able to put all of this together here. Nice split through it all. Good finds through many places. Panda Man's going to try to see if maybe he can keep this together, but he decides to play this smart here.
You know, Panaman playing this really smart, right? I love the aggression coming through, even though the Valda's got the V2 active. He comes in, he threatens the space, pushes them off, forces them to back up because those spears kind of hard to land at the super close range like that. Just burns more of the time off the ultimate there and keeps a position of power. Love to see it. He doesn't pressure the fight once he gets him low as well. He's just like, look, I'm playing smart. Yeah, I could potentially chase that kill, but I got no armor right now, and you know I'm on a great sword here. I kind of need to play a little bit smarter here. GG Shaw here, doing what Shaw does best in the early game, off to a massive tear, chasing this kill down onto J2's action. WBG Spider gonna show up. Shaw taking the opportunity to get a reset while letting Spider put a little bit of pressure onto Action here so that he can keep up the chase and not worry about Action getting too much of a reset. Spider coming in with the nunchucks, putting a little bit of work. EWG's Yiran kind of showing up to the party here. Shaw coming in, putting in work with the dual blades onto Yiran. We're going to see Yiran forced to use the F to get away from GG Shaw. Shaw on the backside of the building here, looking for an opportunity to find a reset, but doesn't want to let these players keep getting away. WBG Spider still in it. Spider needs to find his momentum this game. He really, if he has any hope of, you know, making it to even top 5, he has got to bring something here this game, and he needs momentum if he's going to do that. Shaw still keeping the hunt up here on to J-Team's Action, not wanting to overcommit, knows he needs to spend some time looting, right? It's very early in the game. He's not got a ton of resources. He's got to play smart. Going to catch him out yet again. Action there with the nunchucks, holding that horizontal charge, given away that he probably has got meter there for the trigger. So we're going to see him back off a little bit. Now turning to WBG Spider here, going head-to-head with EWG's Yiran. This is Spider's second game on Akos. He doesn't get to play Akos anymore after this, and he's got to play all different heroes after it. Gonna catch Yiran out there. Yiran misses the elbow. Spider needs to take advantage of the momentum that he's created here. He's been able to get the claw onto Yiran, but Yiran got the elbow back up, going to back away here. JDG's Chu Zhang coming in, looking to greet this out, potentially pick up this elimination. Waiting for the moment. Oh my goodness, the infinite coming through, but Chu Zhang in the wings picks up the elimination onto Spider and Yiran. Oh my goodness, JDG's Chu Zhang with the massive grief onto Spider. GG Shaw gonna get parried out here by Action, and Action plays it so patiently, finds the flip, and picks up the elimination onto GG Shaw.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. That wasn't what I meant by griefing. You wasn't supposed to grief Spider. You were supposed to grief Mike and Shaw, not Spider. That was the wrong. That was not the griefing I really expected to happen. That was not what I called. That wasn't what I said. They didn't listen to me. They didn't listen to me. And I'm like, oh, no.
Look, we gotta give Chu Zhang a break here. He's all the way down in 13th place right here. He gotta grief whoever he can grief. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, the sign coming down on Chu Zhang. Chu Zhang might be getting griefed here. J-Team's Action put the work on him while he's stunned out by the sign. Oh my goodness, Action able to find the armor swap, might actually be able to turn back into the fight and potentially pick up the elimination, and there it is!
Unbelievable. The amount of time that they've been able to push forward here and really dish out a lot of momentum here that they've been doing thus far here. I'm not only impressed, but at the same time, I think they've done a fantastic job with all of this happening here. And now we're just kind of back into this fight here. And what is going on? What is these lower players like really deciding to all of a sudden like now's the time for me to start to pop off? You should have been doing this a couple games ago. I'm sorry, you should have been starting this yesterday. Excuse me. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike finding this out with EWG's Yeron. Yeron trying not to get caught up in the midst of the fight here, knowing that there's a third party nearby here. Looks like AOW's Mike ends up getting juggled here in between this fight here. Ends up getting caught and immediately goes through with the Arctic. Tries to call it as GG Shaw. Looks like he wants to cause some issues as well here in this third party. Waits for the scale rush. Is able to connect at least for one here. Able to catch the juggle piece. Ends up slashing him. It looks like he's going to try to... And this is the textbook. This is textbook GG Shaw right here. Is going to be able to separate himself from the man. And now... Oh! Both of them end up getting juggled inside of the air here. Trying to see if they can hold strong towards each side here. Yeron trying to see if he can capture one with the freeze. And GG Shaw is able to snatch Yeron. And Mike gets the free double. GG Shaw has just griefed AOW's mic into this game. He still has one more life left, but there's still an opportunity. Meanwhile, WBG Spider is on his last leg of his life here. This man has been struggling into these games so far. Ends up getting hit, ends up getting doused on each side here, trying to play it a little bit better than what he's been doing thus far here. Let's see if maybe he can find it here, but as of right now, he has been struggling here. A whole lot of momentum coming through with all of the pieces coming through little by little. The question is he able to do it, though? That I do not know. And we're going to have to see as we're going to lock in and we're going to head towards the realm of Yang, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, this is difficult to watch. This is not my WBG Spider. I hate to say that, man.
Me neither.
How does J-Team's Action even have hold of him? Spider usually would have broken this man's ankles ages ago and been out of here. He's trying to turn on to this fight right now. We've got some Realm of Yang fights going on, but Action getting the time to get the reset here, and Spider just let him do it. Now into the Realm of Yang, we're going to see Kayleigh's Fang going head-to-head with Badass Huangfly here. It's Justina versus Matari. Huangfly forced to use the F3 bubbles already. We're going to see the ult come out from Fong, and now we're seeing the V2 Valda ult coming out as well. Fang going to go top side here as Huangfly continues to give chase. Oh my god, there's the spear. Huge for them. Fong though with the backstab. Oh my goodness, they actually missed the opportunity to get the clutch out backstab on Huangfly. Huangfly gonna drop the bubbles here, trying to get some time to get some heals off, but Fang finds it and is able to keep Huangfly from making it happen. Huangfly, no safety net whatsoever here now. It's off the back of their abilities or nothing. Fang has the teleport still available to him. They've got to get out of jail. Free card, the uppercut lands, and Fang is gonna walk away your winner here inside the Realm of Yang, and it looks like Panda Man is gonna clean up Wolves Kai Bao as well, and Panda Man back onto a tear in the Realm of Yang.
A whole lot happening here into the sentiment, and obviously able to do what he needs to here to try to see if he can get that shutdown, and obviously makes it look good all the way towards this final end here. But I mean, obviously looking at what happens here, still able to dish it out in many instances here. Meanwhile, Action just trying to hold on. Spider trying to put in amount of pressure here. He's gonna need to put in a lot more if he's really gonna see himself ending up catching a dub in some way, shape, or form here. He's been struggling a little bit throughout these games here, so let's hope that maybe we start to see him do more. As now it looks like Spider waiting for the charge here, and so is Action waiting for the exact same thing here. Could be absolutely massive for some of these, and obviously trying to dish it out little by little here, but let's see if there's an opportunity for that to happen. Obviously still trying to find it here. See if they can work towards this. Not easy for a lot of this space is obviously now. Just trying to put forth more of that momentum as WBG Spider is going to try to see if he can find it.
Oh my goodness, Spider top side here. Yeah. J-Team's Action able to get the reset on the bottom, and these two are going to keep trading blows. The problem for Spider here is he's only got these armor powders. He's got 7 of them, but it's half the speed of healing of what J-Team's Action's got here. Action going to carry him top side here. Oh my goodness, the juggle into the huge full charge there on the katana. Spider's going to lose his armor and half of his HP here, and this is a problem for WBG Spider. He only has those powders now for both HP and the shields here. Healing is going to be a tall order for him here, especially T225 waiting in the wings as well. Spider gonna find it pretty hard to get away. We're gonna hear the bell get popped as well. Everybody knows where Spider is. We see the third party coming in. Oh my goodness, it's Panda Man. This is not good for Spider. Panda Man has been on fire in terms of eliminating Spider, and oh my goodness, he's out with a big fat 0 here in our 4th game of the day. Tommy, take it away. I'm gonna go cry.
The griefing has been absolutely insane. Listen, you called it before. You said it in some way, shape, or form that there was an opportunity for him to maybe find it. You said there was that moment where it could get hostile. It can get crazy for some of these players. There's been an absolute struggle for a lot of these players here to realistically find it. And obviously, for him to be able to do the exact same thing and run that course the way that he has been doing here has been absolutely incredible here. But obviously, looking at how these players have been here, Panda Man just decided it's time to go Super Saiyan mode. It's sad to say that he's very... Actually, I take it back. This man's in 3rd place. Can we talk about the fact that this man is in 3rd place right now? He went from close to being halfway down the bottom of the leaderboard, 10th place, to just like that 2K. You see how I told you that it really takes 2 games to pop off? Look at Panda Man now. See, if this was WBG Spider, we would be scared. If Panda Man keeps this same energy, are we going to crown Panda Man as a champion? That's all I got to say here is actually just putting in the absolute work here. Beautiful right clicks onto the katana here, and it looks like he will get finished here, but he does have that beautiful, beautiful resurrection, though, so he does have an opportunity to run it back yet again, as Action is going to be able to claim the elimination. The jump back parry on T25 here is going to catch him on the outskirts of the circle here. Is going to try to see if maybe he can find him here with more of that tick, just hurting him little by little. The outskirts able to hit him more and more, but it's not going to be enough here, as he's going to be able to get the heal and the shield and gets the finish. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu is going to come through and cause some issues as well inside of this, and now says, hello, buddy. You thought you had a chance here, but it's time for me to come through and cause some issues here. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Oh my goodness, Panda Man is still here. He's got that legendary longsword, purple armor, 3 eliminations under his belt, man. He's been playing his mind off. You know, he was 4th place coming into this game, but unfortunately, Wang Liang hasn't put any work in, and Panda Man's just been able to creep back up, take that 3rd place away from Wang Liang, even after Wang Liang was able to get that huge MVP. So Wang Liang's going to have to cover some ground here, man. AOW's Mike, no eliminations under their belt. GG Shaw, double eliminations. Panda Man not far behind him. We're going to see Battle Swanfly go down to Yang depletion. Unfortunately, J-Team's Action very low here. Action has got 4 eliminations under his belt right now, but he's popped his ult. His F's on cooldown. He's got 30%. AOW's Mike is on the pursuit. OC Zhang Yu also waiting in the wings. OUG's Panda Man. Action has got a tall order here. He's been able to create some distance. He's going to get inside the realm of Yang here. That's going to buy him the time, oh my goodness, to get the heals he needs. But he's going head-to-head with OUG's Panda Man, and Panda Man has been the king of Yang all day long. Will J-Team's Action...
Panda's been playing his mind off.
Yeah, dude, I mean, these Realm of Yangs, Panda Man just doesn't seem to be able to lose. And unfortunately for Action here, Panda Man is playing Valdo, which is kind of the bane of existence for Tarka, able to cancel Tarka out of that ultimate with their own ultimate, and that's not where Tarka wants to be. You see the scale rush going to connect onto Panda Man. Panda Man still in a great place, though. He's got bubbles available. He's going to land the bubbles down. He also still has ultimate available. Action, though, unfortunately doesn't have ultimate. This was a desperate cry for him to come into the realm of Yang. Oh my goodness, there it is. We're gonna see it come through. The elbow comes through, but Panda Man finds the 2nd spear, and Panda Man picks up his 4th elimination, and he is one back to back to back to back to back to back. 6 realms of Yang, 3 games running. He is the king of Yang.
Absolutely insane to see this finish, though, as Rexy is going to be able to claim that, but it looks like Panda Man also won their Realm of Yang as well on the other side. What a finish, though, coming through here. The beautiful shutdown here and making it look really nice. Is able to get the finish the way that they have been so far here. What a finish, though, and what a find here. And obviously now Action is facing the clock in this game. Number 5. Still been sorry, game number 10, realistically. Sorry, it's the game number 5 technically in terms of today, but in total, it is going to be a game number 10 here. So let's see if they can find it, though, towards this. They still do a fantastic job with everything else that's been happening here, and obviously able to get the shutdown here, and is able to look good towards it. Let's see if maybe they can work towards it. I love it whenever we get to these places and it gets a little bit more tighter towards a lot of instances here where we can realistically find it. And obviously the shutdown here can get just as good as any other realistically, you know, sensational moment here. And getting that shutdown can only get a little bit better here. So let's see if maybe they can work towards that into these final circles here. But GG Shaw playing the game of his life so far in these games. Absolutely feeding it in so many different ways. And Panda Man, 4 kills down, 3rd place currently in this game. Can we be crowning him as a champion tonight?
I told you it was in the cards. It's a possibility. And
is this what we're about to witness right now?
To make it happen. If Panda Man walks away, our champion, you know I'm going to lose.
I'm losing. Mind. You think you're going to lose your mind? You think you're gonna lose your mind, sir?
GG Shaw here, desperately looking for an elimination. He's got that Yang depletion. He needs to get rid of it. Mike here going to be forced to actually armor swap back into the blue armor as he takes multiple shots from downrange. He's burned his ultimate. He's going to be forced to head into the no ult zone here to have any chance of survival. But these players want to come break his ankles because they know he's got that blue armor. He's on the back foot, no ultimate. Now he doesn't have the F either as well. And Shaw, desperate. Shaw has to take any opportunity here to pick up an elimination because he does have that Yang depletion. We're going to see the ult come out onto AOW's Mike. This could be huge for Shaw. If Shaw can get back in the game and eliminate Mike here, it's going to open the floodgates for Mike. It's going to open the floodgates for Panda Man to be able to come back in the game. Shaw picks up the elimination. He gets the Soul Bloom. He's back in the game. The door is open for GG Shaw and OUG's Panda Man.
Are we surprised though? I mean, GG Shaw has been playing the game of his life so far here. He has been snatching up eliminations. He has been stealing so many opportunities here. In reality, for there to really be some insane moments here, he's not going to let them really sit there and breathe. He's not going to give them that opportunity, though. Even with all of this coming through, though, they still were able to do a fantastic job of that. And obviously, they're going to play it to the best of their ability here. And they're not going to make it easy for the rest of the clique to really find any opportunities here. If they can really find it, though, obviously. They're just trying to play it smart. And obviously, if you do want to play that smart, there's still so many lanes for you to walk towards here as Xshin just getting caught inside of the bubble. Shazang is going to be able to get some connectivity. Xshin trying to see if he can get any more hits towards this. Meanwhile, there's a bow that's just absolutely just shredding Shazang right now. He's trying to keep it together here. He's trying to piece it together little by little here, but he's absolutely struggling by all means of this stature as he's just wobbling down. And here comes the ulti, trying to see if he can hit him with the spear here, trying to find all types of momentum to see if he can make it easier for himself. But obviously it is not easy for him though, as now he's just pushing through and he's just trying to play to the best of his ability though towards this. Obviously, it's not easy for the man himself, though, but obviously, hey, it still could be a lot tighter with so much more happening within this momentum. Let's see if maybe he can still find it. Action, trying to capture Shazang, and it looks like he's able to hit him with a nice little bit of defensive clang here. Could be a lot easier to try to slow him down here as a lot more of this starts to piece together. The question is, can he find it? I don't necessarily know, and it doesn't look like he does, though, and that's kind of the tough part here within this game. Still trying to find out any more areas where he could, and the parry comes through here as Panda Man's gonna see if he can find it. The second parry comes through out of nowhere. Shazang is just trying to back off just for him to have the opportunity, but Panda Man knows that could be a free elimination if he finds it, and it looks like he's gonna try to see if he can push towards it. Gets the beautiful hit off of him. The question is, can he capture the elimination? No! GG Shaw steals it right from behind him. Oh my goodness, what a finish coming through as GG Shaw comes through at a beautiful time, just as fast as a shark is from Finding Nemo. As GG Shaw trying to back off as hard as possible here. He's still getting hit though, and he still has to be able to pick it. And now he ends up popping the ults, and he says, all right, buddy, you want to get this war down? Let's get it going, as he ends up getting shredded immediately by Rexy. Does have the free space though to be able to pop the shield, and it looks like it's going to be enough for him to stay alive in this game. Wow.
Man, things are getting absolutely intense. We're heading into Zone 5 in the next 38 seconds. We're down to our top 5. GG Shaw, Panda Man, two of our contenders for the very top, tying it up right now. 4-4 in our fourth game of the day. Obviously, Zhang Yu, Kayleigh's Fang, both so low, trading blows here. Zhang Yu catches the uppercut into the re-step, but Fang comes back in with the backstab and is able to pick up the elimination. Takes the gold armor, takes the goodies from the box, and now we're down to our top 4 before Zone 5. Kayleigh's Fang tying it up. It is 4-4-4. Ladies and gentlemen, come to Wendy's, get your 4 for 4.
This man said, come to Wendy's, get your 4 for 4. Oh my goodness, I am done with you. Oh my goodness, the amount of times we've been able to put this down with all of this momentum has been absolutely incredible. You love to see how they've been able to scatter it around with that many pieces of momentum here. The way that they've been able to put it together here has been absolutely phenomenal. And obviously the shutdown has been just as so sweet, coming through, trying to see if they can find it. And obviously getting the selectivity could also be just as good. And obviously the shutdown can be just as sweet, as now we're looking into this and we're just trying to play this as smart and as best as possible. And obviously looking towards this, they were able to put it together. They were able to piece it. They were able to find as much of it as possible here. Now, obviously, KLA's Fang is able to do the absolute most. And just like that, is able to piece it. And now we're back at it. Still able to work towards it. And look at this. Now we're back at it again.
What a crazy game. Top 3 before Zone 5. We're now officially locked down onto Zone 5. OG's Pandaman, KLA's Fang, Ventus's Reki going head-to-head here. Unfortunate GG Shaw is out of it. Oh, man, though. What an absolute tear coming through here, man. This game has been insane. I love it. Pandaman, though, coming in, trying to clutch it out. KLA's Fang, though, with 5 eliminations. Pandaman with 4. Ventus's Reki with a single elimination here. Just trying to get as many points together for themselves as they can. Pandaman holding together, locking it down pretty tight. Reki trying to play it smart here. Just wants, you know, the third party kind of poke. Wants to grief him out. Pandaman here putting in the work onto KLA's Fang. Reki going to come in, grief Panda a little bit, keep him from getting the follow-up onto Fang. Fang forced to back away here, is able to find 1 pot, but's got to keep things moving into the zone. Finds a little spot on the back, but Pandaman says, no, not in my house. You can go ahead and get out of here with that Fang. No ultimate, 1 TP available to themselves. Shield completely gone. Health at half here. Gets 1 pot off Reki, and Panda keeping it moving, though. Panda gonna try to take a little bit of a reset here. Doesn't want to let Fang get too much momentum. The grapple gonna come through. Fang does find another pot here, but Panda is so hungry for this elimination. He takes a shot, though, so he's gonna back off, take the repair, or sorry, use the shield pot here, get reset. Reki taking the time to get a repair in. Man, 3 Titans going head to head here. What an incredible game we're watching unfold in front of our faces right now, Dobby. These guys going absolutely crazy. Man, Panda is just on something different today, Dobby, man. Every time we look back, he's tearing into Fang.
Absolutely tearing in as much as possible here. I mean, able to get the shutdown the way that he could here. And is able to push it down towards all of this, though. As obviously, Rexy able to find a lot more momentum here. Could be massive for him to see if he can find something that's going to be very helpful for him. But let's see how they're able to dish it out little by little here. Still a whole lot happening. Obviously, just trying to play it to the momentum that he can, as KLA's Fang is just trying not to give himself open too easily to some of these players here. He doesn't want it to be too easy for a lot of these players. They're going to get a free elimination. Definitely doesn't want to get a free lick out of this, though. And obviously, coming into this, there's still a whole lot as Rexy just trying to dish it out. Meanwhile, Pandaman's just trying to keep himself alive as Rexy literally, Fang just saved Pandaman's life by actually eliminating Rexy into that space here. The amount of time that he was able to dish that out and was able to do that comes in at such a beautiful time. That really could have been anybody's moment here. And obviously, he's able to catch him in such a great time in this moment. Now, obviously, coming back towards the end of this, Pandaman's back at it. He's got full shield, he's alive, and he's well. Now, Pandaman's got to be able to catch her up top. He's got to be able to stay, he's got to be able to be smart towards this next game. He's got to be able to figure out where his momentum is going to be and what advantages is going to help him in this situation.
I gotta talk about Reki here real quick. He's played this so well. He's continued to grief whoever's ahead in the fight back and forth here. Because of that, Fang and Pandaman have no shield pots left to their name whatsoever. Reki, though, flush with pots. He's in a great situation. If he can get Pandaman's shields low here, there's nothing Pandaman can do about getting them back up. So Reki really playing Pandaman and KLA's Fang against each other here, knowing it's his best opportunity to come in and clean these up in the end. He's in a good situation. He's got a good ult. He's playing Feria. Oh my God, Fang gonna take a massive shot here to the HP. Reki, top side. Oh my goodness, huge shots coming in. Pandaman and Fang starting to realize Reki is the problem here. Gets the parry, but Panda Man able to avoid it. Reki gets the ultimate out here. Oh my goodness, some huge shots coming in. These two players need to be careful though. Reki can do a lot of damage well in this ultimate, and they've got no shield pots. Both players recognize Reki is the problem, and they are trying to turn their attention there. Panda Man though, gonna take some huge cannon shots. Reki trying to make something happy. Reki so low. Who's gonna get the elimination though? There he is in the zone. It's gonna be OUG's Panda Man. Panda Man gotta figure out how he's gonna keep it alive here though. Fang coming in. Oh my goodness, you need to pop the F3, Panda Man. You've got it. Use it if you can. The bubbles are out. Oh my god, the wave. Can Panda Man do it? He's got 5. Can he get 6? He just needs to get 1 spear. 1 spear is all it's going to take. He's holding it.
One spear is all he needs.
Bang, top side. Just trying to stay there. What just happened? Bang comes to the bottom.
Oh, he ends up catching him on the outside. Oh, wait, he's still alive. He's still alive. He's still able to hold it. He gets the parry. Oh, my God. And he ends up getting the finish. And he ends up getting the elimination. KLA's Fang is able to hold it a little while longer to shut down the dub coming in from Panda Man. Unbelievable finish coming in from KLA's Fang. How do you come back from that? Just so close. That was a guaranteed win for him. You're literally caught inside of a hurricane that is Panda Man's finish and literally is able to heal himself just in the seconds, the mere seconds to get the finish. I'm losing my mind.
Panda Man is not happy right now. He played that so perfectly to lose.
What can you do? What can you do in that situation?
Here's the thing, is he didn't know that Fang had Mortal Defiance. Mortal Defiance literally wins this game for KLA's Fang. Absolutely insane. What? These games, Dobby. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'm losing my mind. This game has been absolutely incredible. And I literally am at the edge of my seat. Literally am at the edge of my seat. Literally at the edge of my seat. I am so excited for what's been going on.
Did you just notice Panda Man's drip?
No.
He's rocking a jade necklace like I am, Dobby.
You see what happens when great minds think alike?
Oh my god, dude. Bro, this game. I feel like my esports caster persona has come down. The veil has been lifted because I'm just losing my mind at Panda Man right now. What a crazy game. Even though Panda Man doesn't take a first place finish here, this is still a huge game for him.
That is a monumental game coming in from Panda Man, okay? I'm sitting here thinking about all the amount of momentum and what he has done so far in terms of how the games have been played. He's done such an amazing job. He's still at it. He's still owning and killing it. Oh my, the way he's been able to get the shutdown here has just been a little too good. I'm gonna be honest, a little too good. And just like that, is able to do such an incredible job. Gets the finish and says, see you later, bye-bye, I'm out. But then literally gets the switcheroo coming in and he says, no, you don't. He's like, wait, what? Parry, done, finished, dusted. I know Panda Man has to be a little bit angry that he did not get that dub, but he still ends up getting a massive, massive win for that second place and those eliminations. He's still looking good for those games. It's okay. It is all right. It is all right.
Panda Man and our boy KLA's Fang, after these games, are about to have some words. I'm telling you right now. Because Panda Man, if it's not for the Mortal Defiant Soul Jade, he wins that fight. He had it clutched.
He does. He
had it completely, entirely on lock.
And you're right. And you're right. He did have it on lock. He did. Absolutely. In every which way, he absolutely did have it on lock. Yep.
That losing to Mortal Defiance in the 10th inning, man, like, that would upset me worse than dying to Yang depletion. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine? You're right there. Glory. You know what I'm saying? That would be another 6-kill first place finish for Panda Man.
That's insane. I mean, we've been going through it as much as possible here. I think the way that they've been doing certain things has been absolutely amazing, but to be able to see that from KLA's Fang and then from Panda Man, I mean, these have been players that KLA Fang we've talked about in many different instances being an amazing clutcher, but to see Panda Man into this space, we have been cheering him on for seasons, ladies and gentlemen. Chad, just to let y'all know, we've been cheering this man on for seasons, okay? I have been waiting for the chance to see this man really get a chance to pull off an incredible win here. And obviously, as of right now, it is looking like this opportunity has presented itself for him, and he has done an amazing job, and now look where he's at.
Bro, you and me since season 1 have been singing Panda Man's praises. I know.
We've been watching the Blues.
He is an NA favorite. This man is... The things I would give for Panda Man to have a championship finish here, to have a grand finals champion, I'm losing my mind, Dobby. I need you to take over and talk about these clips, because I
Shazang trying to hold on strong here. GG Shaw ends up getting caught in by Xjin here. Xjin putting in so much time and momentum into these games so far. He's been absolutely dishing out a lot of problems for some of these players here, and he's done a fantastic job of it thus far. But obviously, still trying to find those little bits of hits sometimes can get a little bit hectic, as obviously being able to do that is amazing as Panda Man. That's just being able to find it here, as Xjin was able to get that shutdown on the Panda Man, but obviously that did not work towards the very end of the game here, as KLA's Fang trying to capture this elimination in between him and gets the beautiful parry on the Wang Liang right before Rexy tries to see if he can snatch it away. KLA's Fang dangerously low. Zhang Yu trying to hide it together, but that Akos is able to do just enough to keep him alive in this fight here. Still able to run through so much, and look at this replay here. Is able to catch him into this. Almost catches him. Look at him into the ulti. Goes for the right click. The heel catches him in a beautiful time. Is able to get the parry and the shutdown here for him to be able to give him the final dub of, not the final dub, but just the dub to solidify a spot. And obviously his second MVP of the night, 17,000 damage, 6 eliminations, Mortal Defiance, Phoenix Blast, Nether Step, Katana Stab, and Alchemy. He didn't have a 6th. He didn't have a 6th. And also his dagger damage was 10k, his 14th of today. Unbelievable coming in. You love to see it. But wow, oh wow, did we get an absolute treat coming in from these games right here.
Dobby, I'm at a loss for words, man. How is it that every time we come to one of these bi-weekly finals, or now of course the grand finals, we see something that tops everything we've seen before, and we go, there's no way they're ever going to top that. You know, I was talking about game number 5 from yesterday and how insane that game was. I'm 100% going to be talking about game number 4 today, because the craziness that comes through, the mind games, just Ventus's Reki in the end playing Panda Man against KLA's Fong. I also love the wherewithal, because those two guys, man, as soon as they realized that Reki had been playing them against each other to whittle down those pots, both of them looked at Reki and were like, Reki, you a problem? You got to go. I need you to go ahead and get out of my lobby, because we ain't having this.
all I gotta say currently is this has to be one of the most intense but absolutely insane finals I think I've been able to cast so far in my NARAKA career, if you were to say that. This has got to be such a jam-packed and exciting finish so far with some of these games here. This has been exciting. This has been monumental. This has been absolutely insane with how these games have gone so far. I think we've been in so many different instances where we've seen how these moments really start to piece together, and been able to tell these stories. But then at the same time, when you see somebody like you know, literally like Panda Man, who has been absolutely dishing it out to all of these players, who has been the easy target, as we've heard many times, and now all of a sudden, look at him now. He's the problem starter. As we look in for your chance to win a limited great treasure, which hero was the MVP of our game 10? Was it Valda? Was it Akos? Was it Matari? Was it Feria? Now this is an interesting question, because that means you have to pay attention.
Look, I know the answer, but I'm still just in shock, Dobby. I'm stunned.
You think you're shocked?
What a game, my boy. Like, just Panda Man he's on something else today. GG Shaw is on something else. All these guys are just tearing it up, and I hate to say it, I'm so happy Mike took the L this game, dog. So happy he took the L, because now it opens up this space where these last 2 games are so tight between the Titans in the top 3.
And you're right.
That's what I love. I love NARAKA. It always delivers on these tight final finishes, man. And I need to see the overall scoreboard right now, because it's
You're
close.
not wrong. You're not wrong.
So close now.
We love to see when these games get very, very tight. We love to see when those momentums really start to come through. And obviously, looking at the standings here, I mean, obviously, the pinpoints have changed just a little bit here. But like we said before, it really only takes one good find. And just like that, where you're back into the game, you're back into the madness, and you're back into the hype. And all of a sudden, it becomes this insanity of what could be, right? It comes this whole moment of like how things can really realistically go, right? And how, you know, we really go through a whole lot of momentum. And obviously able to see through it. Man, it really can be anyone's game truly in these moments. And honestly, to be able to be here is just monumental to see where these things could truly go in these final games here. As we look at AOW's Mike at the top, still at the top, 56 points, though he's less than 3 points. He's 3 points away. Panda Man, that's 4 points. Fang, that's 7. That's a 7-point difference between first and fourth. Somebody is walking away with a massive dub. Somebody is going to be walking out of here with a lot of bread. Somebody is going to be smacking somebody across the face tonight. That's all I got to say, with a bag full of cash.
Bro, what did I tell you, man? This is juicy. This is juicy. This is like that prime rib when you're going out to the steak restaurant. You know what I'm saying? What a meal. What an absolute meal these guys are giving us today, man. My voice is gonna be shot by the end of this. Technically,
my voice is gonna be shot too.
Technically, we're 6 games deep. We still got 2 games to go, and this is the most screaming I've done at NARAKA in a hot minute. Because man, these boys are going.
And we had a week break. We had a week break. That's the crazy part. We had a week break to really just be like, you know what? We've been doing well. We've just been like, well, let's go at this hard when we come back for NARAKA. And obviously, look at how they've been. Look at the present they've been giving us.
Dude, an absolute gift from these players. I gotta say it right now to all of the players in the NBPL. Thank you for this incredible gift. These games, yeah. NARAKA is never boring. You know, people talk about sometimes they get a little burnt out and stuff. But how can you watch these games and be burnt out on NARAKA? How can you watch these games and not immediately be like, yo, I gotta go get me a piece of that? I'm just, what an incredible performance from everybody. If I'm losing my mind, I kind of want like an audience cam. I want to see how these players, the audience, how nuts they were going in that final fight, Dobby, because I'm telling you what, they had to be losing their.
I mean, the amount of momentum that we have seen thus far, trying to pinpoint how a lot of this realistically goes here has been absolutely incredible. And obviously, just being able to push towards this and try to find it has been absolutely incredible. And just like that, look at what we've been talking about. We've been talking about this so long that the amount of things that they have been able to give us so far has just been so sweet. And now, obviously, look at where we're at now. Still is able to piece it together.
What a day. I just incredible is the only word to describe
honestly
the gift we have been given, because every single time I start to think that the caliber of NARAKA we're seeing can't get any higher, these guys prove me wrong. Every single time. Every time I'm like, yo, this is peak NARAKA. These guys come back next week and show me I'm wrong. That there's more peak NARAKA to be had. And I just, we're blessed, Dobby, to be right where we are right now, on the forefront, watching this unfold the way it is.
That we are. The only thing that can make this better is if we were physically there. And let's hope that maybe Worlds has a lot in store for us, where there is that opportunity for us to potentially be able to actually enjoy the festivities of what could be NARAKA on a global scale around the world. Now, obviously, coming into these games, let's see what we have towards this. And obviously, looks like we're gonna be able to see this, and obviously it's gonna be pretty good. I'm excited. And take it away. What are we locking in for these games here?
Wang Liang, I'm looking at you, bro. Why are we doing this again? I'm angry, Dobby. I just went from joy to anger.
Call him out.
Quick.
He said, why are we doing it? Call him out.
Every time you play Wu Chen, he made it to top 4 with like 2 kills, but still didn't place very high last time he did this because he was on Wu Chen. The only reason he even got the 2 kills that he got, it was after he completely burnt his kit, went back to neutral full heal, and he just raw skill dipped him. Why are we playing a hero that gets you no mileage? It's the grand finals, Wang Liang. You're gonna give me a heart attack, boy. I'm sorry, I had to get that out of my system. I don't like
listen. Hey, listen, it's okay. It's understandable. I get it. We've been through this before. You don't want to see your man's Wang Liang get diffed that hard in these games here. You want him to be able to absolutely come through and become a problem for a lot of these players here. Now, obviously, it's been a different amount of momentum for some of these players here, obviously, as we're going to get ready to lock this in. And obviously, Polaroth. Looks like Kai Bao, and it looks like Shazang. It looks like they're going to be fighting it out here at Salvation Podium. Meanwhile, EWG is going to be fought right on the section side of it. Looks like that's going to be in Yushan Ruins here on this far left side. Meanwhile, there is so many. I mean, look at so many players heading towards Plum Castle. I'm talking Aquilius Crest, Hall of Ceremonies, Falcon's Pouch, Altar of Tranquility. Also on the backside, the Quarry. They're all going to be surrounding the center side of this. Meanwhile, OUG and also one other player, I can't tell who that is on the backstretch, is going to be near Slow Louds. Looks like that's going to be near Celestial Abdode. Potentially here, and that's going to be near at least the desert area here, as it's going to be so many far stretch levels here in so many different ways here, as we're going to get ready to lock this in for our game number 11. And we're 2 games away from crowning a champion, ladies and gentlemen. It is all coming down to this.
Yeah, things are about to get absolutely intense. Mike right now feeling the sweat. I'm telling you. After that game, he's over here like, man, I got to make something happen this game, because he had a 10-point lead. He was right there. You know what I'm saying? He had created a nice little safety net for himself, but that 0-point game going to cost him heavy, because that safety net is gone. 2 games determine the fate for these players in the top 4. I think it's anybody's game among these guys. Only 7 points separate 4th from 1st. And that's the difference between one good game. OC Zhang Yu trying to run away here. Oh my goodness, the roller coming through almost catches Zhang Yu on the fallback down, almost catches Huang Fly as well. Zhang Yu just trying to keep it moving, hoping to find an armor there. He does find the armor swap. He risks it for the biscuit, and it pays off. He hits the trigger on Huang Fly, turns it around with the uppercut combo on the nunchucks here. Huang Fly gonna come in here with the bubble. Unfortunately for Zhang Yu, that means his only option is the blue and his own bubble. He does catch Huang Fly out in the bubble. Huang Fly does have the ultimate though. Zhang Yu trying to kill him before he can make it happen, and he does. Zhang Yu turns it around.
What a turnaround, though. Being able to find that space hill within this one, and obviously still putting the pressure on, which is exactly what you need to do into this moment here. Obviously still able to work towards what is next here, as GG Shaw is able to find any which way. Even more of an opportunity here to get the shutdown here. GG Shaw able to run towards this, is able to play this to the best of his ability here, as GG Shaw is able to try to see if he can find it in so much of a better light. GG Shaw able to dish it out and do so much more here. He's trying to hold on as AOW's Mike wants to try to see if he can cause a problem. He wants to get this elimination on to GG Shaw, and he does, as AOW's Mike is going to be able to grief him into this game and gets the finish, the exact finish that he absolutely needs in this moment here. What a finish. What a find.
Oh, man. AOW Mike, 2 eliminations here, off to a really good start for himself. Unfortunately, GG Shaw going to lose that resurrection, that safety net that he talked about having early that he likes to play around, already gone. OUG's Panda Man here, though, still has a resurrection. Look, I want you to look at Pandaman right now down below. That is the stare, man. I'm telling you what, no matter what, this man has got that stare down. I don't want to be on the receiving end of my balls. I'm gonna Pandaman, you know, when I'm there in person, I'm gonna need you to keep that look away from me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Pandaman, you playing risky here. You going in, you say, I want this kill on you, run. He's gonna find it. Ventus is Reki at half health as well. He also gets the Soul Bloom, keeping Reki from getting the heal. The pillar comes down. Pandaman happy to invest. They're gonna come up here. It just needs a couple of shots here onto Reki to lock it down. Gonna get the pot off. That means Reki gonna find one as well, though. But Pandaman happy to take the full reset. He wants Reki to burn that ultimate down because he knows that puts him in a better situation. Oh my God, Reki trying to come back, get some pots from the body of Pandaman, catching him out. Gonna rip those shields right back off of Reki coming in, catching him out again. Reki does get that blue shield, but Pandaman really in a good position to lock this down. Reki gonna be out of ultimate very soon here. Pandaman loses his. Reki trying to get away. Pandaman, though, wants to keep the hunt up. He knows Reki is in a bad situation. No ultimate for the Akos here is not where he wants to be. Pandaman really trying to take control of the situation, looking to make something happen with the nunchucks. There it is. He's going to take the combo there. Can't go for the uppercut because of the terrain. Playing it real smart. Pandaman slow rolling this fight. Going to let Reki back off. Going to take the reset. Again, to take every little advantage that he can out of this fight. He knows Reki low on resources this early into the game. Pandaman taking some huge hits from the dagger, though. Really trying to keep the momentum going forward here. Pandaman's only safety net right now is that F ability. Going to swap into the longsword because it's got the better advantage there. Into the dagger. Going to get the carousel juggle. There it is. Pandaman finds his second elimination.
What an amazing find, though, coming in as he's able to finally catch himself a little bit more towards this. Able to find the avenue that he absolutely needs to here. Trying to place himself in a better position here could be really good for him in a lot of different momentums. Obviously, GG Shaw trying to see if he can hit some shots onto Wang Liang here. Obviously ends up getting absolutely iced towards this. Obviously not too detrimental into this fight here as GG Shaw's just trying to hold on. Beautiful hit onto Wang Liang here. Wang Liang just trying to hold on a little bit. Ends up getting caught inside of the juggle here. The question is, can GG Shaw get the finish the way that he wants to? Oh, he ends up getting the heal in a beautiful time. And it looks like he's going to be able to whoosh himself out of there. It's not going to be enough, though, and he doesn't have the range to be able to do it. He ends up catching him. And it's just like what you said. It's exactly what you said. Wang Liang, what are you doing? Why are we doing this? Why are we... Oh, no. Why would this happen? Oh, my. Look at the horror. As AOW's Mike is going to try to see if he can dish this out here and get out of this arm's way. It's the best shape possible. He's trying to keep the maneuvers going. I mean, look at the movement speed coming in here. It's absolutely phenomenal. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, Mike here able to get away off the back of the ult there. J-Team's actually not wanting to keep the pursuit up for too long here. Who does come around the corner. He knows that ultimate's going to be down soon. Action hitting those shots with the bow here. Mike not happy about that. He walked into WBG Spider. Action and Spider putting the work on Mike. Mike's got nothing left in the tank. He's got an F, but he's not going to be able to find it. Action picks up the elimination. Spider not happy about that. Spider was in the perfect position to find himself an elimination, and he just doesn't get it. Action breaking his ankles too here, moving through Plume Castle like he owns the place.
Pretty insane, though, to get the shutdown here. You love to see how they've been able to do certain things here. Obviously, a nice look with everything else that's been happening so far here as AOW's Mike. Trying to see if maybe they can rotate this in, rotate it out. Able to do so much more, though. Nice little look, though, from what they've been doing thus far here.
I'm so sad Pandaman didn't make it into Roma Yang.
Did you want to talk about what happened with Wang Liang?
No. I said my piece already. He proved my point for me. You know what I'm saying?
He said your piece. You feel like you got that point across?
Yeah, I think I got it good. GG Shaw here, though, going with Wolves Kai Bao coming in here. Absolutely putting the work on to Shaw. Valda for Valda. Both of them using the F3 already. Here we're going to go to see the ult come out. Kai Bao not popping the ult yet. Trying to get as much of the ult off of GG Shaw as they can. doesn't want to risk going spear for spear. Kai Bao gonna pick up. Oh my goodness, no, Shaw's gonna find it on to Kai Bao with the spear, turns it around. Kai Bao, though, still with the ultimate here, just needs to find one. Shaw able to avoid two of them. The ult's gone, but Wolves Kai Bao still with some shield here. Full HP. Shaw with the uppercut. The bubbles come back out. Shaw is so low. Kai Bao with the weapon advantage onto the legendary spear, but Shaw putting in the work.
Even with this one, though, still able to find is a momentum the way that he needs to here. Obviously able to get to find the way that it's been thus far here. You love to see how it's been thus far here. Obviously able to find it to get a nice little piece of momentum here. KLA's Fang looks like he's going to try to see if maybe he can find one as well as it goes through, and he sees Ye Ron. It looks like he's going to wait for him on the outskirts. Ends up getting the nice hits, though, immediately. And we're outskirts on the outer. Let's see if maybe they can find a way towards it now. Trying to play it to what ability can they do it with, and much, much more. Obviously, the more opportunity you have, the better shots you have, as KLA is going to be able to get the shutdown onto Fang. Panaman is so dangerously close to getting this dub. This could be absolutely monumental for him, though.
Fang here on the move, playing that Z-Ping, using that bubble to their advantage. But, man, the hunt is going hard. Zhang Yu, the grief man himself, on the hunt here, trying to shut down Fang. Keep Fang from climbing any higher in the leaderboard. Zhang Yu gonna lock him down into the corner here. Fang, the ult ticking down. No bubble available. Zhang Yu, you got him in the corner. Pop him with the bubble. They got a bubble for bubble here now. The cooldown finally coming back. Fang gonna buy themselves just a little bit of time here, trying to get a pot, but Zhang Yu not letting it happen, keeping the grief up here on to KLA's Fang. Battle Swangfly gonna show up as well, and Zhang Yu now gonna look for the third party.
Third party trying to come in here, but KLA's Fang is not making it easy for them. They said, listen, if you want to get this elimination, you better come here and you better work for it. Obviously, he doesn't necessarily know if they actually are willing to work for it here, as he's able to get the nice shutdown here. Beautiful right click on the Panaman. Panaman trying to hold it strong, but it's not going to be enough, as he ends up getting eliminated early into this game. Falls down to third place as GG Shaw ends up taking it. But ladies and gentlemen, this could be the runaway game for GG Shaw and AOW's Mike. But that leaves us with our final game. This is where things get a little bit more interesting here and gets the shutdown here. You love to see it as Kai Bao trying to fight this out with X-Shin inside of this temple. Trying to wait it out here. Looks like the Spears is not going to do enough, as the Nunchucks is going to be able to connect as much as possible here. Trying to see if they can find it. Gets the ankle breaker. Is not going to be able to do enough. Beautiful parry is going to be able to get the shutdown. Gets him caught up inside of the bubble. Tries to push him out towards it. Still gets him caught up. Waiting for the time for that dagger strike to still be able to run too. But obviously he's going to be able to dish this out and try to run as fast as possible. But obviously it's not going to be enough, as he does end up catching him. Oh, do you see the slow motion? Look how awesome this is, ladies and gentlemen. This is NARAKA BLADEPOINT at its finest. This is so amazing. The question is, who gets the strike?
Comes out on top in the end here. Wolves Kai Bao still on the hunt, trying to break each other's ankle. This could be it for Kai Bao. They're one hit and one hit. Kai Bao needs this so desperately. He's lost the realm of Yang. Oh my goodness, Action canceled the pot. He didn't get it off. Wolves goes into the bubble. He's trying to keep the momentum on to J-Team's Action. It's so close. Action finally finds a pot here. Wolves gonna be forced to take another reset into it. Oh, what a fight breaking out here between these two. Both of them holding the spears for dear life. Oh, Kai Bao, he catches the freeze. This could be it for Action. Action's gonna come in with the clank. Kai Bao walks into the bubble. He just needs one more hit. He's got to clutch it out here against J-Team's Action. This is last hope. He's got 30 seconds till he ties to Yang depletion. Action trying to keep it moving. Will it be enough? Will Wolves Kai Bao clutch it out? Can he find the hit he needs? Action on the move. Come on, Wolves, you can do it.
This has been absolutely insane to come towards this hope and still being able to get the shutdown here the way that it's been thus far. It's been absolutely insane. The timing has been monumental, and at this point, it just doesn't feel It doesn't feel real how this has been so far here. Even with the amount of momentum, even with the amount of timing that has been so far here, the way that they've been able to push this out has been incredible. But Wang Liang, Kai Bala, and WBG Spider is officially out. Officially out of these games here. Trying to hold it together. And just struggling here. KLA Fang is able to find it. Able to do the most. Looks like KLA is just trying to see if maybe they can connect it as well here. Inside of this, trying to just juggle it up as far as possible, using the scale rushes to try to be able to go through the maneuvers. And at this point, I feel like just people just use the dagger just for more of the movement than it is the actual damage here. It looks like he finds the advantage here. Still is able to go a lot more airborne here out of this. Ends up getting caught. I mean, look at the movement coming in from Fang, man. That was incredible. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
These games are insane. The slow motion with the Valdas back to back, that's a clip. That's a highlight for sure. AOW's Mike here now on the move. Mike trying to solidify their lead going into the final game. It's tight. GG Shaw only actually less than 2 points behind Mike. Mike has got to find some eliminations for themselves. We're not sure what Shaw's doing up here in the tree. We turn our attention over here. This is a fight where GG Shaw and OUG's Pandaman go head to head. You know, two of our top contenders here, and Shaw was the one who comes out on top. Pandaman trying to lock it down. We see the spear come through. Shaw keeps the chase going. The old almost gonna run out here. He is able to find the spear, and off the back of that is able to pick up the elimination onto Pandaman. And this puts Shaw so close in the running to be able to come out on top and take that first place away from AOW's Mike. He's less than 2 points away from first place, Dobby.
Absolutely insane. It's so close. It's so close when it comes to this game so far. It really can be anyone's game in a lot of these instances here, and I think it's going to be really interesting to see how this final game truly goes. This really is going to be the final game. As it looks like Rexy is going to find T25 on the other side here. Looks like there could be a space here for him to be able to catch him on side of this wall here. The scale rushing could be absolutely incredible as Rexy looks like he's going to try to see if he can close this gap in, but it's going to be a lot harder though. As we're on top of this mountain, they're trying to scale up as much as possible.
Reki here on the move. These players got to be real careful. If they can't find those fireplaces to get rid of the debuff from the Blizzard here, they can lose their ultimate. Reki currently 50% left on that buff from those fireplaces. J-Team's Action a little bit above that, 75%, but Action doesn't currently have their ultimate. So they're going to have to find a way to go ahead and tick that back up. We're going to see the Blizzard end here. There is a bounty onto Action, so they need to play this very carefully as they keep going. And as these game gets tighter and tighter, more players eliminated. AOW's Mike just off the back of the points coming up closer. GG Shaw is now just a little further away from Mike, but only like 0.1 point further away. Mike still has a lot of work to do if he wants to guarantee himself that first place finish after this game, and there's still one more game to play after this. Mike sweating bullets, but he's, you know, a calm player. He's here. The consistency from Mike has been so good. He knows he doesn't have to come out and be crazy. He's just going to play consistently. He sees J-Team's Action, and he's not even worried about it. Look at this. Man's just taking what he wants. He's like, Action, you know, if you want to stop me from looting these bodies, come do something about it.
Looks like it's still going to be able to try to see if they can find the momentum all the way around this, though. Still is more happening, though. At least let's see if we can make it happen. Obviously doing a lot more than need be in certain situations. Still able to do a lot more into this one. Obviously, AOW's Mike's just trying to play it to the best of his ability here. Last game, We're getting close. When it comes to Panda Man, what does he need to do in his final game?
I mean, Panda Man in his final game, him and Shaw both need to come out and just keep doing what they've been doing all day, honestly. Right? At this point, it's kind of AOW's Mike's game to lose. We're taking a look here on the replays. T225 is able to clean up that fight. His only elimination buying him out of that Yang depletion. But like I said, realistically, Panda Man and Shaw just need to keep doing what they've been doing all day. It's Mike's game to lose at this point. Mike has to come into the last game, honestly, with how close the points are. He needs to look to have a bigger game. He's been playing consistent for every single one of his games, right? That has kept him in the lead ever so slightly. But after that 0-point game, he doesn't have a comfortable cushion where consistent is going to cut it. Because Panda Man and Shaw are going to come into this final game looking to rip and tear. They are going to be trying to pick up as many eliminations as they can and to make it happen. A little bit of a truce going on here. Zhang Yu trying to come in on the Mike Haley's Fang, J-Team's action. We are down to top 8 players here. That Blizzard come through yet again. Mike able to slip in and get the armor. He does have the buff. Mike playing it real smart. He's going to come over here. I really thought he was going to stand there and do that prayer shine in front of all these players. I'm like, Mike, come on. You know better than that. You know better than that.
You know what they say? Wanna be like Mike. I'm sorry, that's a different sport. Anyway, coming back towards this one, though, AOW's Mike. Be like Mike. AOW might potentially try to see if maybe he can find another player as Zhang Yu sees T225 on top. 35 seconds left on the clock here as we're slowly going to start to put this in here. Still got a whole lot. Still working towards this as we're going to be able to see how they're able to push this one in. AOW is just trying to see if they can find it.
Everybody playing real cautious right now, and I can't blame them. You know, there's so much on the line with this particular game. If you're AOW's Mike, you do not want to give this lead away to GG Shaw going into the last game, right? He can afford to play a little safer in the last game if he's got 1 or 2 points ahead of GG Shaw, like he does right now, but he still needs to, you know, come in and play a strong game. So he knows that, so he doesn't want to throw away that little bit of lead he's got right now and then come in and have to play a risk it for the biscuit style game like GG Shaw and Panda Man have to in that final game. That's kind of the situation that he's in. So I think he's playing it real smart. And these other players know, you know, some of them, you know, like J-Team's action, realistically not in a space to take first place, but he can climb a little higher. And every one of these placements here not only gets you extra money from the prize pool, but you got to remember, you're also playing for those coveted qualifying points for the World Championship. And every position higher you finish gets you more of those points. And those are so important. So if you're J-Team's action right now, you're just trying to play consistently, get a couple of kills, maybe move up 1 more position, right? And I mean, he'd have to have a crazy game to overcome KLA's Fang. Fang's got like an 8-point lead on him right now almost. So he doesn't want to end up going any lower, because look at how close Wang Liang is. Wang Liang's in 6 by like, oh no, they're tied. So J-Team's action needs to keep holding where he's at right now. He needs to, you know, survive at least to 7 this game so he kind of solidifies that place and keep playing consistently so he gets as many points towards World as possible. So we're going to see things drastically slow down right now. That's what we're seeing. These players know how much is on the line and they don't want to tip their hand until the very final game.
Still going to be a whole lot coming through here, but obviously, I mean, it's only going to be better. Even with that, though, they're still able to push this one a little bit closer to the goal that they need to do. And obviously, we still got a whole lot happening here, as obviously it's just going to be a little bit harder. They got to figure this out. Let's hope that they do. Because now they're going to start to get coveted. They're about to start pushing their bones in. Got to start paying attention. Got to be a little careful.
Yeah, you know, things getting real tight here. Zone 5 collapsing onto Zone 6. A lot of this safety net going to go away because this zone is kind of pushing around these couple of rocks and then just the rest of this open area. That's all that's going to be left is this ice right here, right now. Ventus Reki, before he, you know, moved that way, was smack dab in the middle of it. So Reki, you know, trying to just hold a strong position here. But there's a lot of opening going around. We're going to see a lot of ring around the rosy around these 3 rocks, a lot of scale rushing, dipping and moving in and out here. And oh my goodness, look at that portal there too. That's got to be tempting for some of these players, but there's no way if you go through that portal, you survive the zone tick, no matter how much healing you've got this late in the game. Here we are, Zone 5 collapsed onto Zone 6, and this is it. Look at how open this is, man. You've got these 3 pillars and ice. That's what you got. You're out here, you know, ice, baby. little bit of hockey getting played out here, and it looks like right now GG Shaw is the puck, taking a lot of damage here off of those shields, forced to take an armor swap into that blue armor. He's just a little blueberry right now, not where you want to be if you're GG Shaw. Ooh. Using the iframes on the roll there to avoid those Dedo rounds coming off of the pistol that he had stuck in him. That could have been disastrous if he was forced to take those Dedo rounds, standing right next there to OC Zhang Yu, the grief man himself.
Oh yeah, especially with that too. You definitely have to be careful of that though in these situations here, and obviously with him really seeing that though as an opportunity, and he just decides, nah, it's probably better if I just, like, you know, realistically back off of the situation here. He realizes that it's probably not worth it, and obviously uses it to his advantage here in these situations. I mean, look at all of the craziness that's happening though within this fight. GG Shaw holding on strong here as he ends up catching KLA's Fang up at the top here. And obviously with all the pieces coming together here, looks like this circle is going to be nice and tight towards this final circle here. A whole lot of momentum happening here, or a whole lot of spectral moments coming through piece by piece, break by break. Obviously not making it look easy on a lot of instances here, but obviously they're still able to put it down towards the other spaces. Beautiful hits coming through as AOW's Mike is going to go through with the switcheroo here. Has that gold on him here. It's gonna have to try to see if he can find any open area for a split second just so he can heal off, but it's not gonna be enough as each space he's losing a little bit of momentum every single time. He's able to get a little bit of shield off, just enough to keep him alive throughout this Balda. Long fly. Oh, C225 ends up dousing him at AOW's Mike in the circle here. Not looking good for him, though. AOW's Mike and GG Shaw still alive in this, making it a little bit further and further away as T225 is able to capture the elimination on AOW's Mike. So he's out with those 2 eliminations, and he's out with 6 points. So listen, this still has a chance for Panaman. This is massive. If GG Shaw ends up winning this game, he takes the top spot. And now, for the first time in these games, AOW's Mike will be trailing. And it only takes 1 game to see how the rest of this starts to go over. Now, all of a sudden, trying to see if they can find any more momentum that could be very, very helpful for them, though. They still got to push through. They still got to push through very, very hard. Now, obviously, even with that, there's still more and more happening, though, as the final circle starts to come through here. No eliminations has been able to be kept yet. Still just juggling up into the air as KLA's Fang ends up getting a hit immediately towards this final circle as GG Shaw trying to see if he can juggle him away. Ends up getting caught on a grapple as somebody else is T225. And it looks like now the circle's going to start to close in. Ult are going to start to get called out here as the ulti from Eiko starts to get called immediately. The Tiger starts to be able to connect towards it. Rexy starts to be a problem for some of these players. GG Shaw just trying to stay away from everybody, letting the circle do its thing, letting the players get the finishes, trying to see if he can find it. GG Shaw pops open his ulti, trying to see if he can catch one on the outskirts, ends up hitting some massive hits on one. Action dangerously low, couldn't capture the next one here, trying to see if he can find it. Zhang Yu ends up catching an elimination. Action ends up catching an elimination towards the very final end of the circle, and they're still alive all the way towards the end here. But it looks like it might be enough for GG Shaw to be alive and potentially get the dub. He does get the top 3, at least minimally. But the question is, did Action have enough with those eliminations to do it. Yes, he did.
Look, J-Team's Action super happy about this, but GG Shot even happier. It's a three-way tie for that first place finish, so they're all gonna come out like at 1.5 placement points. This is actually best case scenario for Panda Man as well, right? Because if you're Panda Man, the scariest thing about GG Shaw and of course AOW's Mike still being alive was the potential for them to pick up 4 placement points. That would set the gap way wider between Panda Man and them. But since there's a 3-way tie for placement, they're all only getting 1.5 placement points. So that gap not getting too much wider between Panda Man, GG Shaw, and AOW's Mike. But GG Shaw, very crucially, slides ever so slightly ahead of AOW Mike.
Absolutely insane coming through towards this. Gets the final say, gets the final laugh, and says ha ha towards this as JJ is able to get that. And obviously, I mean, J-Team able to do exactly what he needs to here as he's able to get it action, feeling it out here. But now it's close to a 3-way tie. Even though Panda Man got out early, GG Shaw ended up doing pretty decently, but AOW's Mike kind of in the same place. They got a couple of points, but nothing too extensive. If Panda Man pops off in this final game and does what he's done so far from what we have witnessed, okay, from what we have witnessed, we are going to see a monumental dub on another level. Because I'm gonna be honest. Did we expect Panda Man to be in the top 3? No. Do you think he's about to go off in this next game? You bet your bahonies he is.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way Panda Man doesn't come into this game swinging. And here's the thing, realistically, Panda Man is 4 to 5 points at maximum behind AOW's Mike and GG Shaw. That's it. That's the gap. I don't think anybody else is kind of in range to make it there. It's one of those 3 players is going to be walking away, and it's going to come down to the final moments to determine who's the victor. And I mean, GG Shaw, AOW's Mike within like maybe 1 point of each other, half a point, if that. I mean, it's tight. It's close between these two when we go to look at that scoreboard. And man, Panda Man is close. He can feel it. He wants it. He's been performing at a level we're not used to seeing Panda Man perform at. True. You know, and like the other sad thing is I don't think there's any way WBG Spider can even take first place. I don't think it is any longer mathematically possible.
Yeah,
so
I you know, as badly as I want to rebuke that from you, and as badly as I want to be like, no, you're right. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's unfortunate for him, especially because, like I said, man, this has been somebody we've been cheering on for so long. We have watched the games. We have seen the amount of momentum that this man has put us through. We have seen the amount of moments that he's given us, and the fact that he's even gotten to a point where we can even sit here and go, oh my goodness, it has been an amazing moment to watch this man flourish. But sadly, it comes up short. I gotta agree with you. It comes up short.
Like, it is what it is, man. And I hate to say it, I knew after game 3, his mental was gone. I knew he wasn't going to do a whole lot, and sure enough, that's where he is. I mean, look, 1.1 this game. Same place he's been all day, towards the bottom of the leaderboard. Unfortunately, J-Team's Action with a 9.5. OC Zhang Yu with 8. Zhang Yu, the grief man himself, getting his grief on. GG Shaw with a 6.5. AOW's Mike with a 3.6. Shaw absolutely going to be in that first place. OUG's Panda Man, 3.6. Panda Man and Mike with the exact same scoreline, by the way. So Panda Man is maybe 4 points behind. Got to give it up to J-Team's Action, though. You remember when I said he needs this game so he can hold on to that 5th place? He's got to be patting himself on the back right now, being like, he just needs to come in, play consistently, hold on to that 5th place, and get those huge placement points for Worlds. That's what J-Team's Action's playing for right now.
Oh, absolutely. Even with that, the way that has been so far, how everything has been, I think they've done a fantastic job of it. But obviously, even coming towards that, though, they're not going to make it easy for him, though, as he is going to be able to get that finish. And obviously, all it takes is, like I said, it really does take that one last game to really see himself in that top spot here. And obviously, that's exactly what we're going to see coming into this game here. And the shutdown is going to be just as incredible. And look exactly what we're going to see. The feed coming through that's going to be just as incredible to get that shutdown is going to be absolutely amazing. And Wang Liang with 0, Ye Ron with 0, Shazang with 1, Spider with a 1.1. It's going to be a tight game here as WBG Spider ends up coming through. And obviously, AOW's Mike, look at this, putting in so much work here, is waiting for the parry, but obviously gets the strike and gets the shutdown the way that he needs to. Look at this, does it again towards GG Shaw. Ends up seeing him towards the final game here and stays alive a little while longer. So it looks like GG Shaw ends up getting the last lap of that game. Meanwhile, Rexy ends up getting bullied by Panaman. Trying to hold strong here as Rexy and T225 is able to hold it just a little while longer. There's still so much more that needs to happen with some of these players here, but Rexy was just trying to find it, and obviously he was able to. Meanwhile, T225 and GG Shaw. This is one of the fights that we were talking about that was a very big detriment right here. Using that to his advantage here and just be absolutely shutting him down here. And T225 yet again doing it again in that situation here. Everybody staying alive, not really trying to risk an elimination. But Xgen steals that one elimination, and that was just enough for him to be able to qualify and get himself into that #1 slot. What a game.
Xgen, so happy about this. Love to see the Valda MVP coming through too. The big old bubble coming out. 13,000 damage, almost 14,000. 5 eliminations, and just a complete mix of weapons here, man. 4K with pistols, 4K with nunchucks. Some damage coming in on the longsword. Their 12th MVP of the season. Congratulations, J-Team's Xgen. What a great game for him. Hopefully this solidifies his place in 5th place and he gets those juicy points to go to Worlds. Because is it really World Championship without J-Team there, Dobby?
I mean, in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. It depends on how you see certain things and what you expect. Now, obviously, coming into these games, it could be a whole lot of momentum's coming through. And obviously, with those 13K damage, he's able to do enough. He's able to do a bunch. I think there's some confidence coming into it. And like we said, we love to see it. We love to see how they're able to do exactly what they need to in certain instances. And like I said, they make it look good. They make it look very, very good. Now, obviously, you know, we still got more to do. Don't you think?
Oh, Dobby, we got
one more.
We got a whole lot more to do before it's out. This final game is gonna be insane. AOW's Mike, GG Shaw, OUG's Panda Man. What a top 3 to be going at it.
I'm scared. I'm nervous. I want it to be a good game. I want it to be incredible. I want y'all to come into this and I want y'all to explode. I want y'all to cause some issues. I want there to be some problems. I'm ready. I want y'all to come into this with the highest amount of respect and love, and I want to see it absolutely go all the way down. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all are ready. I hope y'all is in y'all seats. I hope y'all done got your snacks. So all of it has come down to this. It has. It's all come down to this. Now, we have been dishing it out.
Oh my goodness, it's 0.2 point difference between Mike and Shaw.
Oh my goodness.
And look at this, Panda Man. I thought it was going to be 4 or 5. It's a 3-point difference.
No, I told you it'd be small. I told you it'd be very small. It's not big. It's really not.
This is anybody's game between these three players.
Panda Man, all Panda Man realistically has to do, right, is just keep this game alive. That's all he has to do. As long as he stays alive, as long as he focuses on getting those eliminations, as long as he takes this time to realize that he is in a prime spot right now. He is exactly where he needs to be. Now, this could have been WBG Spider in this situation, but instead, it's Panda Man. This is a person that we haven't talked about in the finals, and the fact that he is one game away potentially from crowning himself a spring finals champion is going to be monumental. Now, in terms of that, I need to go and calm down before we get ready for this last game. We're going to show you guys a couple of commercials here, and then we're going to get ready to lock in for game number 12, our final game of the spring finals. Woo!
Holding that neutral with the Dragon Sword is such a lethal thing. All of these two with the nunchucks, and G-Shot is going to be able to connect here. AOW might force the pop. The Assassin's Lunge come out as well. AOW might knocking G-Shot into the circle here, trying to go for that third grab. Mike getting super low. The Assassin's Lunge. Shot able to take him out here.
Wang Lang, so Wang Lang's gonna get the opportunity to get a full carousel here, but no! Yiran able to follow it up with the F. Wang Lang loses their best opportunity to make something happen, and Yiran so in control of this. Wang Lang, however, will find the scale up.
We're going to see him go for the 1-2, switching to the musketeer, and AOW Mike with a huge parry coming through. We're going to see the ultimate pop out from Yiran. Mike already got that cooldown, gets one heal off, but the backstab is going to be super detrimental here, so we're going to see the charge come off. It is a little bit harder to see the charge. Almost gets that combo off, and it looks like Mike is going to bring the combo the other way here. Absolutely blitzed by J-Team's X-Shin here, taking another longsword slash to the face, getting caught in the bubble. We're going to see the ultimate come out from both of them here. Pandaman throws one spear. He still has 3 left, and X-Shin is now the one getting low. He's going to get caught in it, and Pandaman it looks like Huangfly came in and stole the kill just at the last second there because of that Mortal Defiance, and Mike with another huge parry here. Another huge parry. Oh my goodness. Mike is on fire right now, coming away with the kill. KLA's Fang with the dagger trying.
I'm only sorry it didn't hurt more. DAY, Calamity Rising.
Ooh, the spring finals are here. The hype is incredible. The place is packed here. Look at yay! Look at that. Look at that. You see Jaeger out there sitting there with the rest of the team, showing some love here, ladies and gentlemen. We are one game away from crowning a champion. I need everybody who's watching to take a deep breath. I need the players to take a deep breath. I need everybody to breathe, because right now it is stressful for some of these players here, okay? I can only imagine what it's like. As it looks like you have one more chance to get a win in limited great treasure. How many kills did Team X-Gen get in game 11? Was it 3, 4, 5, or 6? Cast your votes now. your chance at something nice. As we're about to lock this in for one more good game here. Now, I'm gonna be honest. These games have been absolutely monumental. It doesn't even feel real how these games have been so far. But at the same time, it's also been incredible how we've been able to push this down, create this amount of momentum, and just absolutely just do it the way that it has been done thus far here. There's been so many moments here that's been absolutely incredible. The amount of pushing, the amount of aggression, the amount of hype that it has been throughout all of these playstyles has been phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. You couldn't ask for a better final for tonight. You couldn't ask for it. Could not in any which way ask for it. I couldn't, and I know you couldn't. But the way that it has been, didn't I say at the beginning, I don't want this to be a blowout. I wanted it to be nice and tight. And look what we got.
Look, that's what it always is, though, baby. That's the beauty of NARAKA. I don't know what it is. I don't know, when NARAKA Esports was founded, who came in here and sprinkled the magic dust on it. We've never had a blowout. It's never. It's always come down to the final game, the final moments.
We've had some blowouts. It just hasn't been at this finals type level, though.
I think the closest we've ever come to a blowout was last game, top 8 situation. We kind of knew who was going to win, right? I think that's the closest we've ever come, but it always comes down to the final game, and most of the time it comes down to the final kill, right? Who gets first place? Who gets that last kill to determine who walks away the winner? We've been very, very blessed, and again, I think somebody... Dude, Panda Man, I'm gonna need you to stop that stare, man. Look at those eyes. He's locked in, baby. He's scanning the room. He's looking at everybody. He's like, who's weak? He's sniffing them out. He's like, who's the weak one here? Because I'm gonna come cut you off at the knees.
Been absolutely monumental the way that these games have been so far. It's just been able to dust so many types of things, and the momentum has just been so good and so well. And it's just, I'm still, you couldn't ask for a better game, honestly. You couldn't ask for it. I'm excited to see how this goes. This is the final game.
It's going to be insane. I already know it. Every one of these games has been next level, following it up with even more next level. The next game, dude, Shaw, Panda Man, AOWs, Mike, these boys are locked in.
Absolutely locked. In every which way, they are locked in here. As we're going to lock it in, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our 12th and final game of tonight and of the season. Somebody is being crowned a champion. Somebody is walking away with a fat bag, a fat stack. Somebody's going to be walking away with a lot of momentum and a lot of love. I'm excited to see where this all goes. It has been insane. A whole lot has happened, and let's see where the locks are. And it looks like Akos is still a favorite, but the variety has really started to show up here in this game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's game 6. They got to play different heroes every game. TTG5 going to be bringing the Viper in, trying to get some mileage out of that really powerful F3 while it's still here before it gets nerfed next patch. Huang Fly, man, I love this pick. He's going to bring Tammy in. We've seen Tammy in solos in a hot minute. I love it. I absolutely love this pick coming in from him. GG Shaw here, coming in on the Z-Ping, ready to make something happen. Where's my boy Panda Man? Panda Man saved his second Akos pick for this game. The big game where he got 13 points, Dobby, was his Akos game.
Smart man, to be honest with you. He started to think about a lot of things here, and he realized what he needs to do is think about a lot of moments here that would make sense. And obviously within this fight, within this battle, it is making sense in terms of how certain things should go. And look what happens. Now we're at a point where they were able to dish it out, and they were able to do certain things that really helped them go to the next level. Now look where we're at. We're back here at Morris.
Look at the heat. Look at these landing. Look at how close
I'm looking at the heat
together.
Oh, I'm looking.
These guys are ready to go at it. Every place is a hot drop right now.
It's time for you to put up or shut up. It's time for you to put up or shut up. This is it. It's time for you to put up and shut up. Everybody is ready for a fight. Somebody is walking away so much richer. Somebody is walking away and is going to absolutely dish this out. I am so ready to see how we're going to be able to lock this down. Let's get it going, ladies and gentlemen. Our 12th and final game of the night. NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. The spring finals is upon us, and we are on our final game here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready because they're going to start fighting this out oh so quickly. By the time we even start thinking about it, we're immediately going to start seeing the fights happen. As it looks like Kai Bao and WBG Spider fighting this out, as Wang Liang is going to come through and cause some issues. Kai Bao dangerously low already. Beautiful hit from the longsword. It sends another one back. Spider also gets shut down as well, giving Kai Bao time to be able to get a shield swap here. Has the opportunity. The question is, who is going to get the first blood of our game? Wang Liang is going to be able to push in, waits for the charge, obviously misses out on the opportunities. Kai Bao is going to use it to his opportunity here. Waits for the charge, tries to see if he can go for the split. WBG Spider also finds a spare trade for it as well. Throws the fireball, misses, unfortunately. WBG Spider catches him on the inside. Wang Liang holding on for as long as possible. Ends up getting eliminated, but it looks like Kai Bao actually ends up taking the elimination. Beautiful parry from Kai Bao, but Spider's going to be able to come back. Beautiful reset from him as well. The right click coming through as well, getting the shutdown as the Akos ulti comes through, but it's not going to be enough as Spider is going to be able to capture his first elimination of the game, and so does Kai Bao. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike Zhang able to try to see if he can capture a nice point for himself here. Beautiful backflip, trying to see if he can find any bits of momentum here. The nunchuck's able to do a lot of work here. Zhang is going to try to do the disappearing act, trying to keep him as far as possible away. Looks like he might be able to do the switcheroo, and he does. Trying to see if he can use his time here and monopolize on the opportunity to get some heals off, and it looks like he does, but it's not going to be enough as AOW is able to catch up to him, and it looks like he's going to be able to capture the elimination as well. AOW, but GG Shaw comes through, has a secondary, and says, I'm here to cause problems. Ladies and gentlemen, it's less than a point between these two players here. This could be massive for both of these players. All they need to do is capture one big elimination, and this could be it. As GG Shaw ends up getting caught inside of the right click of AOW's Mike with the katana. Ends up catching him on the outskirts. AOW's Mike pulls off for the massive mech and goes for the heals, goes for the reset. And it looks like he's still going to try to see if he can use his robots in disguise.
AOW Mike, they're able to get the ult off, plays around the pillar. Shaw, though, with the full reset, just trying to bait out the rest of this ultimate, right? He goes behind the wall here. This is huge for Shaw, right? Realistically, Mike's already got the reset. Shaw just needs to keep it in the area so he can pressure onto this, because Shaw still has the ultimate, meaning he's got the advantage in this fight now. Absolutely catches out Mike with the overhold on the katana. Mike gonna go for the carousel into the swap with the greatsword, but Shaw wants to keep the pressure on. He's got the bubble, he's got the ult, he knows he can keep it coming. Mike, though, gonna find the armor swap into the blue. Shaw doesn't seem to mind. He's more than happy to go pot for pot here, knowing he's gonna have the advantage, knowing he's got that ultimate. Mike with 45% charge on that ultimate coming in. Shaw gonna keep it going, but the no ult zone gonna come through, gonna keep Shaw from playing aggressive with that ultimate advantage. Mike making good decisions here, though. Shaw with a massive parry with the follow-up. Unfortunately, the corner actually gonna mess Shaw up. Shaw will find the rejuggle. Mike with the change into the blue armor, but it's not enough. Shaw quickly strips it off of AOW's Mike. Mike coming in with a greatsword swap for Rooney here. Oh my goodness, this could be it for Shaw. No ultimate available. He needs to find the bubble. The ult will pop. That moment on the fight saves it. Mike picks up the elimination.
Unbelievable find for AOW's Mike with those two eliminations, but let's not sleep on the fact that Panaman found his first elimination. He's dangerously low here. WBG Spider could potentially pull this off as well, as he ends up getting eliminated as well, but there still has the reset on both sides here, so it looks like as of right now, AOW's Mike does have the advantage. He still has his life intact, and he still has another things as well. Still able to work towards other things here, and obviously getting the shutdown could be just as incredible.
Ooh, Mike back at it again here. EWG's Euron coming in, trying to lock him down. Oh my god, huge hits onto Mike. Mike still in the no ult zone, actually griefing himself now. with the no old zone that he popped to be able to take that elimination of GG Shaw. Will find the weapon swap into the greatsword yet again. Mike pulling out all the stops. The F coming out from Akos here on Yiron. Yiron able to find the armor swap. Gonna find some heals as well. Mike looks like he messes up that scale rush a little bit. I think he intended to go through the window and cancel that pot out. Yiron just outside the no old zone. The no old zone gonna go down. Both of these players with the armor swap into the white. Gonna be forced to back up here. Mike, though, some blue armor's top side. Probably going to need to be healed. Yiron more than happy to find the swap back into his blue armor and get the heal off, and that going to come through, take the swap to the better katana here. Doesn't want to waste the resources. Mike looking locked in. He's got his glasses on, man. He's paying attention to absolutely everything. Finds the swap back into the blue armor, gets the heal off. Still keeping it going. Yiron and Mike committed to the fight here. Yiron wants to keep this going, and Mike trying to get away. He knows he's overcommitted too long to this area and this fight, and the potential for the third party pretty big here. So Mike trying to back away, create some distance. He's got the ultimate. He does not want to stick around and overcommit. That Realm of Yang getting ready to come through. Mike would like to get inside that Realm of Yang. There's a safety net there. If he dies, he still gets the Yang depletion. He can find his way back into the game. So he wants to aggressively pressure, get that extra elimination, and continue to widen the gap between himself and GG Shaw. Shaw a little on the back foot here inside Celestra, taking a lot of damage from the zone tick, forced to come through this way to find any sort of tick, and then drop an extra little piece of armor to come back there. Shaw gonna pop the bubble to get the heal. Doesn't want to waste the resources. He only has the 1 HP pot left. AOW's Mike sniffing something out. He realizes somebody's low here. This could be huge. If he catches Shaw out here and picks up an elimination, that is it for GG Shaw. All he has to do is stay above OUG's Panda Man at that point. The two of them trading blows here. Nobody with an advantage. Mike has popped the F. Shaw has moved away. The bubble going to be back off cooldown here for GG Shaw. He's going to go topside, looking to get away. Those Realms of Yang going to pop here. Neither of these players going to go. It's going to be WBG Spider, Ventus is Reki, GS is T225, and EWG's Yiron inside the Realm of Yang.
Absolutely insane coming into this fight here. Is still within the same place here. Able to cook some stuff up here and able to work towards this one. It's still been a whole lot happening, and obviously getting the shutdown here has been pretty decent for a lot of this stuff here, but look how it's been sus thus far here. Obviously getting the shutdown here could be just as good.
Panda Man here, trying to find that extra elimination. Needs to be careful though. Wolves Kaibao waiting in the wing. J-Team's action getting a little bit of reset onto the armor there with the F1. Panda Man going a little low in terms of the armor. Oh my goodness, Panda Man getting absolutely griefed here. The bow shot coming out from Kai Bao onto Panda Man instead of J-Team's action, who's extremely low. Panda Man with no ultimate available here either. So low, trying to pick up the elimination onto action, but now Chu Zhang shows up and are taking range shots. Everybody is trying to grief Panda Man.
Oh my goodness.
No!
You remember how I said this wasn't the person you were supposed to grief? I say the same statement 3 games later. That wasn't the person you were supposed to grief in this game. It's unfortunately, oh my goodness, unbelievable. It's just as tight as it can be in these situations, just as crazy it can be. Now it's just, it's insane. It's tough to be able to really piece it together here, but Panda Man trying to hold on for as long as possible. 3rd place.
By the way, can we talk about WBG Spider coming alive too little too late?
I mean, so late into this. I'm a little mad that he decided to pop off in the final game. Like I'm a little.
I gotta commend him though. I gotta commend him.
I don't.
We talk about how much of a mental player he is. If I was WBG Spider and I'm coming into this game in 9th place, or sorry, he was in 10th place when he came into this game, I would be so defeated. There's no way I'd be popping off. Spider though, he's a professional. You know what I'm saying? He's like, look, I'm tilted. I got to bring it back. Even if I can't win, I can get some higher placement points to qualify towards Worlds. I owe my team that much. Let me come in here and try to make something happen. Kayleigh's falling in a little bit of a bad situation here, going head-to-head with Ventus's Reki. Has popped the pillar. Doesn't get the opportunity to play around it, though, because we see the F come out from Reki. So Fang just going to be forced to pop in the corner here. We see Wolves Kai Bao go down to EWG's Yiran. You know, I love me some Wolves, but Kai Bao did her boy Panda Man dirty. Panda Man was at like full HP, and 3 people show up out of the woodworks taking range shots at Panda Man for no reason. I'm mad at you, Kai Bao.
Whole lot happening here with a lot more of that momentum coming through here as these, I mean, they were able to get the shutdown here, but very unfortunate here as Rexy is able to get it does get parried though in the middle of all of this happening here. Shutdown is absolutely incredible. KLA's Fang able to find much more of a momentum-based moment towards this, is able to hold on. Rexy dangerously low, but KLA's Fang is able to get the shutdown here. Now, here's another thing that we haven't talked about before here. I was going to say something, but I could be wrong here. If Spider actually ends up getting the elimination here, as KLA's Fang is actually deciding to back off here, uses the ulti to get away. The range is going to be helpful for him, though. Now, here's the thing that we haven't necessarily talked about. KLA's Fang could potentially pop off here and actually take the dub away from Mike and Shaw.
He would have to have an absolutely insane game.
I mean,
the number
I'm not
of kills
saying that that wouldn't happen, though.
There's only 8 players left in the lobby. 7
Minimum
kills
of 4
doesn't get him there.
eliminations. Minimum of 4 eliminations in a top.
For that to happen, the next elimination has to be AOW's Mike. Because if Mike gets another place, if somebody else dies, it's impossible. He can get 2nd place. He could potentially get 3rd place. Oh my God! Shaw coming in with a massive parry on to WBG Spider coming in. Oh, Spider gets the Dragon Rush, but we see Shaw come through it there with the bubble to buy himself to safety. Oh my goodness! Shaw trying to make something happen here on to WBG Spider. He's got those legendary nunchucks he stole right out from Spider. Spider getting grief from the side too. The flaming arrows coming in. Shaw more than happy with his lot in life. Gets the massive parry, gets those legendary nunchucks, says peace.
Absolute insane finish though throughout all of this though. Able to put it down and makes it look really good towards this. And it looks like WBG Spider and GG Shaw are fighting this out here. You said it before, GG, all they need to do here is get a grief here. Imagine if they grief each other. And it'd be absolutely amazing though, as the fire is starting to do a little bit of a take on WBG Spider here. Here we go. As Wong Fly is going to be able to find it as well here.
Yeah, the 2nd Realm of Yang coming up. Doesn't look like anybody's too eager to take this Realm of Yang. GG Shaw still over here. Got those legendary nunchucks. He's managed to grab from Spider here. A lot of these players just trying to break ankles and break away from this sort of area. Nobody wants to overcommit. They know how many players are here. The 3rd-party potential, absolutely massive. The range shots coming in from Baoda's Swangfly, really deterring these fights from breaking out. AOW's Mike over here in a bad situation. He's trying to come get the purple armor from the box here. There's so many other players show up. We're going to see JDG's Chu Zhang about a Swangfly going into the Realm of Yang here. WBG Spider trading blows yet again with Shaw, not able to get the purple army. Wanted here, the carousel coming in from Spider. The rejuggle, here we go. GG Shaw, no way to get out. The almost infinite, the bow comes through. Oh my God, Ziping Yang just doesn't die. GG Shaw holding on for dear life, making ankles, get Shaw, the absolute mad light coming in, goes for the
he gets a shield swap.
Get his hands on it.
Oh, he gets a shield swap though. That shield swap could be massive for him though, just to be able to go through with the rotations though.
Oh my goodness, Shaw in such a good situation now. Was completely on the back foot, almost the full reset coming in for him here. He's got the bubble pop, some huge range shots coming in from downtown though. Gonna do quite a bit of damage there. Catches the parry onto WBG Spider yet again. Gonna give him access to the
fights
leader.
Zhang Yu.
Be careful here, Zhang Yu, the Greek man, and
oh my goodness, and he parries him.
And that's it. He cuts BG off at the ankles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we might have crowned ourselves a champion if KLA's Fang decides to potentially pop off with 5 or 6 eliminations, but he has to eliminate everybody and win the game for this to be a game over. But as of right now, WBG Spider able to hold on here. He has 5 eliminations. A whole lot happening as WBG Spider is able to capture his 6th elimination, eliminating Huang Fly into this game. A whole lot happening, though. Wow, I'm just...
Spider trying so hard here, and it's unfortunately, like I said, it's too little too late, but I've got to give him props, man. You know, he knows that he's in a situation where he can't even make top 5, but he owes it to his team here to have the best possible game that he can have. He's going to pick up his 7th elimination, and that moves him up into 7th place. Again, every place that he moves up in the rankings is a place that gets him more of those qualifying points for the World Championship, and he owes his team every one of those points that he can get his hand on, especially after the disappointing performance he had coming into the game here today. WBG Spider now, though, on the receiving end of OC Zhang Yu and KLA's Fang. Spider not happy with the way things are turning out right now. He's got those 7 eliminations. He really wants to find an MVP. He hasn't been able to get a single MVP here during this grand final in 12 games. WBG Spider usually racking up 3 or 4 a day here, trying to hold it on. EWG's Yiran going super low. Spider trying to get into this, getting mixed up here. He sees the opportunity for his 8th elimination, but Fang gonna clean it up here, and Spider not happy about it, wants to turn his attention on the Fang. Fang able to get some huge hits on the Spider, though, picks up the Soul Bloom and immediately takes command of this fight. The F gone, though. Fang ultimate still available, coming in, is able to lock some hits in onto Spider. Yet again, Spider gonna be forced to burn even more resources. Fang comes in, finds some more hits onto WBG Spider.
This game has been absolutely insane, though. Been doing so much more. Still able to work to so much more, though. And obviously, WBG Spider just trying to get any more eliminations here. The more eliminations that he has, and obviously the higher he'll be, it's going to be pretty good for him, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it here. But obviously, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're going to be crowning a champion. We are crowning a champion, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be AOW's Mike. You said it before. Now it's time to get back into the lab and start working. WBG Spider needs to go back in the lab. He's been putting in a lot of work. He's been working hard. He's been looking good all season. And when it comes down to the finals, he's been kind of slacking a little bit. Not necessarily slacking either. It's just been getting caught up.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see this in Game 3 so bad. I prayed for it. I asked the NARAKA gods for this in Game 3, Dobby. I wish this was the WBG Spider we had seen all grand finals, man. OC Zhang Yu coming in here, trying to grief Spider right now. Gonna pop the ultimate. Spider trying to keep it alive on Valda, though. He's got ult available. Gonna be forced to go ahead and pop it here. He really desperately does not want to pop it here, but he has no choice realistically. He's able to get a little shield powder off there. He does get caught out here, though. Oh my goodness, he almost eats 2 Bane's Breath after that. Spider holding it on lock right now, trying to keep it alive. KLA's Fang trying to climb desperately higher in the standings. He only needs 0.1 point to take 3rd place away from OUG's Panda Man. Fang wants those placement points, that top 3, that prize money, those placement points. Oh, so juicy, and Fang does not want to lose it here in the final moments of this game. WBG Spider coming in. Fang gonna immediately cut through half of his purple armor here, and Spider Resources going low, man. He's got 3 shield pots, 2 HP pots left. There's no shops here. The only place he's going to find pots are on bodies. Spider in a dangerous situation, Dobby.
It's been absolutely insane to piece this together here, but obviously, I mean, it's been good thus far here. We've been eating good, okay? Me and you, we have been eating good. Tonight has been a day. I'm full. I'm full of NARAKA BLADEPOINT as of right now.
You couldn't eat another parry? You can tell me you couldn't eat another parry?
I don't think I can eat another parry. I actually don't think that I could eat another parry.
That says a whole lot. Dobby, audience, I don't even know this. Dobby loves him some parries. Like, he dines out on some parries all day, every day.
Man, it just goes to show you how special like this has been in every which way, shape, or form. And so far, this has just been good, man, honestly.
Yeah, this has been such a crazy day. And I mean, again, congratulations already to AOW's Mike. We know who we're crowning our champion. Nobody else can catch up to him here, but still, what a final game, man. It was so close coming into this game. OC Zhang Yu getting the brakes beat off of him here by WBG Spider, but Zhang Yu gonna turn around and return the favor with those legendary nunchucks here onto Spider. And you know what? I think he was... Oh, Zhang Yu's gonna go down to KLA. Fang Yu comes in and cleans it up, and just like that, Fang moves into 3rd place. Fang and Spider going head to head here. Spider needs one more elimination to move into 6th place. Top 6, the money's bigger, the points are bigger, and Spider needs it, man. He has had such a bad grand finals here. He needs some sort of consolation to make it all worth it in the end. WBG Spider, come on, baby. You can find that next kill. AOW's Mike here. I mean, at this point, if I'm AOW's Mike, I'm cruising, baby. I don't know if he knows if he's in 1st place right now, but I'd be feeling pretty good about my odds with there only being 3 people left in the lobby.
I mean, you're not wrong here. I would love to see WBG Spider really get a chance to pop off here. Obviously, with those 7 eliminations and potentially a top 3 here, he can still see himself. I'm gonna say he could easily push himself into top 5, easily top 5 here with this performance. A good performance though, as we look back at some of the eliminations he's already had here. He's gotten eliminations from Kaibao. Obviously gonna be a beautiful juggle piece right here. He's got an elimination onto that's AOW's Mike. AOW's Mike comes through with an elimination towards this one. A beautiful find towards this as well here as GG Shaw is able to find it. AOW's Mike trying to see if he can hold on for as long as possible. Obviously, he was able to get the heals, but it's not going to be able to get enough. These 3 just able to duke it out little by little here.
Did you see that?
You realize he was like AFK for a second and decided not to attack him?
Yeah, he rolls up, sees Spider's like, nope, bye. I'm gonna go find my own spot. Deuces.
He's like, I'm not about to risk my elimination for that. Like, nah, I'm good.
That was funny. I love that. I needed a little moment of laughter there, a little break from how intense these games have been, and that was great. Spider over here looks like he's shedding a single solitary tear here. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Spider. Man, this has been an emotional grand finals for Spider. Spider, bro, I can imagine, man. You've been putting in so much work. You've been looking good all season long. Not like partial season, not like kind of you kind of doing all right. Nah, you have been killing it all season. Yeah,
I know this has to be a little bit of a tough ending, but
my heart goes out to WBG Spider right now, man.
Oh, same.
And you know what? This is just another learning experience in a long line of learning experience for WBG Spider. I'm so proud of this kid, man. He's come in. He's really opened up this space to new heights of NARAKA, and I will say it 100%. WBG Spider has made everybody else in the NBPL a better player. Right?
Absolutely.
He came in, he forced these players to learn to play at a completely new pace, a completely different momentum, and they had to catch up. They had to learn to play WBG Spider's game, and because of that, all of these players are better players because of it. He's got to be so proud of himself. You know what? It's a rough grand finals for WBG Spider, but he's still the defending world champion. You know what I'm saying? He proved to everybody that a young kid can come in and make it happen here, and he has to be so proud of his performance. There's a whole other season. There's worlds to come. WBG Spider, man. Just a clap for you, dog.
I mean, he's been putting in the amount of work and the amount of time here, and obviously it absolutely shows into these games. I mean, he's made it look good in a whole lot of instances, and it's just been a good thing to have and a good thing to see, and hopefully the more of it starts to come that way in that situation. And obviously, let's just see how it ends towards this section here as WBG Spiders, KLA's Fang, AOW's Mike's just trying to hold on a little while longer onto the side, but WBG Spider definitely has the momentum and the side piece towards it. AOW's Mike ends up actually getting drilled up from the outskirts here, ends up getting parried towards the outskirts here, and it looks like they all missed their chance of getting the elimination on AOW's Mike. Trying to hold on for as long as possible here. Definitely does not want to risk any real potential loss, but it doesn't really matter though, as he is already going to be crowned our champion, as he does end up going out early into this fight. WBG Spider actually catches that elimination onto Mike, and now it's just him and KLA's Fang. Fang, heck of a performance coming in from KLA's Fang, trying to hold on for as long as humanly possible. Beautiful swept off of each side here, but still able to get some nice hits onto WBG Spider. Actually ends up scale rushing from the outskirts here. Comes through, calls the mech out. Hits him from the outskirts here. He might be able to actually capture this elimination onto Spider. This could be big for Fang, actually, regardless to how we splice it here. And it looks like it's not going to be necessarily enough here, as Spider does capture the elimination, the #1 dub. But it doesn't matter, as AOW's Mike will be crowned your spring finals champion. I think we're gonna go to the main floor, as they're gonna be crowning a new champion for our solos. Ladies and gentlemen, AOW's Mike is back.
What a day!
须知少时，凌云志，曾许人间第一流。那么我们本次2023 NBPL 的单排冠军现场，所有的玩家朋友们，拿出你们的呐喊声，告诉我冠军是。
all the audience, let's clap out together for
冠军属于。大点声告诉我，单排冠军是。
Just shout out loud, who is the championship today?
恭喜本次2023 NBPL 单排冠军正式。
Congratulations, the solo game
麦克彭吉属于你的冠军奖
champion
杯。
is AOW Mike,
请彭吉属于
and
你
you
的冠军奖
can
杯，
get
享
your
受
cup
这荣
now.
耀时刻。 在麦克捧杯的同时的话，那么本次的2023 NBPL 的春季赛所有的进入到总决赛的10位选手，都是为我们送上了精彩激烈的每一场决出。那么我相信，此时此刻我们也要把掌声送给在赛场上拼搏到最后的每位选手，也把掌声送给他们，好吗？
all the players in the solo game today.
通过了2场2天。 紧张激烈的对决，最终
Through the
捧起了属于你的冠
2 days
军奖杯。
solo
此时
games,
此刻，
and
你最
now
想
you
跟
can
支持
get
你的
your
粉丝
trophy.
和支持
So
你
what
的
you
战
want
队
to
里的
say
每
to
一
your
位兄弟们
fans
说什么？
and to other players and to the club?
我觉得就是打现场比赛线下嘛，然后有这么多人去支持我，就是包括去。
I think the lane game now, like today, a lot of audience just came to here and like support me, and I really
感谢大家。
feel very excited,
今
and
天
I would like to
每一
say
场比赛，
thank you to
麦
all
克
of
都
you.
是展现出了自己很高的一个心理素
Like
质，同样
today,
也是
every
展现了
match
精
is
彩的武
for
力。
us
那么
and
其
for
实
you,
啊，
Mike
本次的
yourself.
2023的
I
春季
think
赛
also is
从
very
中段开
excellent
始
day for you.
拿下了之后，到最
And
终
we know
站在了
from
总
the
裁的舞
first
台上，
bi-weekly
你觉
final,
得
you get
自
the
己最大的变化
championship.
又是什么？
And I would like to know from the first bi-weekly final till now, what do you think you changed?
然后就打的尽量去稳健一点。
Yeah, I think the biggest change for me is like I'm more stable right now. I'm not too aggressive. It's my change in the whole season.
冠军印章上是留下了 AOW
We know
麦克的烙印。
in the
那么
bi-weekly
同样
final,
总决
you
赛
just
的
get the
印章接
championship
下来
and
也
use
要
the
宣布
stamp
它的归
to
属了。
stamp
那么
use the
请我们的李小
score
姐送上属
and
于
stamp
我
your
们总
name
决
on
赛的
it.
冠军专属印
And
章。
now
也
we
谢我们
would
的麦
like
克
to
来到
say,
总决赛的生
just
龙之道的
please
冠军
get
卷轴面
yourself
前
and，
接下
just
来
put
去盖
your
上属于
name
你的
on the
总
score.
冠军的烙印。现场所有的玩家朋友们，拿出你们的呐喊声，让我们再次恭喜的我们这次
Let's congratulations again on the
总决赛
audience. Let's
AOW
clap up
麦克
for AOW Mike. Congratulations.
好，来有请麦克。拿下了这个总冠军之后啊，我相信此时此刻现场所
After
有
you
的玩
got
家
the
朋友们以及节目前的
championship
观众朋
today
友
in
们
the
心中
solo
的
game,
冠军也已经
and
诞
I
生了。那
think
么屏幕前的所有
every
的玩家朋友们以及现场
audience
的观众
and
朋友们，
also
让我们
the
再次
players
恭喜
just in front of the
2023
screen.
NBPL 春季
And
赛
I know
单排总冠
everyone
军，
would
它
like
就
to
属于
say congratulations. Just
麦克。
congratulations again, AOW Mike.
拿下了这个冠军啊，麦克真的是经历了很多，从踏入到职业赛场
For this
到自己
championship,
也
I
经
know
历了
you
低谷
paid out for
到
a
最终
lot
站起来，觉
because
得一
like
直以
the
来支撑你
the
在职业
first
的赛
bi-weekly
场上
final
征
you
战的
got the
动力是什么？
championship, and after that
就是我
just
身边的一些朋友，
like
然后包括粉丝，
several
然后俱
times
乐部的人，
you
还有我
like
这次
missed
我
the
连我自己都没
championship
想到，
of
就是
bi-weekly
站在
final.
我身
So
后，包
how's
括站
your
在我身边
feeling?
的人能有这么多，真的很感谢大家。
Yeah, I
感
really
谢
like
每
to
一位支持
grateful
你
for all
的
of
从
them
俱乐
because
部到
I
我
think
们
it's
每一
hard
位
for me
粉
to
丝
imagine
那
that
么每
so
一个人
many
的支
people
持
just
都是给
stand
到
behind
AOW
me
麦
and
克继续
support
前
me,
行的
and
一
I
个
would
其
really
实可以
like
看
to
到
say
最
thank
后
you.
在最后一场比赛，冠军还在很焦灼的时候，其实赛场上还有一位
We
你的好朋
know
友也
in
是
the
留下
game
了自
6,
己的遗憾
the
的泪水，
latest
那就
matches
是
matches
WBG
today,
的 Spider。
and we
那
know
其实
that
都是
you
好
have
兄
a
弟，你有
very
什么
good
话这个时候
friend
跟
in the
Spider 讲
matches
一下？
today is
我觉
WBG
得你
Spider,
拿
and
完大满
we
贯
all
大满
know
贯
you
就是
guys are
每个人都是低谷期
also
的，
the
就是看你
biggest
怎么
opponents. So
去
what do you
把
want
握
to
这
say
个
to
低谷
him?
期。我也希望你尽快走出来，然后包括一些病情原因，就是
Yeah,
好好休息，
I
就是
know
调整
that
一下自己的状
sometimes
态，包括
we
身体。
we can get
是
a
的，
very
那么
high
赛
score,
场
and
上是对
sometimes
手，
we
赛
also
场
don't
下
have
每
good
一位
status.
都是
And I would
自
like
己
to
的战
say
友。
to
我们
Spider
这个
just
时候
take
也把
care
掌
of
声
yourself
送给
because
Spider，
I know
也是
that
送给
you have
每
a
一位
cold this day
在
and
赛
have
场
a
上拼
fever.
搏到最
Just
后战至终
keep
章的
keep resting
NBPL 的
and
选
take
手
care.
们，因为只有你们的存在，才给我们送上了一场又一场精彩的博
And
弈。
I would like
那么
to
此时此
say
刻的话，我们
thank
也要
you
为
to
我
all
们
the
的麦
players
克进
because
行
we
到
know
他的
every
冠军荣耀
player
的颁
you
奖
are
时刻。
very
让
hard
我们
and
请
you
出
can
为
work
他见
hard
证荣耀的
and
嘉宾，
then
让我
can
们欢迎
bring
永
us
绝无间
very
赛事负责人
excellent
侯杰先
matches.
生，
We would
有
like
请。
to say thank you. And please, it's the honor time. Let's welcome the
在获得
president
了
of
这次的
NARAKA
单排的
Esports,
总冠军之
Mr.
后，我
Ho.
们也会把我们的这个冠军奖牌颁发给我们的
And
单排选
also
手。
after get the trophy of the championship, we will also give the medal to our championship Mike.
好的，有请我们的颁奖嘉宾和麦克一起看一下前方，让我们用镜头记录下这值得纪念的时刻。
Okay, so let's take photo together.
好，再次感谢侯爵先生，谢谢。
Thank you, Mr. Ho.
其实一直以来啊，今天来到现场很多为你加油打气的粉丝啊，很多可能是不远万里来到这
You
里。
know, Mike,
每一
today
场你的比
a
赛
lot of
每一次你的
your
博弈，不管
fans, you come here, they're like really hard to come here. Sometimes they are not in Shanghai, and everyone would like to cheer up and shouting loud for you. And also, I think all of them are also the like patient that you can get the championship. What do you want to say to them? Yeah, I know a lot of my fans, and also some of them they are also my friend in my live show. And I would like to say I'm very moved today because I saw a lot of our fans they are shouting out my name. And I'm on stage. I'm also very excited, and I would like to say thank you. And I know a lot of your fans, whatever where they are now, I would like to know what's your next ambition. Yeah, I would like to be like my friend WBG Spider. I also want to get a championship in the J Cup. Yeah, I know all of your audience will support you, and it's the honor time for Mike. You can just hold up your trophy and medal again, and congratulations, AOW Mike.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations to AOW's Mike. What an insane grand finals for our solos players. My heart goes out to WBG Spider-Man. He's got so much heart, Dobby.
He's got a lot of passion behind that, man. That's a kid that put his heart and soul into it all season, only for it to fall short. And I think it's one of those things where we all know he's a great player. There is no hesitation around that. But I think because it was such a undermining performance, at least probably to his standards, right? That it just
It's a sour taste in his mouth, man, and it sucks. But like you said, I don't think anybody can question that WBG Spider is one of the greats, man. He's come in and been such a dominating force, and like I said, every single player in the NBPL is a better player because WBG Spider has been here. That's a fact. I don't care what anybody says. All of these players have had to get better to keep up with Spider, to be in a position where they could overtake him today. There's no ifs, ands, or buts in my mind about it. And like I said, coming into the day, Spider was lower on the leaderboard. He was in 7th place, but I said he's not somebody I would bet on counting out. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's the player. If anybody can climb back up from that, it's WBG Spider. He doesn't quite make it today, but I'm still so proud of him as a player. And I'm proud of AOW's Mike too. AOW's Mike comes in, he finally is able to find that huge victory he's been looking for over WBG Spider, and he's so humble about it. He gives his heart out to Spider in the end as he's accepting the trophy there. These two guys, it's hard being the two top competitors in a league where you're constantly competing against one another to have a friendship. And these two guys, against all odds, as much as they have to compete against each other, play against each other, as much smack talk as they've got to do against one of each other, they are still friends, and that says so much about NARAKA BLADEPOINT in the end. And look at this. Nobody can take this away from Spider.
16.8 points. Wow.
Yep, he finally finds his MVP here in the end of the day. 8 kills, 16.8. It's the highest single scoring game in the entire grand finals here for the spring split. WBG Spider, great performance. And again, for him to come back in this final game, he was in 10th place in the standings. To have such a dominating performance with how much his being in 10th place had to be weighing on him, absolutely incredible. My heart goes out to him. But you know what?
Same here.
I'm about to say the word that chat hates when I say. And you know why I'm about to say it? AOW's Mike takes away the championship here on the back of nothing but consistency alone. He has 0 MVPs in the grand finals. That's how important consistency is. He doesn't win an overall game in 12 games. But because he performs consistently, AOW's Mike walks away our champion.
Kind of crazy with certain instances too, how certain people have just been able to play it. I mean, they've done such a good job of that, but obviously it just went to another level today. And the fact that Panda Man got so close, he ended up getting griefed. Oh,
that fight made me angry. Here's Panda Man at full health. Yi-Ron chilling right there, no armor, half health. All of a sudden, Zhang Yu shows up, starts taking shots at Panda Man. Somebody else shows up, starts taking shots at Panda Man. I'm like, whoa, what's happening right now? Why are we griefing my boy Panda Man? And it just, unfortunately, that's how it happens sometimes. Zhang Yu, that's been the name of the game though for Zhang Yu. OC Zhang Yu, that boy has been griefing people.
He has.
Zhang Yu out here, he had some feeling to share with certain players. I think somebody over in chat today said, I don't take kills unless they're top 3 players. He said the rest of the lobby, you can do whatever you want. If you're in the top 3 right now, you're my target. So, you know, OC Zhang Yu doesn't have the pop off. It's funny too, because at the very beginning of everything, I said Zhang Yu might be the dark horse, right? Because he had some moments this season where he looked like season 1 Zhang Yu. You remember that crazy play in season 1 where he had like no HP? He had no abilities left, and he just dukes that fight out. 2 clanks would have killed him in that final circle, and he's got to fight somebody who's got their ult and is at full HP, full armor, and he clutches that up. That's the old Zhang Yu I remember. That man went wild. So for him to come in here and just grief players, it's a little weird. But I you know what? I'm gonna give him some props for being like, I only target top 3 players.
I mean, they've been able to do it for so long here. You think at this point they're used to it, but I think time will only tell. And obviously in this situation, I mean, it's just a little more hectic now. Now, like you said before, you know, it's gonna be a little bit of a nightmare for Spider. Because I'm going to go back to the words that you said. Because Spider wasn't here last season, is he really the champion? And he came back and he snatched it back, rightfully so. But now that's going to be looming over his head that he is secondary to Mike. In the status that, obviously stats-wise, right? Obviously wins-wise, getting the trophy, etc., etc. But I won't lie, nobody else was doing 3 weeks back-to-back of dubs like that. Mike got 1 dub during our week. But every other week has just been Spider. So to see him come into this and just barely get to that point was a little surprising. A little surprising.
Look, you've got bad days, you got bad turnies. I don't think WBG Spider lets this get to him too much. In the moment right now, he's feeling it. Don't get me wrong. We saw he was shedding a tear in that final fight because he knew that that final game, that was the WBG Spider that he really is. That last game where he's tearing through people, just coming at him, coming for their throats. That's the WBG Spider we all know and love. I think we're going to come back next season, and Spider is not going to slow down. He's going to come in, he's going to put his foot on the gas pedal, and all this is going to do, this is fuel for the tank. This is gasoline for the tank, baby. The fire gonna keep burning for WBG Spider. Season 2, this is just gonna make him more hungry.
You know, I hope it is, man. I really do. I hope. I really hope that it does. I think he's just been putting in so much work, and he's been showing so much ops. He's been showing so much that it's just not enough to just do what he needs to, and obviously he's kind of suffering from it. And obviously him crying definitely showed that not only was he really invested in wanting to get this win, but also it was a lot for him. He really wanted to prove that it wasn't just a fluke. And that sucks that he has to go out and feel that way. And it's like, it's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate that he's been doing so much of that and putting in so much time and so much effort. He's been looking so good, and then just all of a sudden, just tanks at the final end of the season. So I don't know, man.
You know, I don't think he's got to prove to anybody it's a fluke, because let's be honest. This is the 5th in 5 12-game series where somebody gets to claim a championship. AOW Mike takes 2, Spider takes 3. Yes, this is the big one. It's the grand final. He just wasn't able to make it happen this time, but realistically, 3 out of 5 is better than 2 out of 5. I think Spider has more than proven that him being the world champion, not a fluke, more than proven that him coming out in season 2 of the NBPL and, capping it out just because AOW's Mike wasn't there was not a fluke, because AOW's Mike was here for all 5 of these. Spider takes 3, Mike takes 2. That says a whole lot about Spider as a player. You can't win them all. Every single tournament can't be your best one. And if I'm WBG Spider, as soon as the emotions wear off and stuff, I'm gonna look at it and be like, you know what? I took 3. Mike, we can let Mike have 2. It'll be all right.
He has the 2, but obviously it's not enough for him to be the 1, which is unfortunate. But still being able to put in all of this stuff and still being able to work towards this, sometimes it's just, it's tough. It's tough. It honestly is tough to see that. I was rooting for him the entire season. I think he's been doing amazing all season, and sadly just wasn't able to really produce that amount of hype that he did do all season long. All season. The stats have been phenomenal coming from this man. Absolutely incredible. And then obviously with AOW's Mike, he's just been consistent, but he's had a couple of ups and downs during his seasons where we weren't even talking about Mike. And then for Shaw to come into this and put his 2 cents in there for his chance. I know he's been trying to capture that glory since that first season. I know he's been working towards that.
Look, there's players I got to talk about. GG Shaw, KLA's Fang, all these guys. Shaw here, by the way, most damage with melee weapons. Absolute mad lad. 125,000 damage, Dobby. We're talking 6 figures, baby.
Wow. We finally got here. The dagger, katana, the staff, the pole sword. Oh my goodness. 125,000 damage. This man went into overtime. This man actually went into overtime.
Oh, he came in swinging, baby. He absolutely brings the heat No surprises here. You know, to see Katana towards the top of the list here for GG Shaw. Katana was one of those weapons that he heavily favored. Little surprised to see Dagger as high as Shaw. Typically didn't favor the Dagger too heavily. As we take a look here, most kills also go into GG Shaw.
GG Shaw Spider with and also tying it up with Mike with those 28 eliminations here into our finals. But those 30 eliminations coming in massively for him. This man is I'm telling you, this man is built different. He has been a little bit of a thorn in a lot of people's behinds. And the craziest part is that usually you would think with all the third partying, he would actually end up having less damage. How do you end up going through all those third parties and end up having the most damage out of everybody? Crazy.
You go taking a look at GG Shaw, man. 30 kills, an average of 2.5 kills. The damage, man, huge. 6 digits, baby. 6-digit damage for GG Shaw. Shaw right now, man. There's a lot of players I want to call out right now. GG Shaw, KLA's Fong, AOW's Mike, XCG's Wang Liang, of course OUG's Panda Man, Wolves Kai Bao. These guys all duking it out for those top 3 positions, constantly moving in and out of it. Man, this was a crazy final for these guys. Absolutely insane. OC Zhang Yu finally makes it into 10th place. He's gonna get himself some of those points for Worlds. Zhang Yu, I see you. He's hovered 11 in right around 11th all the way until the last game. Zhang Yu, I see you making top 10. But man, I gotta see where Spider's got to be like 5th.
No, he's gonna be 3rd.
3rd?
2nd? No, 2nd. I'm kidding.
WBG Spider. What are you talking about?
I'm kidding. I'm gonna say 4th. It's either 4th. I'm gonna say 4th. I'm gonna say solid 4th place.
Okay, he's in 6th.
6th.
I knew it was gonna be 6th or 5th here. Unfortunate for Wang Liang. Wang Liang was top 3. Shifted all the way down to 7th place here. He just didn't clutch it out in the end of the day. AOW's Mike, man, sitting right there in the top. KLA's Fang, 63.5. GG Shaw, unfortunately, losing that 2nd place to 0.5 points in the very final moment. Panda Man gonna be moving down to 4th, but I mean, Panda Man loses 37 points for the day. The only player who got more points than Panda Man today was KLA's Fang, and it was 0.1 point. But here is your grand final champion for solos, AOW's Mike, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations yet again. Congratulations to everybody who played, because this was a wild grand finals, man, from start to finish.
Very wild.
If you didn't catch every single game, I'm telling you, you need to go back, watch the VODs. It is worth the watch, because all 12 of these games from start to finish were absolutely just wild, man.
It's been an absolute treat. Like I said, I am literally full off of NARAKA. I'm full off of the parries. I'm full off of the clutches here. I'm going to be good until we get ready for the next cup. And obviously all of the other ones that will be in between as well here. But we're not done in terms of NARAKA Blade Point, because, ladies and gentlemen, we still have the grand finals. The rest of our trios, and obviously the trios are going to be absolutely just as phenomenal and jam-packed as it was tonight. Let's hope that it's going to be even more wild going into our final games for our 6 games for trios. And obviously you guys will be accompanied by Moxie and Hiprain, 2 people that are absolutely in love with the trios. And obviously we're going to be seeing so much more of that, but obviously still got a lot more happening though. And also we actually, I think we start we start our summer qualifying, I think literally in a couple days, like after that, like the 31st and the 1st, we literally start going into our summer qualifications. And obviously that's when things start to get a little juicy, is that everybody just starts right back from the top. You get a couple days off and we get right back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a whole lot of momentum. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for showing love. It has been absolutely incredible. It has been a pleasure to cast for myself, with Rune, with you guys all season long. And currently, at least for myself and you, Rune, that's going to be a wrap here for us for this season.
I mean, absolutely
this season,
crazy
spring
season. Oh yeah, no. For the spring season, that's gonna be it from us. Like you said, Hip Rain and Moxie gonna be joining you guys tomorrow to wrap out the trios for you guys. But man, what a season it's been, dude. Like you said, I'm full, baby. What a meal. What a meal. And not only we got 12 games of solos. And then today we got 2 extra games. We got to see Zai. We got to see the craziness coming out of that. We got to see a 1v3 clutch in Realm of Yang. That was absolutely wild as well. 8 games of NARAKA today. And those last 6, man. Let me on. Those showcase matches were cool. But those last 6 games, man. Oh, what a treat. What an absolute delicious meal these players delivered to us across the board. It comes down super tight as we head into the 12th and final game of our little split here, man. Just insane. I love it so much. NARAKA BLADEPOINT, such an incredible game. No place in the world I would rather be than right here, casting this game with this incredible community, with these incredible players, and right alongside you as well, Dobby. It's just been such a pleasure. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for me here, and Dobby Air as well. Thank you, NBPL, for having us. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, players, for some incredible games, and we're going to see you guys next season.